Hello everyone. Well, oh my god, he interrupted my introduction. Let's try again. Hello everyone. Welcome to another casted FFA game. And unfortunately we already have at the beginning one player out. So we are down on 7 players. And there's a lot of kings here. Are we gonna see like 4 players right on top of each other? Oh yeah. Yep. This is not gonna be fun for either of these players. Red is also coming. Purple said, I don't want to have anything to do with this. Actually, orange cancels his TC. Also decides to move. But red, he has his sheaves out. And orange also, oh my god. Okay, looks like they all decided to move. And pink won the position. Even though red doesn't seem to be agreeing with this. Or, yeah, okay, he's also moving. Okay. So, he made 3 players walk around while his TC will be finished. Most of them won't even place it. Like, start it. So that's good for him. Okay. Looks like orange decided to move just a little bit to the left. Purple just a little bit up. And red still looking for a place to call home. And I don't think he will be happy when he notices what's waiting for him here. Because he's going very close to him. I mean, at this point he's very late and behind other players, so he puts a dog here, so looks like he will... Oh god. I hope he sees this before it turns into a disaster. Okay, he's about to see it. Okay, he sees it now. And he is not happy right now. I mean, 3 minutes of the game, he still didn't even start his TC. I mean, at this point, he should just put it here and say, fuck it, and go. Okay, I mean, I wanted to wait for all of the players to put the TC to introduce them, but I guess that's not happening anytime soon. And blue king is actually here, so yellow could be looking to snipe it. But yeah, let's start by introducing our players. And oh my god, in the god spawn, like, this is everything you could have wished for. No one is even in your part of the map. I mean, red is kinda coming, but you know. We have, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, we have Nomad Teamers, that's actually Corvinus 1. Currently ranked number 1 in the FFA. With a god spawn, 2 relics literally in his base, so much stone, gold, deep water fish here and below. Red, finally, putting down his TC at 4.5 minute mark, and he's still not gonna be happy with the spawn, but you know. Anyway, in the color red, playing as the Chinese, we have... Ah. Okay. I've had some ideas how to introduce him on a different way, but I'm just gonna go with Ah. In the color yellow, playing as the Order of the Dragon. Okay, it's 2 secret sites actually. I was about to... but still very close secret sites. Okay. Playing as the Order of the Dragon, It's Hung ADC. And he's currently pretty highly rated, number 12 on the FFA ladder. In the color teal or cyan, playing as the Rus, it's our Chinese guy. That's a nice monument. In the color orange, with a little bit delayed TC, but he got there. It's Den 303 gun. In the color pink, having a base still next to the remains of orange. Playing as the Chinese, it's, oh my god, Suring. I probably butchered the name, but I don't know how to read it with these things above. And last but not least, in the color purple, playing as the Mongols, and kinda long distance mining gold. It's another Chinese guy. And for this one, I mean, I don't see a way for green to lose this. Because he has such a strong position. The unfortunate part about all this, did he go for a scout? Looks like he didn't. So unfortunately for him, he's not probably aware that there's a lot of deep sea fish here and also here. So he's gathering the shoreline. And red, oof. I mean, 31 economy green, red 9 economy and pop capped. Oh, he's gathering wood now to get, oh my god, that's gonna sleep. And he just decides that's enough. I mean, at this point, you know, it's over. He was so delayed, and then pop capped still needed to gather wood, and yeah. So there are two kings here in the center, up for grabs, and yellow actually could be, ooh, just barely. He doesn't see it. Taking a board with 4 villagers, okay. Let's see if, okay, good micro, okay. He did lose some health, but they all survived. And yeah, he has two boars in the center. So that's gonna be very good for him. And also, you know, river and everything. And looks like no one is gonna go for this water. I mean, probably most of the players won't even know about it until it's kinda late. Teal also, I mean, apart from green, Teal also has a god spawn. Like, no one, he literally has an island, huge island, just for himself, and a huge lake. So he's gonna be enjoying that. Pink managed to find some deep sea fish instead of going for the river. But he went both, which is nice. Purple still long distance mining gold, which is not really good. Green still not aware that there is deep sea fish here and here. And surprisingly enough, he only goes for 1 dock, which is interesting. I think could have went for more. Yeah, we're just chilling, aging up the castle with Ragnitz, as you should, of course, if you're in the center. And I'm curious if he wants to go for the sacred side rush, like immediately, or maybe he wants to wait until like there's 1 or 2 players left and then go. Not sure. I mean, if he goes for a rush, I think it could work, because you know these players are kind of stuck in the way of each other. Like, I mean, first of all, they were behind so much, And second of all, orange is kind of blocking them, especially purple, from coming, so it's gonna be a pain in the ass for them. We'll see what the plan is. Still just chilling, farming, and I mean, as Rus, he's just butchering the fish. And honestly, I don't think that's the way he should do it. Because remember, the Rus ships don't have to return to docks to, you know, deposit the fish. Instead, they just stay here. So at this point, I think it's a lot better idea, which I personally do, is send one fishing ship to each of these deep sea fish. Like, it doesn't matter if it's even here, if it's even far. So you're not like he is, you know, butchering the fish and then it's out. Instead, he can slowly gather from all of them, and then all of them will be alive and healthy for quite a long time. And you know, you don't have this idle time of them moving all the time. So yeah, I think it's definitely a better idea to send one Rus fishing ship to each deep water. But okay. I mean, it's still very good. Don't get me wrong. And he has a lot of food already. Okay, looks like yellow decided to take the sacred site. And we will see how serious he is about it. Green on 1 TC. House of Learning. And he puts a dock on the river. I mean, now he should be aware that there's deep sea fish here, so I mean, he sees this one at least. Okay, he decides to go for a river. Yellow on 2 relics. Oh, I didn't even do a relic count. But by the looks of it, this map didn't really have many, because he only has 3. And it's a pretty peaceful game for now. I mean, which is surprising considering the situation of these 3 players. Barbican and Imperial Palace coming up, so he's gonna have like map hacks now, literally. Look at this fish. He can see inside Orange's soul, literally. And he's starting to make barracks, so we're gonna probably see some palace guards coming up right now. Oh, okay, this is an all-in. This is an all-in, and do they... Ooh, they don't see this. They do not see this, and they need to recognize this as soon as possible, because this is very dangerous. And he pulls... how much? 16 villagers to rush it. Pink used the king ability. But I mean, they should be aware that it's serious because, you know, his TC is literally next to the secret site. But in situations like this, they often don't until it's too late. And he's moving the relic to the Elsbach. That's definitely a good call. I mean, this thing is tanky as it is, plus a relic, plus what he's getting, the torch fire armor. This thing is very, very hard to kill. But still, no one... Okay, I mean, they're starting to make some army, but no one is really, like, seriously fighting. Corbin is going to Imp with Hisar Academy. Okay. Still no army, I think, from him. Or? I mean, he has 15 somewhere. Not sure where. Okay, he's getting the first king. So he'll be on 250. I mean, apart from having a god spawn, he also has one, maybe even two free king kills. So that's gonna be very, very tough for other players. And he gets to Imperial. High armor coming up for Teal. And yeah, looks like most of these players decided to just go Fast Castle or Fast Imp actually. Then also, what is then Orange. Orange also aging up with Kaganet Palace. I mean, that's impressive Imperial timing considering how late he was. And okay, Yellow took the other kill, so Yellow is on 250 pop also. Orange putting out an outpost, so he'll have vision over this secret site and Elsbach and everything that comes with it. But looks like both purple and pink are aiming towards orange, and orange, even though he did go for the Fast Imperial, he doesn't have any army. I mean, he's gonna get some from the Kaganet Palace, but that's not really a lot. And pink decides to move in. And purple at the same time. Oh my god. That's an unfortunate timing. Poor guy. I mean, he should be typing in the chat like, I'm not a threat, there's a sacred site and all that, but looks like they do not really care. And yeah, he was actually serious about taking down the sacred site. He actually got the bombard and everything. And then two of them decide to backstab him. Okay, green actually taking it seriously. He makes a front base. It's very good for him. And orange TC about to go down, and now the main question is who's gonna get the king. King is out. King is out. And oh my god. Who's gonna get it? And pink gets the king kill. So pink is also now on 250 pop. But the real problem is the fact that the sacred sites are taken, they're Elsbach in the keep on it, and solid amount of hand carriers starting to mess up. Oh no. I mean, okay, you eliminated orange, you definitely shouldn't be fighting each other now. And what's Teal's situation? I didn't even see his army yet. Does he have any? 2 military units. Okay, so he's playing PvE at the moment. Green with bombards, trying to snipe the main TC. Which, I mean, is a good thing, you know, because it's Order of the Dragon, emergency repairs, and when there is no TC, there's no emergency repairs, and all of the sudden keeps and Elsbach are not that tanky. But you know, as yellow, you're fine with just repairing it, using emergency repairs on it, and, you know, buying time. At this point, for him, buying time is all he needs to do. And pink actually goes for purple, while 2 minutes on sacred sites are ticking off. Oof. Yeah, no one is even contesting the sacred sites besides green, and I don't think he will be able to do it alone. Not this fast. I mean, there's 9 gilded hand cannoneers, which are very dangerous. And he's gonna try to go for a transport drop. But yeah, this This is me in every FFA Sacred State rush. I mean, all of the players are such dense. Like, look at Teal. Still no army, nothing. Literally, he's about to lose the game in 1 minute, and he still has no army. He's waiting. No, other players will get it. That's not how it always works. And then there's Pink also attacking everyone else besides the player that he needs to be attacking, which is Yellow. And yeah, look at how much. 1 minute until Sacred defeat. Oh god, and no one even got close to decapping it. I mean, even Green is struggling to just destroy the main TC. And now he does the drop. Ooh, barely manages to get it. But, oh my god, that Elsbeck is tanky and doing a lot of damage. I mean, I don't understand Pink. Yeah, no one even trying, no one even, you know, coming to me. Pink got the kill, he's on 300 pop, yay, but he's about to lose the game now, so is it worth it? I don't think so. He managed to pause it a little bit, but not for long. Landmark number 2 about to go down. I mean, third one is here, but fourth one is a bit harder to, you know, get sniped. And I don't think anyone is gonna be able to decap this. I mean, by anyone, only Green. But, you know, Pink kind of moving with only infantry, even if he comes. Now it's way too late, and only infantry is not gonna do anything. And GG! Oh my god, that was a fast game. Oh my god. I mean, whenever you see HRE or OTD on Sacreds, you need to go. And that game took only 22 minutes. God damn, that's one of the fastest ever. So let's see the kills. Pink the most, but just of the wrong people. After him, it's Purple, actually on the defense, so, you know. Kind of an unfortunate situation for Green, because he was only the only one trying to actually go for the sacred site. But that's the game. A lot of times people don't take it seriously, and this is how it ends up. Okay, very short one. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another episode of Bronze League Adventures. And for this one, as you can see in the overlay, we actually have some unranked players. And some, I mean, all actually pretty low elo players. Because just to put it into perspective, you start, this is the number of points that the players have, and when you register your account on the Age of Empires, you start with 1,000 points in the FFA. So if you have even below that, that's, you know, not good. And most of these players, besides one, have below 1,000 points, so we will see what this one looks like. And oh my god, what is, oh my god, this map is so, wow. Like, Sacred Site has nothing, literally, not even food on it. Only one stone and stealth forests. But then there are these two pockets of shit ton of resources. Ooh. And this is like almost walled, like you make a small wall here as orange and you're chilling, you're set for almost an entire game. That's an interesting position. And yeah, it's so easy to wall, like not even stone wall, like wood wall is just enough here, and you've secured one large gold, two small ones, two big stones, one small one, deer, berries. That's... and it's very close to his base actually, so we will see if he... oh my god. I don't think he will be doing that. These are sheep under his control that he is able to move closer. But looks like he decides to walk a bit longer. You know, villager cardio is always good for them, to make them strong. He actually rallies another sheep here. Not here, not here. Here is fine. Oh my god. And we have one player tapping out. That's at this point not even unusual. Oh my god. And he sends two more sheep even further. Oh my god. And he decides to kill that scout. He was like, fuck you. You're not gonna be looking at here, even though it's a scout of a player that has left the game. You know. Okay. Interesting position on the village. And as China gathering sheep on the town center, you definitely don't want to do that. You want to pull the sheep on the mill and supervise it, because they get 20% more. From yellow, looks like nothing crazy yet. Blue. Okay. Aging of School of Cavalry and following up with barracks. Okay. Okay, let's start by introducing our players. So in the color red, playing as the Jeanne d'Arc, it's James Aoe4. Aoe4? Yeah, okay. In the color pink, playing as the Ottomans, it's Aoe4. Wait, is he not aging up still? Okay, he went for the military school, so yeah. It's a bit delayed. In the color orange, playing as the English, still long distance farming the sheep. It's, this is, I think, Cyrillic or whatever. I don't know to read this, so yeah. Let's just call him the farmer, because oh my god. In the color teal, playing as the English also, going with the second TC, it's Syraxis. Oh, in the color blue, playing as the French, it's Salvador 255. In the color green, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, it's our Chinese guy. And ooh, that's thick meditation gardens. I didn't even think of that. That's such an amazing spawn, actually. I mean, I don't know if moving it here would change much. I don't think it would reach this, so yeah. Very, very good spawn for it. And last but not least, playing as the Ottomans, in the color yellow, it's another Chinese guy with, I can't read that name. Another French player starting with School of Cavalry and Barracks. Okay, I mean, I don't know if that's a new meta in bronze or what exactly the idea is behind it. And looks like green was able to pick up the kill to the player that left, purple. But he did it with 4 villagers, and that was a lot of idle time. But still, you know, free kill, so it's fine, I guess. But I think it would be more worth it if he just made the barracks and spearmen. But okay. Blue making a lot of armies, so looks like he's looking to get aggressive on someone. Not yet sure on who. Wait, how is John? Okay, I was like, how is John still not leveled up? But he has enough, but still didn't do it. Okay. Maybe he will do it a bit later. I hope so. Oh my god, and we are starting to see an amazing wall that protects nothing. Literally nothing. Does he not know that he can make a gate? I mean, that's my only logical way of thinking. Like, why make these 2 holes? Okay. Oh no. What are these farms? And why is he even going on farms this early? He still has berries, like, literally in the way of making farms. And deer. And he, as English player, makes a shit ton of farms around his TC. Oof, and blue is already on him. But this, why? I mean, this is fine with every single civilization besides English. Because you want to make farms around mills, because mills boost farms by so much. Like, look at this. In feudal, so now, he would gather 20% faster. If only his farms were around the mill. And mill is really not that expensive, so, you know. But he decides to make them around the TC. Not a good call. Yellow just chilling, gathering his deer. Meditation gardens are up. That's a nice amount of resources from meditation gardens. Holy. Yeah, it catches berries also, and probably some of the deer. Very, very nice for him. And he actually goes 3 TC. Okay, chill. Let's see. And probably even 4. I mean, he's still mining stone. And wood. And here is another wall that protects nothing. Like, why? I really don't get why he made a wall this way. Is this even connected? I don't think this is. I don't think this is a full wall. And he could have just made it like here and even cover more of the area, and you know. Okay. Or maybe he wants a perfect shape of it. Okay. We'll see what the plan is. And yeah, green actually going for 4 TCs, which is very optimistic. Oh, don't tell me he'll make even more. I mean, he's still on stone and wood. Yellow just chilling for now. What happened to his 3 units from the military schools? I mean, he has some, but... Okay. Blue coming up with Guildhall. Looks like he just made one attack into teal, and that was enough for him. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, he made mills, so they are covering some of the farms. But still, more farms are not covered by it, so yeah. And a very interesting second TC from red. Not sure what the idea is behind it, because there's literally nothing here. I mean, there's deer, but if you're putting it for deer, put it here. If you're putting it for deer, you put it here. Okay. So, okay. Not sure what the idea is behind it, and let's see. Okay, so he made School of Cavalry, of course, that's the landmark. He made 2 barracks and didn't produce a single unit out of it. And oof, 10 idle villagers. Okay, he moved them now. Oh my god, this fortification is amazing. And oh god, this guy means business. Now that's a tiny wall that actually makes sense, because you have white tower and you just wanna deny the, you know, them passing around. But this is something that doesn't make sense. You definitely don't wanna be doing that. And blue actually positioning his buildings for, you know, for a keep, because as French, if your stables or archery range are next to a keep, they produce units cheaper. But this barracks is an intruder, doesn't work on barracks, but you know, it's fine. And orange, I mean, he did see this, but does he see it? Like, yeah, he doesn't see it with this campfire. So looks like most of the players are just chilling, even though Teal is preparing for revenge. And I mean, that's the thing with FFA. Like, if you attack a guy, you have to make sure that you kill him, or that you can kill him later, that you do enough damage to him that you can kill him later. Because this is gonna happen. Like, after he blue attacked Teal, Teal is not gonna be just, oh, yeah, okay, I defended, I'm gonna attack pink now. No, that's almost never gonna happen. He's gonna attack you back. And you better be ready for it. And that's exactly what's happening, and the problem is that blue is not ready for it. I mean, that's 26 main arms against 6, 7 now veteran Royal Knights, and that's not enough. And few spearmen, which are gonna do absolutely nothing to these main arms. So yeah, blue decided to get too aggressive too early. And oh my god. Yeah, that's OCD at work. That wall had to be perfect shape. Yeah, looks like they are fighting, but I think that Teal is winning this one. I mean, he is getting a single Oblatier, but that's not gonna do much. Nope. And red still didn't. Hello? Hello? Upgrade John. Any. He's still using it as a villager. Okay. So green. Oh my god. Green on 4 TCs. And then also as China making farms around the TC instead of making granaries, which is never good. Because granaries like boost also the I think 10%? Yeah, but stacks with other, yeah. So yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. And also they don't TCs don't stack techs. So definitely you wanna be putting them in granaries. And Blue is doing his best to repair this TC, but I mean, he has a lot of wood to do it, but it's only a matter of time when this is going down. And TC about to go down. King is exposed. Blue is the 9th. And King is falling down. So Till got his revenge. And Blue is out. I mean, that's what happens when you attack a guy, you don't follow up, you let him actually grow stronger than you. And of course he's gonna attack you, and unfortunate situation for him. Looks like Yellow is moving out. He was also moving out towards Blue, and unfortunately for him he got eliminated before he came. So I assume now he will be going towards Green. And Green is starting to mass a lot of horsemen. Okay. Red going for the Royal Institute. Very interesting landmark, considering that he, by the looks of his playstyle, is not looking to get aggressive at all. Because I don't think he still even has a single unit out. Yeah, not even a scout. My god. Yeah, he puts more stone walls and the red palace here. Okay. Next to a stone wall. Not really sure I like that. And yellow and green are gonna be engaging onto each other. The problem is that green didn't upgrade his horsemen. And that's a lot of spearmen from yellow, so... Okay, they stopped a little bit, so I noticed that the upgrade landed, but a bit too far, too late, because they died. Into nothing from nothing, I guess that's just flexing that he has a relic. Or a misclick. And green making panic keeps actually. He can make 2 more. And now he switched to Lancers, which, I mean, against Ottoman, the last unit composition you want to be having is cavalry, because they have so many, like their janissaries are melting cavalry. And kind of a, you know, universal unit combo that people go for in Imperial is spearmen or man-at-arms janissaries, so that's definitely not good for a cavalry player. And oh my god, this is what we didn't see for quite a while. I missed it until now. This is one practical guy. I mean, why make 3 mining camps for all of this when you can just, you know, walk your villagers, chill, and idle some also. I mean, I actually see a lot of players do this, and I mean, I get the idea behind it. Oh, you don't want to make 3 mining camps, but it's only 50 wood. I mean, if there were 200 wood, okay, I would understand it, and I would probably do it also. But it's only 50 wood. Like, come on. And this is so much idle time for gathering all of these resources. It's definitely not even remotely worth it, so... And landmarks are perfectly lined up. Unfortunately not by age, but, you know, 3, 1, 2, 4. Red following up with even more stone walls, and by the looks of it now, okay, I was gonna say he was gonna fully stonewall himself inside because he didn't make a single gate, but he did on this side. Yellow cooking up another attack. Green still not really making army. Pink. Okay, they have some, I don't know. He's wallowing with every relic that he picks up as if he's like taunting someone. And he made these military schools, I mean, first one at the beginning of the game, but never made a blacksmith next to it, you know, to speed up the production of them. How much, I think? 60? No, 40. Or 30% now, but, you know. Okay. He actually deletes the lumber camp, so he can connect the wall, I assume. And now he goes for these berries. How many villagers is he on? Okay, 85. Oh no. And Orange is on 42 villagers. He has a lot of idle time on his TC. Green also idling all 4 of his TCs. But I mean, he has 112, so he's fine with that. Let's see the yellow situation. He picked up 3 relics. Okay, everything is more or less looking fine for him. Teal. Okay, I mean he's making farms now, but still. It's actually even worth it just to put a mill right now here. Like, you put one here, you put one here, just to buff up these farms. Because now in Imperial, they're getting 30% more. So that's a considerable amount. But okay. Looks like he's not aware of it. Red and pink having a friendly deer gathering right between them. Their statement of the day is make love not war. My god. He still didn't upgrade Jean. Can I see how much experience does it have? No. Unfortunately not. But maybe if I click it. Yeah, still no. And yeah, he went for the Royal Institute and still didn't get a single upgrade from it. But you know, he went for it. Even though Guildhall would be so much better for him in this situation. Because once you reach Imperial, this Royal Institute is useless. Because those are all basically Imperial upgrades that you're getting earlier and a bit cheaper. So, yeah, definitely. This landmark is very good if you're dying or if you're planning to end the game in Castle Age, like soon, to get the, I don't know, Royal Bloodlines, buff up your knights and eliminate players, or get a king kill or whatever. Oh my god. But For any other case, Guildhall is... I think Guildhall is one of the best, if not the best landmarks in the game. Overall. Like, it's so strong. Red actually managed to sneak in some villagers into Purple's base, Teal's base, I assume because the wall was not yet finished. So he's gonna go on this stone. But we will see for how long. I'm full of rhymes today. What is this one? He's even... Oh my god. He's even destroying the barracks. So that he can make his OCD work and his wall perfect. He can... And wow, okay. Yeah, because he probably wanted to connect it this way and make a double layer, but then Red Palace is on the way. I mean, he probably would destroy it if he could, but, you know. So he destroys 2 barracks, but still connects here. So, yeah. Oh my god, what is this walling? In Lower Elo, I mean, is there a game, some other game that they got this from? This type of walling, where it's like good, where it's in some other game where this is normal, and they're transferring it here because here it's not normal and it's not really good either, especially not this. Oh my god, he's actually making the other layer. Oh my god. And where is he gonna connect it to now? I mean, 29 minutes of the game, he's still at 0 military. So yellow aggressing on green still, and yeah, that's a lot of Janissaries which are gonna melt these Lancers. I mean, look at how much damage they're doing to them. It's 25 plus 15. So 40 damage each shot, and that's deadly. Oh my god. Someone needs to stop this guy. I mean, he's gathering a lot of stone, and that stone is enabling him, literally, to do these crazy things. What is this even? And okay, he makes a second layer, I guess. I mean, I actually see a lot of players that, like, if I wall myself in, I'm safe, I'm not gonna die. I mean, what? Even if I come here, I see a stone wall, even if I come without siege, I still see a stone wall, I'm gonna make 3 rams and break it, and that's it. Like, only thing stone wall does is prevent raids and buys you some more time to die slower, because, you know, player comes here, oh, okay, you see he has stone wall, he's gonna bring siege, so you have like 30 seconds, a minute maybe, to prepare for a fight. That's it. Wall is never gonna keep you safe completely, prevent you from dying. Like, that's not gonna happen. It's just gonna prevent raids, and that's why it's good to have it around. And in later stages of the game, so the players can scout your base, know what you're doing, know where your eco is, and raid it. But it's not gonna prevent you from getting eliminated. And I mean, now if Pink decides to... if Pink decides to send this chunk of army and some siege, he can kill Red. So this huge investment into stone walls meant nothing. And we're having a very big fight here, and also here. So looks like already Yellow is winning quite a lot of fights. I mean, he's still not like able to finish this, but okay, he's coming with a lot of rams and a great bombard. Oh, okay, I guess villagers sniped it, so no more great bombard. And funnily enough, our 2 turtle players that love weird weirdly shaped stone walls. They're the ones that no one is attacking. Oh my god. What is he making? A maze? A labyrinth? Oh god. I honestly don't know what to say about this. I honestly don't. And this is not even wall, like this is... And looks like yellow finally managed to eliminate green. So yellow is now on 300, right? No, 250, 250 actually. Teal killed blue. And green, yeah, and green eliminated purple. Okay. Okay, so now we're down to 5 players. And looks like Teal won this fight, and he looks dangerous. While Pink is unable to remass an army because he is on 32 villagers, and bro, oh, this is not good for Pink. What is this? Huh? Did you see that? Like the Teal health bar inside a keep. Huh? And looks like yellow is now making his way towards Teal, which is good for Pink, because he is literally gonna save him, at least for now. Even though the question is if he will have enough time. And where's Pink King? Pink King is in the keep. Oh god. A monastery. What is he gonna do with the monastery now? I mean, actually he has a lot to do because the relics haven't been picked up. Oh my god. I forgot about that. Still not a single upgrade from the Royal Institute. Keeps all around the base. While he is on 75 eco, not producing anything more. And Jean still in villager state. Oh my god. And yeah, looks like Yellow will not attack fast enough. So Teal, by the looks of it, will be eliminating Pink. Oh my god. And yeah, keep with the king is surrounded, but oof, yellow has a lot of army, so he will be able to get the king. Get the king. Actually attacking with traps also. And king is about to go down. One more shot. Boop. That's it. Till is now on 300 pop. And a lot of resources in his bank. Oh god. This is the only thing that this base was missing. Stonewall towers. Like, the moment I see a Stonewall tower in an FFA game, I know that this player is either noob or new to the game, or thinks they are good but they are not. That's like, yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to trash talk any of the players. I mean, he's obviously unranked, so probably new at the game. But this base design, no, never, no, just don't. Just don't. Also, this, I mean, in 36 minutes, he's on 43 villagers, and what is this? 11 farms. You need more of everything. More villagers, more army, more farms, more. Not garrisoning archers and crossbowmen into buildings for no reason. Yeah. More blacksmith upgrades. And yellow is going for a snipe on teal, and teal looks like he's in a lot of trouble. Yellow should be moving the janissaries here to prevent him from running to the king, but oh, that was a fake king. That was a scout inside. Okay, he even fooled me. So okay, where is the king? Okay, teal is slowly returning, gathering wood long distance. But where is his king? I'm not sure where it is. And oh, he moved it to this king. Very good call. So looks like yellow is going for a landmark snipe, which is good, but this is not a landmark. This is. We should definitely go for this one first. He definitely should have started with this one and then work his way towards this one. And oh my god, he's stuck. He's omega stuck, and he's not getting anywhere near it with all of these rams and sipakis. I mean, bombards are gonna work there, or magic, but he definitely should have moved the rams back on this one, because yeah, he will be able to snipe it with bombards, and now he needs to snipe this, but he probably doesn't even know that this is here. Yeah, he doesn't know that it's here, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. I mean, he was so close. So he doesn't know where the last landmark is, and looks like Dale will be able to defend himself. Just barely, but, you know, he did. And then these two literally AFK players. I mean, whoever wins this fight is gonna win the game, because these two are not doing anything this game. And Teal is now trying to get his revenge and going towards yellow. And yellow doesn't really have a lot of resources in the bank. Well, Teal can keep on doing this for a long time. He's rallying more Sipaki. I'm not sure from where. Oh, from here, okay. So Teal is pushing back, even though he doesn't have siege, but he doesn't need siege because yellow doesn't have stone walls. Oh god. Still not a single upgrade from the Royal Institute. Let's see, where is he even, Jean? Okay, he's starting to make rebaldicans of all the units. Jean still not upgraded. I guess he doesn't know that he can. I guess he only thinks it's a hero villager, that's why he has a crown. She actually has a crown. Yeah, here it is. Oh my god. Ooh, and red, probably for the first time ever in this game, getting the attack notification. Probably screaming like, what is this? Still destroying the front base of yellow. And I assume he's gonna start making his way towards his base. Red's still destroying something. And that's never a good sign. I mean, he needs to connect this wall, so that's probably what he was clearing. And he made a monastery. Made me think that he was gonna pick up these relics, but it was a scam. He's not. Teal should repair. Okay, he's probably going to repair this. Is he? Yeah. And yellow decides to. Oof, that almost never works. Yellow after attacking teal decides to go. No, I'm gonna attack orange, and that almost never works because teal is coming for you. But he's still not retreating. I mean, he sees this, obviously, he has to. But he is not retreating. He is determined to attack orange, I guess. Yeah, he's not even defending with the army that come out now. He's instead trying to rally them here. Not sure why. What orange has done to him. That he wants to eliminate him even though he will get eliminated. King. Oh my god, I didn't even see this. Holy. 9 villagers idle here. 10 villagers idle here. You know, why not? They got nothing better to do, I guess. Even though, you know, you don't have gold, you're low on food, wood, everything. And yellow not reacting. What is he even looking at? Okay, we confirmed he is here. He didn't fall off his chair, and he is looking at his base. Okay, now he is retreating. I mean, it took him a while. Probably would have been a better idea to do it before you lost your almost entire base. And he's actually not retreating, he's trying to go for a base race and eliminate teal. But the problem is that teal is doing a very good thing and stonewalling the white tower with the king in it. And I don't think he'll be fast enough. I don't think he'll be fast enough. I mean, teal is already there. He's just one stone wall away from eliminating him. I mean, the only saving grace for yellow would be if he made some sipahis out of this landmark, out of these buildings, and destroy the traps. If he managed to destroy the siege, he's safe. Even though, oh my god, what? Wow. Yellow actually wins the fight. Okay. I was about to say that teal is gonna for sure win this, but then I saw how busted his army was, how much he lost actually. Because of the Great Bombard emplacement in keeps, which is doing so much splash damage, so that eliminated the army. And actually he managed to be faster and eliminate teal. Okay. Honestly, I didn't see it coming and I didn't expect it to have this kind of outcome. good job for yellow, I guess. Even though his base is beat up. He's on 72 villagers, but the thing is, he is against... Oh my god! What is this? Oh my god. Now, there has to be a game where things like this are normal and things like this. So they are copying it and like thinking that it's also good here. There has to be. I mean, I don't see any other... I mean, at 50 minutes of the game he still didn't get the blacksmith upgrades. Okay, the moment I say it, it comes up. Okay, he gets some, not really a lot. So at this point we know who's gonna win, because none of these two players are going to. So I'm just gonna X2 now. Okay, actually red got to 86 villagers. I mean, still not enough, but you know, it's better. And that single villager has a lot of work to do. A lot of outposts to build. And who's gonna be the first target of yellow? Looks like orange will be. Unfortunately, before he manages to finish all of his useless towers. And this is... Okay, actually, tree is still here, so it is a full wall. But finally, orange, even though he has only 43 villagers and not making any more, at least he is starting to make some army. So there's that. University upgrades only incendiary arrows, right? Yeah. Man, oh my god, yellow is coming with a lot of army. Oh god. I mean, imagine making so many stone walls. So you're clumping your base so much, but to be defensive, to be safe, for economy to be safe, and then you put your farms here. Why? At least, like, why not here then? And, you know, connect this and you're fine. Oh, God. So yellow coming with an enormous army onto orange. Orange is panicking, staring after 1 hour of not doing anything. Like, what is this? I thought it was SimCity, only a building game. Unfortunately, it's not. And I mean, unfortunately for him, fortunately for us, because it wouldn't be as fun. And yellow is just flowing in. Huge army, and Orange King is not moving, and he falls down. So yellow is on 350 pop against our city builder, let's call him that way. Also these farms with a single mill. Jean, almost 1 hour mark still as a villager. Well, and yellow is now coming towards him. He brought all of these villagers hoping that the stone was still here, but it's not. That's why he was bringing all of these villagers there. Okay. Yellow actually seeing the relic and makes a mosque immediately. Not bad. There was a... Oh, red actually picked up a relic. Okay. Huh. He's making a university. To get, I assume, upgrades. Which he could have gotten 40 minutes ago from the Royal Institute. I want to see what he's gonna get. I really want to see if he gets an upgrade from the university while he has the Royal Institute. Which he didn't use for an entire game. Or he made a university that he's also not gonna use the same way. He's not using the Royal Institute. And he's... Look at this. A bit of spearman here. Even here, you know, because threat is all over. Even from behind. Chunk here, a chunk here. And he doesn't unfortunately have a lot of space, so he didn't put them here. But he is defending his back, but not his front. Which, you know, makes sense. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Okay. 4 siege workshop. Oh my god, what did I just say? 4 siege workshops here. Maybe he's planning to go for some kind of a cheeky snipe. Oh my god. How much rams is it? 30 rams. 3 great bombards. 138 sipahi. 31 janissary, 13 spearmen and 3 imams. Red is not defending from this. Like, not gonna happen. And he has every single upgrade from the mill, even the pro scouts, even though he didn't even make a scout. Now, finally, Red's moment has come. He is gathering all of his army to defend his homeland, even though he forgot about this. And his 2.5 spearmen are coming to defend. They're gonna get melted. Now he's probably in the chat. Oh my god, you're a cheater! How are you this fast? At 1 hour mark you have this huge army. Yeah, just recently I was accused of being a cheater. Because I had a lot of... I went with HRE and Burgrave. Well, I had water also. So I rushed the guy. And he called me a cheater because, you know, how could I get so much army so fast? Yeah. That's one of the players. And just now I saw on Facebook also a guy asking how did Abbasid manage to get so TC so fast. And then he checked the replay and he saw that he got them cheaper. And he accused him of being a cheater because he has cheaper buildings. So yeah, I get that this game is very complicated. Every single civ has so much unique stuff and sometimes it's hard to keep track of all of it. But if someone beats you with something that you don't know a lot about, I guess, like, doesn't mean he's a cheater. You just don't know about some kind of a mechanic or whatever. Red is trying to run with the king, but run to where? And I mean, if I was yellow, I would just landmark snipe him. And, you know, you can run the kings, you can run landmarks, so he doesn't even need a king kill. And actually, that's what these siege workshops were all about. He makes few rams, but yeah, that's not gonna do literally anything. And Red is still trying to run. His ram push got denied. Where's he sending that from? Oh, from here actually. So it's only a matter of time, and the only question is, what is red dying from? Is it a landmark snipe or is it a king snipe? Oh my god. That, he doesn't have a scout here. Yeah, he doesn't see this in the stealth forest. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the last landmark, and yellow should be able to see this. Yeah, he sees it. And he used the ability and knows exactly where the king is, so I guess he's gonna get sniped. GG to all of the players. Yeah, I don't know what to say, honestly. I mean, of course, you can criticize every single game. You can criticize my games and find a lot of mistakes. But this type of mistakes, this type of things, some things need a lot of improvement. And like I said, I mean, most of these players are new to the game, or just new to the RTS games, maybe. So they're still learning. So let's try not to make too much fun of them, but you know, it's funny for us to watch their progress of, you know, learning. So yellow dominating in pretty much every single section. Most kills, teal right next to him, and then pretty much no one else. Economy, everything the most yellow also. Relic 7, okay. Okay. Once again, GG to all of the players. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, definitely make sure to check out the previous episodes of Bronze League Adventures and subscribe, because there's plenty more coming. Thank you guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another guested FFA game. For this one we are on land mega random, so there will be no water, rivers or anything like that, just pure land, and by the looks of it only small patches of resources. And orange steps out. Okay, so we are one player down already. But yeah, looks like, okay, there is big stone, not really a lot of it, but there is no large golds, so only small ones to work with. So the players are starting to set up. I think all of them have a place to call home. So let's start by introducing them. In the color pink, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, it's Style S. In the color yellow, playing as the Order of the Dragon, oh sorry, HRE, Holy Roman Empire, it is Rocky. In the color teal, playing as the French, it's Ancient War Sparta. In the color blue, playing as the Japanese, it's MQK. In the color green, playing as the English, it's Arca 11-3. In the color red, playing as the Mongols, it's Huya something Chinese, playing as the Mongols. And last but not least, in the color purple, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, oh my god, it's Ozymandias. Okay, let's call him that way. A lot of players have this fishing ship on their TC. Pink also. Blue also, okay. Ooh, green. Green, you don't want to do that. He's probably not aware. Oh, green. Okay, looks like purple is not really reacting to this, but looks like green is provoking him. I mean, you really don't want to do that at this stage. TC starts shooting him. Okay, but he notices and moves away. Doesn't really move. What is he doing? He loses half of his HP on the king. Scouting around. Okay. Oh my god, will he run into red TC now? I mean, he's being a bit too greedy with the king scouting. He's going way too far and... Yeah, he's gonna pass the red TC. Okay, he sees it now. Turns around, okay. But his king is quite low. So now he is going back to his base. But purple sees him, and if I'm purple, and that's what he's doing. I'm sending villagers because this is very low. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for yellow, for green. Red also sees the opportunity. And green pulls the villagers also, but this is not looking good. 14 HP, 2 more stabs and he's down. Yep. Oh god. That's not good. I mean, it is good if you're purple. He gets a free kill, I mean, at the cost of a little bit of idle time for villagers, but it's well worth it. So purple with the first blood in 6 minutes of the game. And in Dark Age. So teal got the first boar, I think, yeah. And he's starting to get a second one, pulling it closer. I assume he will be tanking it with a king or a scout. Yeah. And now he needs to pull the boys, and he does that. But he needs to be careful, his scout will be very low, maybe even dead. Okay. Okay, very nice by teal. He gets the 2 boars, third even here. But not really a lot of gold in the center, actually. Really not a lot of gold. I mean, he can take 3 relics, so that'll be nice for him. But apart from the one that he has, and blue also takes what I assume was orange's king. Yep. Yeah, we can still see his cape. So blue and purple are on 250 pop right off the beginning of the game, which has to raise some red flags to other players. Red? Huh? Okay. I mean, that would be fine if he at least got the what's it called? Superior mobility upgrade. Like if it was a bit faster at least. Because this was a lot of TC idle time. And I'm not sure what he's trying to accomplish with this. Okay. So all of this is very exposed, and if purple notices this, he can send 1 unit and make a lot of chaos here. I mean, there's a tower, but still. I'm not sure I like the idea of red of doing that. But we will see what his plan is. So yellow aging with the chapel. Nothing unusual there. And he goes for a stable, so I assume pro scouts, yeah, professional scouts coming up. And he has quite a lot of deer around him, so that's very nice. He can take this one, this one, this one, probably even further all of this, so nice call by him. Ooh, blue's about to lose a scout. Yep. Quite unfortunate for him. Looks like red is also gonna go for the pro scouts. Okay, he already does have the upgrade. So yeah, pro scouts with 3 bars around his TC, so he's not gonna have to make farms for quite a while. Meditation gardens for pink. Not really the best. But he didn't. I mean, here maybe would have been better. Goldstone and some wood. But yeah, there are not really a lot of good spots for it, so I guess it's fine. So Teal started his pro scouting, yellow also. And it looks like it's only 2 of them. At least for now. Does anyone else even have the upgrade? Looks like no. I keep forgetting that the Japanese mill is house actually. Yes, it looks like only 2 of them. And red, okay. I was gonna say he was about to lose a scout, but he used the movement speed and goes away. And Teal already starting to harass blue. Probably has something to do with the fact that he got 250 pop already, so he wants to not let him boom up, which is a good idea. Oof, if only he knew about this. He'd probably be able to kill all 5 of these villagers for free. But yeah, looks like Teal is looking to get very aggressive in the feudal and go against blue. Because, yeah, I mean, blue would be uncontested for a long time. A long time, because no one is really near him. And he's on free 250 pops, so I think it's a good call from Teal to do that. Because, I mean, it depends who pink and yellow will be attacking. And yellow, starting to pick up relics. I mean, he's about to age up, I assume. Is he? Okay, yeah, he is aging up somewhere. Okay, Redwood's coming here. Whoa! Free scout and sheep. Love that. Yeah, you're not gonna move away your sheep. Not bad, not bad. Shaolin Monastery coming up from pink. But he's not really getting the Shaolin monks yet. Or is he? Okay, he did get one out. And it's on the way. Somewhere. Oh, okay. He picked up this relic. So now he's going for this one. Guild Hall coming up from Teal. So looks like this was just a little harassment. And then aging up the castle from Teal. Second TC coming up from red. He aged up with step readout. So let's see the relic situation. Yellow has one on the way back. He's on the way to pick up one, but I'm not sure. Maybe this one? But I think pink will be faster to it. And I mean, even if he doesn't, he can just beat the enemy prelate with a stick. I hate these Shaolin monks so much. How many times did I lose a relic because the Jushi's Shaolin monk literally beat my prelate with his stick and just took it away. So Red's base is all over the place. He moved it again, actually. I don't know if I like that. And actually, Teal didn't grab the relics. Both got stolen from him. So he only has this one, which I don't think will get stolen ever. So Blue making a few spearmen. And he's actually on 3 TC. Yeah, Blue wanted to boom peacefully because no one is near him. And looks like Teal recognized it and decided to go for him. So not a bad call from Teal. He's getting the upgrades. Guildhall is on gold. This is very optimistic. Yellow taking the relics, sacred sites that are literally in Teal's base. And looks like no one... Okay, actually, I was about to say no one knows about this relic, but Pink does. Pink has quite a lot of relics, actually. 2 are already home. 3rd one coming. And this will be 4. Very nice for him. And Yellow actually takes the second set. And Palace of Swabia coming for Yellow. So he's aging up to Imperial. Okay, 2nd relic coming up. And looks like that's it for him. Only 2 relics. And Teal is determined to go on to Blue. Blue is still feudal, which is not really good, and he is not even close to getting to castle. And that's the consequence of going 3 TC. It's kind of hard to maintain all that villager production. And okay, what's up with this stone wall? Why there? Huh? I mean, if you're already going to so far, he could have just made it here. Takes more area, but in general, I wouldn't make it here. I would connect it to this wood line and this wood line. But okay. The Shaolin monk is actually gonna disturb these villagers, but look at the damage. Holy shit. These Shaolin monks are very, very strong and annoying. Until diving the TCs of Blue. But Blue has a lot of spearmen. I mean, they still are hardened spearmen, but still. That's a lot of them. So what Blue just needs to do is survive the best way he can, because he will outscale Teal a lot. 53 villagers, 58, okay, but Blue is on 30C. And purple, Teal is setting up his archery ranges and stables for a keep and a red palace, would I assume. Which is what French should do, because they get cheaper units if they are in the influence of the keep. So looks like no real aggression still from purple and red. And he actually goes for his Sar Academy. That's a landmark you see rarely for Delhi. People usually go for the elephant one, and I personally think it's quite better. I mean, getting food is... I don't know. Not sure how much I like getting passive food. You can get unlimited food for forever. And Teal diving the TC again. He has some archers, so he should be lowering the numbers of these spearmen with these archers. But not really a lot of them, so... okay, they are veteran archers. Pink going for the Omega stone walls. And yeah, he has 4 relics, 2 TC. And looks like... I'm sorry I missed it. Looks like red managed to eliminate purple. Okay, so red is now actually in a very good spawn. He's on the bonus pop. And he is left all alone. There's no one even remotely near him. So I guess the 2 players that got the early kills are in a lot of trouble. And Teal needs to kill blue fast because he's kinda in the center. And his next focus needs to be red. Otherwise he's gonna be sandwiched, and that's not a good place to be in. Oof, a lot of knights got stunned. Yeah, that's a lot of spearmen. Still feudal age spearmen, but you know. Blue is actually overflowing so much gold. But still in feudal. Which is kinda unfortunate for him. And yeah, he's losing a lot of spearmen to these archers. While knights are harassing the economy, the villagers. 76. Yeah, blue has a lot more villagers, but he's also losing a lot. A lot of them. Blue actually lost the blacksmith to 4 scouts burning it, which is funny. And yeah, looks like blue is gonna go down. But the problem is, oh my god, this is so annoying to deal with. This mango dye. And that's probably what made purple leave. I mean, red didn't even have the kill army. He just had the annoying army, which is mango dye. And yellow looking to get a piece of that king. And ooh, I don't think Teal is winning this fight. These are elite men-at-arms from HRE that deal bonus damage to heavy units, so knights. I don't like this for Teal. Yep. Looks like he's gonna get cleaned up. Blue going out with the king. Trying to get into the second TC. But yeah, Teal was doing so much work trying to eliminate blue, and now yellow steps in. And yellow has a lot of barracks. But still no blacksmith upgrades. Oof. That ain't good. And looks like blue is gonna go down, but yellow will be the one to pick up the kill. And as Teal, that's very annoying because he invested so much into killing him. And then yellow just swoops in, and now I can just assume that yellow will be attacking Teal next. While red is also being very annoying. Okay, so red palace comes here, which is the perfect spot for it, and you know, he's defending the 2 sacred sites. Where is the third actually? The third is also here, so all 3 sacred sites are in control of Teal. And pink is just chilling in his base. Still didn't put this relic down. So he gets 23 villagers to put down this red palace. And I mean, you have to, because Mangadai are here, so you wanna, yeah, you wanna get it up as soon as possible. But oof. Yeah, now red forces him to put the red palace here, which is oof. Not sure how much I like it, but oh my god. Ooh, that's a lot of villager. That's a lot of villager losses. Oh, even worse. This went from bad to worse for red palace position. And Teal is in a lot of trouble. He's down on 40 villagers, probably about to lose even more. Red is eliminating players by like just running in the Mangodai, not even killing the buildings, just killing the economy and their spirit. And oof, does he see this? Oh, he does. Oh, he was about to lose even more villagers. Oh, this hurts. I mean, just the fact that he has to position this here is very bad for Teal. And that he has to position it while losing so many villagers is even worse. Is he even gonna be able to finish it? Ooh, he's not gonna be able to finish it. I mean, at this point, I think he just steps out. He's down on 14 villagers, and yeah. And he doesn't even have enough food. Oh my god. He tries to put it again here, but I mean, red at this point doesn't see it yet, but yeah. Oh my god. These Mangadai have been such a pain in the ass for the players. And luckily for Teal, I mean, looks like pink is... Oof. Okay, a lot of stables coming up. Looks like pink is aiming to attack yellow, and as long as these two are fighting, and if by some miracle Teal manages to get back on his feet and kill red while these two are still fighting, there is a chance for him, but it's really not looking good for him. So what he needs to do now is, the only resources that he has is for TCs, so if I'm him, he needs to make 2 more TCs, 1 here, and he makes a keep here, okay? And Stonewall, that's probably a safe haven for the king. But yeah, he needs to make more TCs and start pumping out villagers, because he's not gonna go along with what he has right now. Is red even like going for any other unit than Mangadai? Looks like not yet. I mean, yellow can kill pink with ease, because pink has no army. He has 32 units. Yellow can actually kill every single player in this lobby if he just chooses to do so, because he is currently by far the strongest. And I mean, this red palace is now gonna provide a lot of safety for Teal, so these Mangodai won't be able to run in. I mean, they will be able to run in, but they will not live long. But I think they already did more than enough damage. So looks like we reached a bit of a stalemate, so I'm just gonna X2 it now. Yeah, Teal definitely needs to make more TCs. That's the first thing, because he's not gonna be able to recover in time with only 1 TC. And he's still not gathering food, because he has nowhere to gather it from. Oh my god! This game is so tilting for Teal. I honestly feel sorry for him. Like, he goes all the way far to go together the worst food source. And he meets the knight of yellow. Looks like red is trying to go for pink, but I think pink is fully walled up, so he's not gonna be able to do anything to him. Only, I mean, force away these gold villagers, but that's not really a lot of influence. These mango are still just here being annoying. And yeah, I honestly don't see Teal coming back into this game. Elite Mangodai. Does he have the fire arrows? Not yet. Incendiary, sorry. Looks like not yet. And yeah, red is just being the guy that everyone hates in the game, I guess. Just annoying everyone with this Mangodai. Meanwhile, he's also losing some of the villagers. I think he got the incendiary arrows now. Yep, he did. And yeah, he's doing the Mongol thing. Putting a lot of towers, but all of these towers are not even upgraded. So he should be okay, he is actually. He should be getting the upgraded and farming the bounty. He didn't get the one for stone yet. And now he made some Keshiks also with the Mangodai. Now he's burning down Teal's buildings, but I don't think he's gonna be able to go very far because of the Red Palace. But yeah, look at the points. I mean, Teal has 3,200 points in 33 minutes of the game. Which is not really good for him. And everyone else has almost over 10k. So yeah, Teal just needs a lot of time right now, and he's still on 1 TC. Okay, actually, scratch that. He makes TCs. Ooh, he makes a TC in kind of a bad spot because yellow sees it. And yeah, the problem is that he didn't have really a lot of gold near him. I mean, apart from this one and this one that was here, he really had no gold. So he decides to make TCs all the way there, which is usually I would say a good call, but again, unfortunate positioning. Because I assume, yeah, yellow is gonna destroy it. And red now being annoying to yellow. But yellow, oh my god, I didn't even see this. Yellow is angry and he is destroying farms. No less than farms from Thing. It was the only Rams challenge for him, I guess. And yeah, what Teal needs is time. Nothing else. He just needs time for no one to touch him, for Mangodai not to run in again. So he can just boom in, boom up. Sorry. And yeah, one of his TCs goes down. And I honestly hope for Teal's sake. Oh, and he brings all of the army. Oh my god. With one villager he brings all of the army, and he is gonna lose the second TC. Oh god. And he gets the Mangodai round by again. This is impressive. I mean, if I was Teal, I would leave this game. This is so tilting. Oh my god. I mean, Red's not gonna be able to kill him because he's not making any siege, anything. He's just messing Mangodai and being annoying around. But the problem is that he's being annoying enough that Teal can't get back on his feet. Oh my god, if this now gets found from yellow, or even worse, red, Oh god. I mean, he should probably wall this in, even though it's not an ideal situation, but I think he needs to wall this in. And that's exactly what he does, actually. So yeah, looks like yellow and pink will be fighting it out, which is good for teal. But what's bad for teal is that he's struggling to recover. So actually I don't know the outcome of this game because... Let me speed it up a little bit more. And you will see that this game is actually still going on. It's live. And here it is, yeah, you can see. This game is live, so anything can happen yet. Oh my god. No. I mean, at this point we are just testing patience of teal. I mean, wherever he goes he gets found and sniped, and again and again and again. He is down on 45 averages again. Still back on 1 TC because these 2 TCs got destroyed. And yeah, looks like red is not even going for the kill. He's not here to win the game, he's just here to annoy people, and that's it. Even though he does have a very dangerous army here, and that's mostly from the Kaganet Paras. Because counts hunters, nest of bees, warrior monks, roost knights, palace guards, mix of everything, so yeah. That's mostly from the Kaganet. And I mean, at this point he could easily, he could eliminate teal. If he just decides to bring all of the army to the front line, and I mean this Hui Pao could slowly, and he decides to move the army. I mean this Hui Pao has so much range, like 18 tiles range. He can slowly work on the red palace and then the keep, and there's not much teal could do about it. Yellow and pink still fighting it out. And it kinda looks like yellow is winning. So not an ideal situation for either teal or pink, because if pink loses, teal is next to the attack. Even though pink does have a solid army right now, this is it. He is broke. He doesn't have an ability to remass, but he does a good job focusing on the mangonels. Where's red's army? Okay, slowly coming to the front line, and I don't see a way for teal to survive this, honestly. Is he at least maxed? Oh, not even close. He's actually pop capped. And yeah, he's just messing horsemen because wherever he went to even try to get gold, he got denied. So he has just accepted his fate and decided to go for horsemen. And yeah, pink lost all of his army. I mean, red did lose also most, but this is the difference because yellow is able to... yeah. And pink taps out. And yellow is gonna be very happy about it because, of course, he's gonna be on 300 pop, first of all. Second of all, he's getting 4 relics. And yellow is now a big threat. And as hard as it is, I think that red should not be killing teal, and instead ask for his help against yellow. Yeah. And teal decides to go... Oh! Is he? Yeah, he's actually trying to go for a snipe, but... Ooh, these towers... I mean, a couple of them have been upgraded. So he's gonna try a Hail Mary move. to snipe red, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. He doesn't even have the royal bloodlines. So looks like we're gonna have a base race. I mean, look at this range. Oh my god. But yeah, this red palace is actually gonna kill a lot of the army from red. And he should be, definitely should be repairing it. Yeah, red palace did kill a lot of the army. And Teal is going to try and snipe him. And let's see how it goes, but that's a lot of cannon towers. I mean, he can just run the king to the tower, and that's pretty much it. And he does that, yeah. Oh, and Teal doesn't even notice this. He continues burning down the TC. Oh. He actually picks up the TC. Oh god. This game, oh my. This is really not Teal's game. Oh my god. Like nothing, from the start of the game, nothing went his way. He invested so much into killing blue, and then yellow snipes it, and then this Mengadai run by, so wherever he goes, Mengadai killing everything he has. Now he tries to finally go for a Hail Mary snipe, and it fails. And now he's being sandwiched and finally taps out. I mean, for him, this has to be one of the most frustrating games that he has played. And let's see who's gonna get the king. Yellow looks like he will be getting it, but he's running the TC. Okay, he's coming in. Does he see the king? Looks like he doesn't see the king yet. It is here. Okay, he does not. So yellow will be on 350 pop, while red is on 250. Yeah, I don't like this for red now. But I mean, to be honest, he lived a lot longer than I thought he would. So, you know, not a bad game from him. And yellow actually doing a very good job scouting, because he sees quite a lot of his base. Yeah, he sees all of this, he sees the villagers, he sees where the food eco is. So I assume he's gonna add even more army. Pure men-at-arms. 209 for now. I assume more coming up. I mean, total military is 257. He doesn't really have a lot of eco, but he has a lot of men-at-arms. And red actually going from the bottom flank, trying to, not sure what exactly, just be annoying, I guess. I mean, he has Mengodai. Yeah, he's trying to open the floodgates for the Mengodai, I assume. Yellow did pick up the relics. I mean, there's still one more to be picked up, and he also has this one. Yellow not really looking and losing even more villagers, so his villager count is not really healthy. Is he on Swabia? Yeah, he is on Swabia at least, so he can remake them very fast and very cheap. And he is taking back 200 something man-at-arms to deal with 30 Mangadai, which is kind of an overkill if you ask me. And making a lot of towers around the farms, which is a very good call to prevent things like this. But it's very expensive to upgrade them, and he doesn't have stone. So looks like red just aimed it. Okay, actually moving with the Mangadai. I mean, he can be very annoying. I mean, there's only this keep defending all of this. And the TC, but you know. So yellow is down on 58 villagers. And I mean, as long as he's just making men-at-arms, I think he's fine with gold. Just because of the relics. He doesn't even need to mine gold as long as he's making pure men-at-arms, because they're so cheap, like 20 gold each. So, you know, relics give you that amount. Just with relics he can make... How much is he getting per hour? 800. So he can make a lot of man-at-arms with that. 5. Let me try to do the math here. 100 is 5 man-at-arms. 200 is 10. So he can make 40 man-at-arms every minute just with relic gold, which is quite a solid amount. But yeah, looks like he's struggling to deal with his Mangadai. And he kinda got the surround, but not yet still. But the numbers are looking smaller, and they're gonna run into a keep and a cannon outpost, so I assume they're gonna be going down now. And another group of Mangadai are coming in. Yeah, I mean, red is... I don't think red is gonna win this game by doing this. But at this point he's just being the annoying guy that everyone in the lobby hated. He has 2 man-at-arms stuck here between the pink villagers. And yellow about to lose even more villagers. I mean, he did make quite a lot of them, but they got found on wood. And also this. I mean, yeah, red is all over the place. He's being very annoying to yellow. Is this even... I'm not sure if this is even full wall. Looks like it is, because... Okay, doesn't have to be actually. Okay, and yellow has had enough. He's like, I'm not gonna chase your Mangadai. I'm gonna go straight for your base. But the problem is that there's a lot of towers. Not really a lot of them are cannon towers. At least not yet. Let's see. Ooh, am I gonna be able to find an Uvu? Does he even have an Uvu? Let's start with that. He does. Just to where? Okay, one was here, but he actually goes for the sacred sites. Yeah, not sure where. Okay, Uvu is here. Okay, he got all of the upgrades for the bounty. And now yellow came with, I think that's only half of his army. Yeah. The other part is here, some are here. And I mean, red can pretty much kill all of this just with Mangadai. He just runs back and forth around them. But, ooh, also a lot of man-at-arms are coming into red's eco. Full eco actually, then that's... And he doesn't really have a lot of villagers at all. But he has quite a healthy bank still, so... I guess that's working for him. Deer stones are trying to run, but not gonna happen. So yeah, now red is finally under pressure, but I think he's gonna be able to defend for now. And I mean, what yellow needs to do is just make 20 barracks and archery ranges somewhere here, closer to red. Yellow is actually trying to go for a landmark snipe, which is I think very optimistic because one of the landmarks is here, so you know, not really gonna work, at least not that easily. He got this one, the deer stones. Yeah, yellow needs to stop making pure men-at-arms. Should get some archers or anything ranged. We'll see if he looks to do so. He's going for another push. And that's also gonna be shut down, I guess. Look at all these palace guards that came out for free from the Kagan Palace. So yeah, looks like this game is gonna take a while because none of the players are able to finish the other one. And unfortunately I can't even speed it up because it's live. I mean live with classic 5-minute delay, but as live as it can be. Red making the great escape. Unfortunately for him, he still doesn't have the movement speed upgrade, the mobility. So yeah, not sure where either of them go from here. Red is down on 12 villagers. I mean, he's making some now, but that's not really a lot of eco. Thankfully for him, he has a solid bank, so he's gonna be able to make some army. But finally, yellow coming up with Culverin, and looks like some villagers. Okay, just for the stone. Yeah, yellow just needs to start making ranged units and Culverin to start working these towers, and that's pretty much it. A burning archer range from red. What? Red is making a wonder. Red is okay, that's not what I expected to happen from this game. Red is making a wonder. And what red should be doing is actually burning all of these buildings, farms, everything. For the bounty and for the mainly stone. For the towers. He's down on 13 villagers and he is making a wonder. I don't think I've ever seen this. Ever. In my 3,000 hours of the Age of Empires 4. A guy making a wonder while he is on 13 eco. And bank is empty now. He can't even make an army, so I don't think that's gonna work for him. Oh my god. What is this? Yellow mining stone from the center of the map and taking it all the way back to where, the chapel? No, to this mining camp. This is the king of long distance mining, but he noticed and puts down the mining camp. Oh my god. So yeah, Wonder coming up. Red down on 12 villagers. I'm not sure where he even lost even more villagers, but okay. And Yellow now going for the secret site. And I mean, Red is probably should be aware that he's not gonna be able to defend this Wonder. Because he spent almost all of his bank and he doesn't have eco, so... or army, he's not even able to max himself out, while Yellow is on 350, yeah. So looks like Yellow will be taking all of the... looks like he will not be taking all of the secret sites yet. He moved the monk, prelate, whatever, away from this one. But I mean, I don't think it will matter anyway. he still actually didn't even manage to finish the Wonder. Because he's only making it with 9 villagers. And that's... I think it was only these 6 villagers and now he got 3 more. And yeah, he didn't take the sacred sites because he probably accidentally moved the prelate away. But hey, Monument of the Great Khan is coming live. It's finished. Okay, it is finished. And here we have the Wonder. Honestly, it looks so amazing. I love the Mongol Wonder. And Japanese also Wonder is very, very nice in my opinion. And immediately Rams coming in. And I mean, he's probably gonna be able to defend the Wonder, but yeah. He should move the Rams forward so they don't body block it themselves. Oh my god. Yeah, he's gonna be able to clean this up. Even though he's also low on wood. 16 villagers. Okay, so the Wonder stands. He comes for another push from the top side, and only 3 Culverin are not gonna do it against these Magni Towers. You need much more than 3 Culverin. And I actually find it fascinating how hard it is for Yellow to finish this game. Just needs to make production here and that's it. He did take all of the sacred sites. And it looks like it's gonna get decapped. Yeah, I think Red wins this fight. Oof, okay, maybe not. And also this fight, because Red doesn't even have to fight this face head on. He can just run around and let Keeps do the trick. Sorry, towers. Yeah, Yellow loses everything. My god. Is Red actually winning this? Like, what am I watching? Like, what the hell? Okay, it looks like Red is slowly losing the army because Yellow is bringing a lot of reinforcements. So the secret site hold will be there for now. I mean, honestly, if Red manages to somehow decap the sacred site and actually win with this Wonder, well, he was down on what, 10 eco, 13, whatever, and he is 100 pop cap lower than Yellow. And yeah, he's constantly being annoying with these Rams, just sending one Ram to demolish a wall. And yeah, yellow still rallying army all the way from his base to the center and then to the other corner of the map. Which is not really a good thing to do. So yeah, to all of you guys out there, I mean, I see this so much in the games. Like when you're down so far away from the other player, just bring, I don't know, 10, 15, 20, 2 at least villagers, anything, and make some barracks, archery ranges, stables, whatever you prefer. Just make them closer. I mean, not even here, it's fine if you don't make them here. This is even much better than rallying from all the way here to the center and then to the bottom of the map. It takes so long. So what is the plan for red? I mean, he's making some Keshiks. Horse archers coming out from the Kaganet Palace. Okay, I don't think red will be decapping this secret site. But again, like, how much yellow is struggling against red, that's fascinating actually. Red tried to repair this landmark, but yellow is keeping. Ooh, and that's a lot more cannon emplacements coming up for red. And again, red trying to be sneaky, but he doesn't have any siege to break the walls. I mean, he does have the palace guards, so he can just make ramps, I guess. But looks like he's trying to go for a snipe. And where's yellow's king, actually? Still in the main TC. So that's actually very exposed, because, yeah, there's no keeps. These are not upgraded towers. Okay, so this could actually work. Oh, actually no, there's a lot of Mangudai. I mean, 21 palace guard. And yeah, yellow sees this coming and makes another layer of wall just to buy time for his army to return. And he moves the king. I assume to do 9 minutes until wonder victory. Okay. So yellow moves the king to the keep, and now he can do the thing, just run it around to the towers. He's actually upgrading one tower at least. So yeah, this wall is gonna buy him some more time, enough for this army to come back, but I don't think that's enough army to deal with all of this. And at the same time, I mean, looks like red is just trying to make a distraction. I mean, it's a serious one, but still a distraction. So that yellow moves all of his army from the secret sites and so that he can decap. And honestly, I like the plan. And we will see if it's gonna work. Oof, but that's a lot of mangonels in the center. Okay, yeah, this red, yellow is gonna be able to clean this up. I mean, not really, but still, reinforcements incoming, so. And even if he doesn't, I mean, it's pure Mangudai, which, you know, they are gonna be annoying to your eco, but they're not gonna kill the keep and the king, so this is fine for him. What he needs to focus now on is keeping these sacred sites. And Nest of Bees go on a lonely push and get cleaned up. I think that should have happened with the army, because red actually had a chance to fight this. He has a lot of cavalry, but he's sending them in groups and no Keshiks. What? Should have just sent everything at once. And honestly, I think he had a solid chance. Oh, okay. that chance is gone. He sends all of the Keshiks in a meat grinder to try to torch down HRE keep. That has bonus torch armor and loses everything. I mean, Red actually had a solid chance to win all this, as funny as it looks. But now, even his final chance is gone. And I think he's also aware of it. He's on 21 villagers, not really a lot of army. But a wonder. Yes, a wonder. Oh my god, what a game, holy. Yellow. Yeah, looks like he managed to re-wall, rallying even more units in the center. And yeah, looks like Red just steps out, finally realizing that it's over. Oh my god, what a game. I mean, I honestly feel sorry for Teal. That game was so unfortunate for him. Like, oh, look at the village. Oh, wait. Timeline, sorry. Villager count. Look at this. I'll just remove everyone else so we can see it. Look at that drop. And then comes back on. Drop. And another huge drop. My god. He never managed to get over like 80 villagers. Probably even 70. Poor Teal. Poor Teal. But you know, it happens, unfortunately. Some games are like that. Nothing worked his way in this game, and I mean, if I was in his skin, I wouldn't even last that long the way he did. In a way, I would just quit a lot sooner. Okay, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Hello everyone, and welcome to another casted FFA game. And this one is on standard, even though map is everything else but standard. It's so like scuffed for land mega random. Those weird looking wood lines and random mountains everywhere. And yeah, paths that lead into nothing, making the map quite smaller than it actually is. So for this one, we have a player that used to be number 1 on the FFA ladder. I used to cast one of his games earlier, which unfortunately he was in a tough situation, didn't manage to win. So we will see if he manages to do so now. And that player is VNS Cool, currently playing as the Mongols in the color orange. He used to be number 1, and then he stopped playing Age of Empires 4 and returned to Age of Empires 2 for I think 4 or 5 months. He didn't play a single game. But now, looks like he's back. He's back to climbing on the ladder. Currently I think he's 1 spot behind me. Like, difference is I think in 2-3 points for me and him. So he's rank 14 now at the moment. So we will see what the plan is, because he's playing one of the civs that are usually not so good at FFA, because that's, as Mongols, that's very hard. It's very hard to defend the snipes because you don't have access to stone walls. We will see how he will go about this game. So next to him, in the color green, aging up with Grand Winery, it's Clearman Aoe4, playing as the Byzantine. In the color teal, playing as the Order of the Dragon, aging up with Chapel, It's Pinkman playing as the teal. Interesting, not pink. In the color blue, aging up with Golden Gate, it's CL playing as the Rus. In the color yellow, aging up with School of Cavalry, playing as the French, it's Other Side. In the color pink, also aging up with Chapel, playing as the Holy Roman Empire, it's Ludwig Peking. In the color purple, also playing as the Holy Roman Empire, but aging up with Minework, it's Roche Angry 13. In the color red, aging up with the Trade Network, playing as the Ottomans, it's Zavarudo. I'm probably butchering some of these names, but I'm trying my best. And let's see the relic count on this map, because there seems to be quite a bit. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 relics. And 3 relic grabbing civs, HRE and OTD. So we will see who will get the most of them. I think purple or teal should be getting the most of them. And honestly, I don't like this chapel. I mean, yeah, it's covering wood, and I don't think it's even covering this stone. That's it. So, I don't like it. I mean, it would make more sense. Yeah, but it's not really safe there. I mean, as OTD chapel in general is, in my opinion, kind of shit, because it only gives 15% and that's it. So, I usually prefer Minework over the chapel. And blue is about to lose 1 scout, or not really, actually manages to survive with 4 HP. Okay. So looks like pink is going for the pro scouts. Yellow not yet, or not at all, we will see. Blue going for pro scouts. Teal going for pro scouts. I think it's safe to say that the pro scout meta is at its fullest. Looks like green is not going for pro scouts. Yeah, he doesn't even have a mill yet. Orange also going for pro scouts. Red doesn't look like it. Purple aging up. What's the teal? Ooh, teal is far off. Pink also far. Okay, so purple is very quick on the age up. And mainly because he was aging up with only 1 villager, which I personally also do. Because you're not in a rush to get to the feudal, but you want the villagers to work their way up to the castle as soon as possible, so you can start grabbing relics. And at this point, you want to make 2 or maybe even 3 prelates from the TC, because as HRE you can do that. And straight away position them into the contested relics. I mean, this one is pretty safe, so you want to get this one last. So you want to get this one, because it's going to get contested by pink. And I don't know, something like this one, maybe even go greedy in this one. But he's definitely gonna start gathering them first. Orange actually blocking the wall from green. So I think we already know who the target is gonna be for orange. Or maybe he was just trying to steal a deer and now he moves away. So purple also going for horseman, which I like, because it's gonna deny enemy prelates, monks, whatever. But he sees this, but does he really see it? Red actually steals one of the relics, and I mean he puts horseman on the one that he already took. So it looks like red will be able to steal one of his relics. And yeah, he probably goes home empty-handed. But he has 1, 2 on the way currently. Ooh, very early stone walls for no less than French player. Not sure if this is crossable. But looks like yellow wants nothing to do with blue and decides to wall off immediately. So red is actually gonna be taking quite a bit of relics. He currently has 1. Fighting here. Yeah, he has 2 currently, in one in his base, one in his hands. Oh, and this, yeah, base layout for green is actually very, very good. I mean, he's not still fully walled. I hope he will be. But he can wall off quite a big part of the map for not really a lot of stone. So you gotta love that. And teal now starting to pick up relics, but I think it's kinda late. I mean, he's gonna get this one, and that's pretty much it. I'm curious, did they even scout this one? Red didn't. And who else is here? Purple. Let's see if purple knows about this one. Also no. So these two players don't even know about this relic right here. So purple is currently with 3 in the bag. And teal actually managed to snack on this one. Okay. And he's coming with 2 gilded knights to protect the prelate, so... Okay, I mean, considering how late Castle Age was for teal, he managed to grab 2 relics, which is not bad. Not bad at all. At this point, I wouldn't mind seeing him like break this gate just to pick up this relic if he knows about it. He knows about it, so... But then you're gonna aggro on green, and green is probably gonna attack you, and yeah. But if he knew what we know, he could do it, because green is gonna be busy with orange. And orange starting to mass man-at-arms and going straight for green. And green's response is gonna be Stonewall. Which, I mean, it's gonna buy him some time, so I don't mind that. And time is definitely something he needs, because he doesn't even still have a single barracks or an archery range. He's making it now, but it's quite late already. Oh my god. So Feudal Age full Stonewall coming from yellow. But this is... he's trying to make a wall behind it. Okay. I mean, he's playing one of the aggressive civs and he's playing so defensively. 1 TC. So looks like teal is gonna be aggressing into blue. And oof. Yeah, this is not good for green. He's just now making a second archery range, while orange already has quite a big army. And he's trying to burn down the traps with villagers, but that's not gonna work. Like, he has 5 crossbowmen, which are gonna do some damage to these men-at-arms, but not enough, I would say. Orange actually attacking with scouts, though. Still killing the villagers from blue, but blue has 2 sprinkle towers, wooden fortresses, so that's gonna help him defend quite a bit. Purple also attacking into red. I guess he wants those relics back. So everyone is currently fighting besides these two. These two are chilling. Pink actually went for Burgrave, which didn't really produce a lot of army yet. And orange is all over green's base, so this is starting to look worse for green by every minute. Yellow just now aging up the castle. I mean, that just shows how much this early wall slowed him down. I mean, he's on 3 TC also, but making a wall this big is quite expensive to make this early. And green barely managed to make 2 archer ranges, and now he's gonna lose them, and now he's making a new one with 2 villagers, so even if he has resources, which he does, he's not gonna be able to use it to actually make an army because he's losing the production all the time. And he's making another wall here. Okay, that's actually a cheeky wall. Nice try, but looks like it won't work. Purple diving the TC of red. And doing quite a lot of damage, and doing total damage because red decides to tap out. So purple is the one with the first kill, and 250 pop. Green is moving the king, trying to run, or probably trying to donate, but orange is on top of it, so he's gonna get spotted. And orange is moving all of his army towards the king, and I think he will be able to get it. Khan is attacking it, but not really doing enough damage yet. And I mean, if he manages to get through this gate, he's probably gonna be able to donate to Teal, but I don't think he's getting through. Or maybe... I think he is actually. I mean, he can get through, but... Oh my god. He gets sniped. So orange and purple are on 250 pop, and orange is in a very good situation because he killed one of his neighbors, his other enemy killed his other neighbor, so no one is gonna be contesting him. And purple comes for his relic, but it's a shame that he still didn't scout this one. Oh no. And blue is kind of stuck. Yeah, I mean, the resources that he has in his base are probably the only ones that he's gonna be able to get, because he's not able to even get out of his base. So he definitely needs to go for someone and eliminate someone. But the problem is who? I mean, yellow has 0 army still at 18 minutes of the game. he aged up with College of Artillery. Okay. Interesting decision. So purple will be on... How much was this? Didn't he already pick up one run? Okay, looks like he will only be on 4 and 5 when he scouts this one. Ooh. And green actually left a gift for orange, which is a market. And it's actually walled. If this was already also walled, it would be so huge. And at any point, orange can just make a market here and pretty much safely trade. Yeah, it's a very good route actually. Because this map doesn't really have a lot of gold, so this is gonna mean a lot to orange. And now the question is, who will be the next target for him? Okay, the positioning of houses is interesting. Very long distance chopping. Again, villager cardio at its fullest. Blue making horse archers and spearmen. Purple messing on the... And I like that he's making towers around his base. As Aoe4, you definitely want to do that because their towers are so strong. Especially with relics in them. Orange just now making a second TC. I mean, he was rushing green, so it's fine. Yeah, if only players knew how actually late was yellow with making an army. But he's playing French and he definitely wants to put the stables around the keep and not like randomly like he is now. And he has the stone for it. He can make 2 keeps. And his army would be a lot cheaper. And looks like he's gonna go for blue, which I'm not sure is a good idea because blue has a lot. Yeah, this is not gonna do much to blue. And he realizes it and just turns around. But at this point, they can just play the starving game with blue, because he's stuck. I mean, he probably, yeah, he has some gold income from the hunting cabins. But still, that's not a lot. And now Till starting to make a push towards blue, but also not really a lot of army. I mean, it is Gilded Hand Cannoneer, but he's lacking frontline and idling quite a lot of villagers. Okay, he realized. Orange farming buildings of eliminated players for the bounty, as Mongols should. And he goes for Kaganet Palace. Okay. That's something we don't see that often in FFA. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the landmark, but White Stupa is the usual choice. And I'm curious to see which way Orange decides to go. So looks like for now he's going through the middle. Still yet to decide on which player to go. Teal is like provoking blue to attack him. And he does that. But yeah, these hand cannoneers are very dangerous and they're gonna melt this army. I mean, when you look at the numbers, it doesn't look that much, but these hand cannoneers are so strong. And Springles, I mean 10 Springles after the update are also quite strong, but not enough. Yeah, he's lacking man-at-arms. Not sure why he's not making them. Or at least spearmen, but I think man-at-arms are a better combo here. And this is not a fight he wants to take. Against these Pringles. Okay. Pulls back, and Pink makes a move on purple. But looks like it will be denied. And now probably purple is gonna fight back. Yellow again making a move on blue. But the problem for blue now is that he lost all of his army. So it's not a matter of if he's dying, it's a question of who he is dying to, because I don't think he's getting out of this situation. Meanwhile, purple lacking siege, so unfortunately he's not able to open the gate. But he won't have to, because orange is knocking on his doors. TC is already a bit damaged. I'm not sure you're going to be doing a ram here. It was better, like, before he saw you. So now he will have time to, like, come back with his army. And yeah, looks like yellow and teal are fighting each other for who's gonna get the king, and yellow gets it. Yellow gets the king kill. So now teal can choose to go for yellow, which, I mean, he probably will. Purple moving the relics. It can be for a wall or to just put them into towers so that they're stronger. We'll see what the plan is. And yeah, looks like teal will be going for... Oh, to make a stone wall tower. Really? Looks like teal will be going for yellow. Because he stole his king and now he wants to take yellow's king. And yeah, orange is starting to trade. Oh. Not happening. But you know, he forced him to move away, which allowed his ranged army to shoot freely for a while at the orange army. And the orange is destroying the TC where the king is. And I mean, he can run the king to a tower. Oof. Poor purple. Poor purple, and he missed. The moment he saw Pink's army, it was like, But who's gonna get the king? It's stacked with villagers, and orange gets the king. Orange is now on 300 pop. So now yellow is in trouble, because he's in between two players. And meanwhile orange has no one even near him. And very optimistic villagers wanted to gather this gold, but yellow is here to deny it. And pink immediately picking up the relics from purple, which he's gonna be happy with. Even though he went for Burgrave and not Ragnitz, but still. It's nice to have relics. Free passive gold is always good. Deal with a solid eco and a lot of towers around his base. I mean, not all of them are, or most of them are upgraded. This season, okay, some of them are, some of them aren't. And he actually does the correct thing and focuses the Rebeldoquins with Cannoneers, because they are vulnerable to ranged attack and not to melee. And now Teal pushing back again. And yeah, this is a goal that Yellow finally managed to gather. I mean, to find at least, because he's not gonna be able to get any other. And there's not really a lot of gold on the map at all. Pink also goes for this one, is it? Yeah, pink. So orange is gonna be in a very good situation because he has the ability to trade, and he also has 2 more golds here. So yeah, looks like Teal is actually now in trouble because he's gonna get attacked by orange and yellow, while pink is gonna be uncontested for a while. But still, like, I mean, okay, he has some towers here even though they're not upgraded. But if any player decides to go for a snipe, he can so easily snipe orange. And that's the problem with the Mongols. Until you reach the point when he has like 5k stone from the bounty. And then he can make a lot of towers and just, you know, prevent the sniping. But until that moment comes, it's very, very hard as Mongols to prevent any kind of snipes. Because whenever you leave a base, you can expect it that it will come. I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, okay. Okay. For a moment I was like, what is this tower shooting like mangonel? Because it was from this perspective. I was like, huh? That's not a Byzantine tower. But mangonel is hidden behind it. And there's only, I think, 2 sacred sites, and yellow making some moves towards the sacreds. Let's see if it's only 2. Yeah, it's only 2 sacred sites. So red still didn't show himself, but I think Teal does see him. Yeah, he does see him. He has a tower here. And Teal is in trouble. Even though looks like Yellow decided to stop attacking him. But the problem is that he has 300 pop Mongol coming his way. And they actually managed to find this relic. Not sure who did, but someone did. And orange just pulls back for some reason. Okay. And no, I was about to say that orange needs to make a forward production, and looks, judging by the villagers walking there, I assume that's exactly the plan. 35 traders, bringing 120 gold. That's gonna be very nice for him. This would also be very nice for him. So they also get stone. he still didn't get the improved bounty, which I think would be a good thing to take. I'm not sure where his Uvu is, and it's gonna be very hard to find it, so I'm not even gonna try. So what's the plan for yellow? He does have solid army, but looks like he's just chilling there for now. Pink, let's see what he is up to. Looks like he's also chilling and making a lot of keeps next to his DC, which is not bad. He still doesn't even have upgraded man-at-arms. He was only making spearmen. And yellow is moving out, but to who? And looks like he changed his target, and maybe they had some kind of an agreement that these two fight and these two, which is cool. And looks like Teal did manage to fight off Orange, and that's quite nice for him because he is on 200 pop while Orange is on 300. Orange needs more on food, because 38 is not really enough to maintain a 300 pop of anything, army, whatever it is, whatever the mix is. And pink is okay, actually, no. I was about to say that he's gonna overchop and open his base, but it's still wall here. Yellow takes one sacred site. Pink makes a market here, but I don't think he has anything to trade with. And actually yellow breaking into Teal's base, and that's not good for him. Look at this line, oh my god. Yeah, yellow with a solid army coming onto Teal. And where's the king? King is in main TC. I mean, Teal, he still has a solid bank, but he only has 59 villagers. Still no incendiary arrows and veteran archers for yellow. Okay, horsemen are elite. The scarecrow's woman, let's let you know. And Teal is now being pushed from two sides. Ooh, and this is actually an opening. Oh my god. So it looks like he will be able to defend the push from yellow, even though yellow is rallying quite a lot. But the problem is also that orange is knocking on the other side of the base. And now pink, with the tiniest army ever, looks like he's going for... Okay, actually a bigger one is here. Going for yellow, and yellow's king is very exposed. Like in a TC, so unprotected, not walled, and he could get sniped. He's gonna get sniped here. Like, at this point you can even run. You can, but where to? The problem is, where are you gonna run to? I mean, you can get outside of the walls, but I don't think you will. King goes down. And all of his army also. So pink is on 250? Yeah, 250 pop, because orange got this one. So teal on 200, pink on 250, and orange on 300. And pink, I mean, he knows that he's playing against Mongols. Most of these towers are still not upgraded. He should just make mass horsemen, knights, whatever he can afford, and try to snipe orange, because he is currently the threat, the most pop. So that should definitely be the plan for pink. We will see if that's what he does, or maybe he decides to attack teal. But at this point, like, it's so hard to push into OTD base when he has so many towers and emergency repairs. Would be even better if he had the tower health upgrade. But I don't think he even has a single keep, so yeah, I don't know where to get it from. But I still think that orange should have made a full army production here and not only siege workshops, because his army is walking so long, and what makes it even worse is he's messing infantry, so they're slow, not cavalry. Teal with not really a lot of eco. I mean, he got some villagers back up, but his bank is not really looking good. But also same thing for orange. Still 28 on foot, 38 on foot, sorry. Which I think should be higher. How many traders does he have? 42, that's a healthy amount. Yeah, 2k gold a minute. More than enough to sustain this army for forever. Pink with a solid army. And yeah, he should definitely go for orange, but the problem is that you can't really sneak up to orange because he has towers everywhere. Let's see his vision. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna see you the moment you cross this, and you still have a long way to go. So you're not sneaking up on orange that easily. So if he even wants to attempt to go for a snipe, he definitely needs cavalry and not infantry, because they're just faster. And still, it's a very long walk, so it will be hard to make it happen. Okay, so now pink gets the notification that they're fighting, and teal runs the king. And looks like he wants to donate to pink. What's up with donating the king? Like, most of the players when they died tried to donate. He's the third one actually, I think. Or maybe even fourth, not sure. In this game that tried to donate. Okay, he actually crossed here, so there is a crossing. Not sure where, maybe this. And yeah, he donates a king. So we're gonna have 300 against 300 pop players. Does he see it? Oh, I'm gonna scream so hard if he only moves past it. Okay, he gets it. So, let's see what the plan is now. I mean, players should definitely go for the sacred site. And then make forward production there. And then push from there. Which is gonna be quite easier for pink because he has access to stone walls and orange doesn't. So he will have to make a lot of towers. Which he doesn't have the stone for. I mean, he can get a lot of stone from burning all this. But the problem is that it takes time. And ooh, and if pink scouts this, okay, I was about to say if pink scouts this, he did scout this. He has a tower here. So he's aware that there's a market and he's starting to trade. Yep. He's starting to trade, but he should definitely secure this so orange can't come and scout this. So looks like both of them are gonna be trading, but I think orange has quite a better trade. Oof. A lot better trade. More than double. Where's this one going to? Where's... just a further market. Okay. So the trade is gonna be for 64, and orange is getting 120, so double almost. So orange already has one sacred site under his control. Doesn't look like he's aiming to get another one. At least not yet. Does he have some kind of a secret entrance to the base? I mean, orange probably just right-clicked in the center of his base and he's watching where his army goes. Maybe so. Oh, yeah. Yep. You can go here. Oh, can't go here. Oh my god. All the way up here. But Pink noticed it and tried to wall, but a bit too late. And all the way here to the back. I mean, that's gonna be annoying, but it's not that much of a problem. So orange doesn't look too interested in burning all of these buildings yet. And again, I think he should have went for sacred and then make towers here. And then push from there. Because that's like that way you're making a double problem for pink. Because not only he needs to be defending, he also needs to be pushing out. Okay, that's a lot of towers for orange. And yeah, a lot of them is upgraded with the cannon emplacement, so that eliminates the snipe chance. I mean, sniping is... I don't think it's happening anymore. So it should be quite safe, and now pink would need to slow push it. Okay, orange actually does go for the secret side. I like that. Pink making a tower here, which I don't think is gonna be coming up if this army goes to it. And orange, oh my god, found another entrance to pink's base. Oh my god, that's so annoying. He just barely defended this side and now he's coming in from this one. And he sees the trade from pink. And now what he should do is go straight to looking where he's trading to and destroy the market that he's trading to. But does he look to do so? He just leaves a few cachets here to kill the traders. But he should definitely still destroy the market. Okay, he's actually making a ram breaking this, so I assume he's gonna see the market. And if that gets denied, that's gonna work wonders for orange, because he's gonna have a trade. And pink is not. And there is... I think this map is almost or completely mined out of gold. I mean, pink is actually mining somewhere. Okay, he saved this one, but that's pretty much it. Orange breaking in. And he sees this market. So he should assume that pink is trading to this. But yeah, looks like he is looking for a market, but he didn't notice that it's here. Okay, looks like he... Or no. I was about to say looks like he saw it now, but... Not yet, I guess. Okay, he definitely sees it now. But does he see it? Okay, he does. So trade possibility is done for Pink. He's actually destroying all of these buildings for the bounty, which I assume is gonna be invested into towers on the sacreds. But Pink making a big push towards the sacreds, and Orange's army is kind of split up everywhere. So it's gonna be a bit tough to defend this. And he tried to unpack some of his buildings, but he's not able to because he is pop capped, which is sometimes so annoying as Mongols, but again, makes sense. These siege workshops. So looks like Pink is making a push. A slow push, but a push. Towards the secrets. Oh my god, he has a lot of army. Okay, yeah, only 66 villagers and the rest is in army. Which is cool and all, but the problem is if you lose the army, it's gonna be kinda hard to remake it. I mean, he does have a solid bank, so he can probably remake it once more and that's it. Having in mind that he's out of gold. So a big fight coming up. And Pink looks very strong. And still, I think the main thing, the first thing that Orange needs to start doing is moving his army production buildings. Especially as Mongols, you can literally move it. You don't even have to make new one. But I think it's still better to make new one. Just make a forward production. I mean, if you're going for a sacred, I don't know, make a forward production here. You have space for it. Or even here, wherever, just closer. And same thing when he was attacking the, what was it, Teal? He should definitely make it here or here. Because he's losing so much more units because he doesn't have enough units because they're busy walking to the fighting zone. And it looks like Sacred is decapped. He's pushing back Orange. I mean, at some point Orange is gonna clean this up because of the reinforcements. But he's done his job. He pushed back the Sacred. But the problem is that he has quite a lot of hand cannoneers in his base. Luckily for him, there is no siege. So he won't be able to destroy these keeps and everything that there is. And he's coming back to his up. Is he though? Or he's just coming to walk past it and lose all of the army? Looks like that's the plan. Oh god. Really? That's a lot of lost army. And he still doesn't have incendiary arrows. Okay, a random scout from Orange here. And yeah, Orange is in a very good position just because of this trade. It's giving him so much resources. And... what? Pink taps out. Huh? I mean... he wasn't in such a bad position. But looks like... I mean... he probably saw that Orange had hand cannoneers while Pink is broke with gold, so probably assume that he has a huge gold bank and trade and whatever. But yeah, when you see that, when you see at this stage when no one has gold, that the enemy is making hand cannoneers, you should just like make a million scouts and look for a market, especially when it's Mongols. It's not even walled. So yeah, he definitely should have went for market hunting to see where he's trading to and destroy it. But it is what it is. Yellow actually had the most villagers. Let's see the kill situation. Orange with the most. Teal actually after him. And then pink. Yellow. And then everyone else. Largest army 361 while he was on 300 max. Okay. Orange with most food, gold and stone, but pink with most wood. I mean, not really a big difference, but you know. Thank you guys for watching. Looks like VNS is climbing the ladder, but I honestly think that he should just get used to making forward production, and we will see how it goes. Moving on. Thank you once again, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another casted FFA game. And for this one we have a very interesting map, which I would personally love to play in, because it has three big lakes and like random chunks, huge chunks of resources. Because middle is kind of poor, but then randomly here you have a lot, and one player goes out already. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess we start with 7. I'm not sure. Okay, here's his king. I thought I saw his king somewhere here. Okay. So probably pink will be scouting it and probably taking it. And here we have some neighbors which are gonna be locked in battle probably. That's an amazing spawn by Teal. Like 2 huge golds, huge lake. Wet dream of every single player to have a spawn like this. And then there's also a large chunk of resources, and actually 3 relics in the edge of the map. And Orange has all of it uncontested, so he's also gonna be happy with it. I mean, look at this, like, Yellow positioned himself in the center of the map, and where's his gold even? Like, nearest gold is this probably? That's just, like, sad. And then you have a guy in the corner that has one... how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 golds next to him. 1 big and 4 small ones. So, yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. And green, as expected, goes directly to water. And looks like he will be uncontested on it. Teal also, same thing. Blue, same thing, but he's sharing it with orange. So they will probably be fighting over it. we will see how that goes for them. So let's start by introducing our players. In the color orange, playing as the French, it's Senkuma. In the color teal, or cyan, whatever, I'll call it teal because it's easier. Playing as the Order of the Dragon, it's Wonder Girl. Just a little bit below him, in the color red, playing as the Rus, it's Clearman Aoe4. Next to him, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, it's Ray XVI, or 16. Is it? Yeah, 16. In the color blue, playing as the Chinese, it's Mucus 7. In the color pink, playing as the Rus, currently rank number 33 on the FFA ladder, it's X-Angel. And last but definitely not least, in the color green, playing as the Order of the Dragon, currently ranked number 6 on the FFA ladder, it's Nameless King. So looks like, and yeah, pink gets the king, actually with villagers, which, I mean, that's fine, you want to get it before anyone else does, but that was a lot of idle time, so... But still, I think it's worth it, it's bonus 50 pop for free, so... It's fine. So red is aging up with Golden Gate. In 90% of situations, I definitely love Golden Gate as Rus, but Kremlin here would be such a pain in the ass for teal, and he's definitely gonna be locked in battle with him, so I think that would be a better call to put it here. You can secure yourself a gold because he doesn't have the other one, and also put a lot of pressure, and you get vision over, I would say, teal's whole base, because Kremlin gives huge amount of vision. So yeah, I think in this situation Kremlin here would be a lot better. He would probably need to make it with all of his villagers, because, you know, he would try to contest it, but I think that would be a better thing to do, but okay. That's a very nice Meditation Gardens, love that. Blue and orange, looks like both of them on one dock still. They are probably already aware that they are not alone on the water. And yeah, red is in tough situation, because he doesn't even have a lot of food around him. Like, okay, he has some sheep, but that's pretty much it. He doesn't have food around him, like, at all. So he's gonna be forced to go into farms or into pro scouts to be able to even contest teal, which is definitely gonna come for him first. Okay, pink actually pushing in the deer. Not completely, but, you know. Very nice. Is this in range? I think it is. It is. Okay. Yeah, this is actually something that a lot of Rus players, yeah, it is, forget, that they need to put a wooden fortress as soon as possible, especially if you're gathering wood with 15 villagers. Wait, why does he have 15 villagers on wood? Huh? I don't think he has water anywhere, so I'm not sure what the reason for it is. Oh, okay, second TC. Okay, okay. I was like, why the hell Now it makes sense. Okay, so blue aged up. And is he getting fighting ships? Yes, he is. Orange still yet to age up. I mean, he's about to finish, but blue is also... yeah, blue is gonna have one junk out already before orange ages up, and that's gonna deny all of this fishing. I mean, when you're contesting someone on the water, like, it means so much to get the first fighting ship out, because look at this idle time, and also losing the fishing ships. And he's getting arrow slits now, and that's all cool, but he lost 2, 3, 4, I don't know how much, but a lot of fishing ships, and everything else is idled. So whenever you're fighting on water, in most cases, whoever gets the first fighting ship usually wins the fight on water, so... Still aging up with mine work. Let's... Huh? Is he aware that Till is here? He can see him. What the hell? Why is he putting a TC here? Is this new meta of TC rushing? What the hell? And he's actually gonna lose a couple of villagers building it, because this tower is about to finish. Let's see how much. 1. Okay. Tries to micro, but doesn't really work. Okay, he lost 2 villagers, but also killed 1. It could have been worse, but the idea behind having the TC here, why? Like, yeah, okay, king inside, he's gonna, like, what, shoot arrows? I mean, I definitely don't agree with that. I think that's a very bad call, because it's very exposed. But I mean, Tyr is not really reacting the best with it, because he's idling 5 of his villagers. But still, I think he can afford it, because he has this water. But I don't think I've ever seen a TC positioning this bad. Okay. So looks like red and pink are pro scouting. Yellow looking to pick up relics. He already has 2 in the bag. Let's see the meditation gardens. Okay, that's very nice. I can't stop watching this. Oh god. I'm like 90% sure that this TC will not live long. And I mean, even the villagers that come out of it came out like with half of HP because they're getting shot at. I mean, you're not denying anything with it, so... Like I said, Kremlin here would be a much better call than a TC that has a lot less health. Okay. Oh, we missed it, but yeah, as expected, orange lost on water. Blue just simply managed to get out the fighting ships first, faster, and that happened. Pink going for 2 TC, probably even 3 TC actually. Missed it. Yeah, probably, yeah, 3 TC. Okay. Optimistic. I mean, he doesn't really have a neighbor. Green is probably gonna go for him, but... Okay. Red is actually stealing yellow's deer. And yeah, man-at-arms are starting to come, and the ram, and the first thing the ram is gonna do is demolish this TC, and yeah. Not sure what the idea was behind it, but whatever it was, I don't like it. Okay, now we've seen that too. And this is causing a lot of idle time for red. Like, all of his villagers are idle. Like, literally all of his villagers are idle. Which is never a good feeling. And I mean, yeah, he's losing man-at-arms, which is completely fine, but red is losing a lot more resources just because he's not gathering them. And yeah, DC is about to go down. And the thing is, okay, king is coming out. I was just about to say that the king is inside. He could lose a king here, but just to get him to a bit safer TC. But again, I don't like this for red. This TC positioning was a very bad call, and now all this idling. I don't think he's gonna live long. And Till can just keep this coming for as long as he wants because of his water eco. He's actually attacking with villagers. I mean, he's gonna kill it, but at what cost? Crossbowman not really doing a lot of damage to the man-at-arm. But yeah, all this idle time is way too much. Do we have any fights happening around the map? Okay, orange also on 3 TC, which I think is a good call since he lost the water, so he needs to make up for the eco. Pink also 3 TC. Chilling, booming. Actually making farms all the way back, okay. And yeah, looks like green is aiming to attack pink sometime soon. Does red have blacksmith? No. Ranged upgrade would probably mean quite a lot. But I mean, again, he is dead. I don't think he can get out of this situation. And yeah, he just steps out. Which, I mean, makes sense. So teal and pink are now on 250 pop. And what teal needs to do now, he's actually still feudal. Oof, he needs to go imp immediately. And boom up. And pink coming with 5 scouts. Not sure. Okay, I was about to say not sure why, but oh god, he wants to steal the deer that red gathered for himself. Yeah, because yeah, that's a lot of carcass. I mean, most of this is sheep, but there's some deer also. So yeah, the moment Till moves away, he comes and picks it all up. Okay. So the first to reach Imperial is green with Elsbach near the water. Okay, that's a very good. I like the position of it. You can put the king inside, wall this off, and even if it gets pressure, just put it in a transport ship. So it's gonna be very hard. It's very hard to destroy this to begin with, but even if it gets close to that, you can just run the king. So that's nice. Looks like yellow is looking to attack blue. At the same time, blue attacking orange. He denied him water, and now he wants to attack him, even though his base is being harassed. What's, oh, okay. I was like, what is destroying this? But he has also 3 traps. And yeah, green is starting to make moves on pink, and pink has nothing. Ooh, pink has been very greedy. Yeah, 7 military, and out of that, that's all scouts. So he doesn't have a single unit out, and he's having gilded spearmen and hand cannoneers coming his way. Now he sees it, but I'm afraid it's a bit too late. He's ready to age up, so probably Spaskaya will be coming here or here. But yeah, Spaskaya is gonna help you hold for a little bit, but these are gilded units, and I don't think that will save you. Blue still, like, he's falling apart, losing a base, but he's still harassing orange. They probably had some beef. I mean, apart from being on the same water and fighting for it. Yes, Spaskaya got up, but he's gonna lose his military production, probably his DCs also. And it's not looking good. Pink was being way too greedy and too slow. I mean, slower than green because of this, because green has a huge lake for himself. Let's see how many. 36 fishing ships. That's a lot. Yeah, he has even more eco than pink, and he's only on 1 TC while pink is on 3. So Teal now pushing into yellow, while yellow pushing into blue, while blue is pushing into orange. Like, what is going on here? Like, yellow falling apart but attacking blue, blue falling apart but attacking orange. Interesting turn of events, and yeah, pink lost both of these DCs. Probably gonna lose the main one also. I mean, this Spaskaya is gonna buy him some time, but time is... he needs a lot more time than he's gonna get from the Spaskaya. Oh, this is looking dangerous. Luckily for yellow, Teal doesn't have any ranged units. If he did, he would probably be able to snipe this villager repairing and then snipe the king again. But this way, yellow will probably be able to sacrifice some villagers, but keep his life. And yeah, Teal moves away. If he had like 5 crossbowmen, hand cannoneers, archers, anything, just to snipe these villagers, he'll be fine. Ooh, and yellow actually ran out of wood. Thankfully Teal didn't know that. I think he could have destroyed the TC. Spaskaya is on very low HP. Pink sacrificing villagers to destroy the rams, but also... and yeah, I mean, he will be able to defend from this push, but the problem is that next push is coming probably very soon. And pink lost a lot of momentum there. Yeah, a lot of villagers. He lost all of his TCs. I don't like this for him. He managed to survive now, but I don't think it's gonna last long. So looks like yellow switched his focus towards Teal. I mean, which makes sense because Teal attacked him. And Teal is losing a lot of villagers. He's not paying attention. Okay, he is now. Pink making a new TC, but I don't think that's gonna help you, brother. I don't think it will. Orange, I didn't see orange like do anything. He has like 14 kills, 24 deaths. That's, yeah, he wasn't really doing much until now. He's starting to make some knights now. And yeah, secondary push coming from green. And I don't think pink is surviving this one. He managed to buy some time, but in that time all he did was make still 6 streltsy, which is not gonna be even close to being enough to defend this. And now blue is pushing back into yellow, and yellow is kinda in trouble. Because he made enemies with 2 people. And he's kinda sandwiched right now. I mean, he didn't make enemies, he attacked blue, but Teal attacked him, so... But, yeah. He has 2 people that are gonna focus him. Oh, that's a lot of army. Elite, of course, elite. And... Pink has 8 strokes. I think that's it for him. Look at how tanky his main arms are. Like, how long it takes Paskaya to even kill 1. And there is... How much of them? I mean, 16 of them. Plus 11 gilded Henkeneers. Plus ones. And yeah, gilded Henkeneers are gonna melt this Streltsy. And orange did not forget that push that blue made. And now he is actually ignoring yellow and goes for blue. And yeah. Pink going down. I mean, we expected that. Unfortunately, he was being a bit too greedy with 3 TC. And looks like green recognized it. So now we have teal and green on 250 pop. Orange messing only knights. Classic French. And blue actually making a quite aggressive keep, but that's probably to secure the gold. I mean, he has the gold here. Yeah, but the... Okay, this one is out. He also has a gold here. Does he even know about this one? I think he does. Yeah, he does. And yellow actually on a lot of relics. 3, 4 relics, not bad. And the sad part is that green is on 0. He didn't manage to take a single relic. I mean, he's probably gonna take this one, but yeah. That's it. I mean, enough to put in Spaskaya. Sorry, Elsbach. And looks like teal also decided to switch targets. And attack orange. These 4 players are like so scuffed. Everyone attacked everyone. Like, the only people that weren't fighting between these 4 players are blue and teal. I mean, to each other. And I don't think blue will be winning this fight. Ooh. And he has 50-ish elite royal knights coming for his TC where the king is, and his army is, well, not even far, it's dead. And orange surrounds it. I mean, he has a transport ship here, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get to it. King is out, king is out, king is out, king. Oof, almost, but yeah, I don't think he's getting away. King is out, and king is down. So orange got his revenge for losing the water and then an attack from blue. And orange ends up winning the fray. Yellow was saved in the process. I mean, not saved, but helped. Oh my god, he's actually on 6 relics. I didn't even know this. Holy. That's nice amount of relics. And looks like orange goes straight. Ooh. Oh no, no, no. This can be bad. This will be bad. Ooh. 39 Royal Knights wall allowed. Oh god. That was worth it. This is a hero monk. Man, no. Oh god. No, yellow is gonna, orange is gonna have to fight against his own army. But yellow is out of food, and ooh, his farms are all the way here towards orange, which is not. Oh my god! I didn't even notice. Yellow is on 28 villagers. Okay, he's dead. There's no coming out of this. Green, I didn't even notice. Green making a push towards teal. Where's teal's king? King is king went into transport ship, and now he's up there. And in this situation, I mean, at this point, green probably scouted, or will soon, but the king is way far out, so I would just go for landmarks. And just before he loses all of the landmarks, use the king ability to see where it's gonna be dropped, and that's it. Looks like yellow lost all of the knights. He has a lot of keeps here, but his food eco is idle. His everything eco is idle. And yeah, green actually does the thing and goes for the landmarks. But now he needs to scout for the king before he snipes all of the landmarks. He needs to use the king ability, and he doesn't do that. So the king is here, but he probably doesn't know that. That's the problem. And yellow is... Oh, he didn't lose the knights. He's actually harassing orange heavily with his own knights, which never feels good. But the problem is yellow, like, besides the fact that he is on 23 villagers, he's not even producing any because he doesn't have food, because he's not gathering any food. So I think it's only a matter of time that he dies, and the only question is who is gonna kill him. And green is gonna be very happy if he manages to kill him, because he has 6 relics. So green is gonna be on 7, which is very, very good for Order of the Dragon that went Regnit. He gets the relics out to attempt another Wololo. He actually has 7 relics. Where the hell is he getting them from? Okay, 7 total. That's huge. Did Orange pick up the relics that were next to him? Looks like he didn't, so... Looks like Yellow managed to pick them all up. And Yellow uses the king ability. He still has these knights. Now he wants to go for... Not sure what. Looks like he's going for green, but that's not happening. And green is going for the sacred victory, and I like that call actually. Even though, like, yellow is so close here, but it's gonna be very hard for orange to attack into sacred set. He's gonna have to do this, go all the way around. I mean, in theory he can, but this can be your fortification. You can put your siege here and attack yellow this way, and in the process you're also taking the sacred set, which is... I like that. That's a bit of a long distance chopping. Are there any... Ooh, there's a dock. So orange could trade, and that would be a very good trade. And orange actually found the king. So he's now on 300? Yeah, he's now on 300 pop. Now he's starting to look dangerous. And especially as French, if he manages to find this and trade with this, he's gonna be very happy. And he can actually quite easily wall off his, like, this whole side. Like, small wall here, small one here, here. This is all walled. Like, yeah, a couple of small walls and he can wall off, like, 30% of the map. And he must not forget about this one, because this is always crossable. Another wall alone. 2 wall allows. Okay, green backs off. $26 villagers for yellow. Still not making any. And that's a lot of keeps. But yeah, looks like yellow and orange came to an agreement to focus the sacred site instead of each other. And yellow started to make traps to slowly siege down these keeps. But green making a push without siege on all these keeps. I'm not sure I like that. I don't think that's a bad call. I mean, you're gonna kill a keep or two, but you're gonna lose a lot of very expensive units. I think a much better call would be just to get 2-3 covering or traps and then slowly siege this down instead of doing this. And now he's gonna be exposed for an attack. Yeah. I mean, I get the idea that you wanna take care of yellow as soon as possible, and then have a 1v1 versus orange. Another wall allows, but I get sniped by the head cannon here almost immediately. So yeah, he lost 2 keeps and yeah, but green lost almost all of his army. I mean, he was able to remake most of it, but still, that was a very expensive army, and orange is not messing around with his 300 pop. He's not even close to being maxed. He needs more eco, I would say, like 40 more villagers, but doesn't look like he's making them to be able to even sustain this kind of population and army. And looks like yellow just gives up. Yellow gives up and goes down. And where's his king? Oh, king is here. So looks like green will be able to take it. So we will have 300 again. Green turns around. Okay, he doesn't know where the keep is. Oof. He doesn't know where the king is. It's there. If orange takes the king, that's gonna be 100 pop difference. And this is a very dangerous army by orange. Baldaquin, mangonels. I think orange wins this fight. Just because of the siege. If it was only knights, I don't think so, but yeah, siege is melting. Mangonels are melting the backline. The Baldaquins are melting front line, and orange wins the fight with a lot of army left. Who's gonna find this king first? So looks like green is gonna lose the sacred site and everything on it. Now this is tough. This is very tough for orange, for green. Roll a loss. Almost, not happening. Ooh, very nice mangonel shots. Oh my god. Because these hand cannoneers each costs 240 food and 240 gold. So losing this chunk of them costs quite a lot. So these mangonels earned their money, earned their worth. And orange is actually rallying past the king of yellow, but he's not looking unfortunately here. But yeah, he sees it from time to time. But you know, nothing is like forcing him to look that way. He's looking probably here. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Okay, he saw it. He saw it. So, did he? Huh? What? Take the key. Okay, he did now. Okay. So he's gonna be on 350 pop. Oof. Against blue that is on 250. I don't like this. Goes. Yeah, green is on 250. I don't like this for green. And green is out of food actually. And that's the thing with I play mainly OOTD, and of course fishing is always amazing, but in this stage, in later stage of the game, it's not that good for Order of the Dragon to have this much fishing, because their villagers are best villagers in game, like gathering speed bonus and all that, and so their villagers are boosted, but fishing ships are not. So if I don't know how much fishing ship does he have. Let's see. So he has 43 fishing ships. If that were 43 villagers on farms, he would be getting a lot more food than he's getting from this fish. So pop-wise, it's a lot better to, in late game, to transition from fishing to farms, if you can afford it, of course. Because you're gonna be getting a lot more food. And that's why as OOTD I always feel in these later stages of the game, I feel like so poor in regards to the food when I'm on water. It looks like orange wanted to put keeps on the center, but also gets denied. Orange picking up relics. I mean, that's what he needs to do. He definitely needs to deny these relics from green, because if green takes them, it's gonna be a lot. He still doesn't have the mangonel upgrade. Where's his siege workshop? Am I blind again? Oh yeah, I'm blind. Yeah, he doesn't have the adjustable crossbars. Okay. Yeah, so orange needs to avoid fighting right now, because green is on max pop, orange is not. I mean, they're at the similar pop overall, but orange has 100 more, like, pop cap. So he definitely needs to chill and try to max out and then push, like to use the bonus pop to his advantage. Because fighting like this is not really good for him. Oh, that's okay. He's just making the lumber cap. That was like a lot of cardio for those villagers. So yeah, he needs to pull back, chill. Not make veteran archers and actually upgrade them to elite. But the archer idea is good because green is going for a lot of spearmen. And hand cannons, which archers are both good for. So green taking the sacred side again and making a front base again. I don't like this for orange. I mean, he has such a huge advantage, but he's not using it. And instead, like, he ran in with knights, lost like 20 of them. Killed, I'm not sure if he killed even 2 spearmen. And now he just pulls back. He needs to chill and max out. And then push out. And he needs more villagers on gold. I mean, did he scout this one? He doesn't know about this gold. That's unfortunate. But I think he knows about this trade. I mean, I'm not sure when he scouted this, so could be that he doesn't know. But if he managed to trade from here to here and make a wall, like I said, that would be... I think that will be a definite win for him. Yeah, he's not able to max out, and that's the only way green can win, actually, if he doesn't allow orange to max out. And if that keeps on happening, green is actually probably gonna win, even though he's on 100 pop less, which is a huge difference. 50 you can manage, but 100, if you're 100 pop ahead, you shouldn't be losing the game. And okay, I don't know. I thought it was orange. But yeah, orange is also losing a lot of eco. Okay, he's remaking the villagers from Tutis, he's not third. Okay. Looks like green managed to pick up all, I would say all of the relics. 3 here, 1 here. Yellow had 7. So that's 4. This is 6. 1 is somewhere still. You know, picked up most of it. Veteran archers with incendiary arrows. Okay, the lady's coming up. Green is playing this actually very well because he's not letting the orange max out on the pop to actually use the bonus that he has of the population, and that's something you need to be doing if you're so far behind. Oof. This is not something you should be doing. Does he even know about this gold? Yeah, he should definitely be mining this gold. I mean, there's still quite a lot of gold for green to take. Did he scout all this? Yes, he knows about this gold. Okay. Orange just needs to chill in his base and mass army. He doesn't even have a lot of army production or eco. Yeah, he needs more eco, more army production, more everything. Like when you're on 350 pop, you need more of everything. As French, I would say 170, 80 villagers and 20-ish stables and archer ranges. I mean, even more is not gonna hurt you, but at least 20. So you can actually remass the army much more efficiently and faster because he's struggling to max out on army. Oh my god. But yeah, a lot of, I mean, this actually happens to me. Sometimes I forget about this and oof. Okay, looks like the orange managed to get some breathing time. I mean, he's making villagers, which is good. He gets denied this gold. Sacred is probably on 5 minutes now, maybe even less. So yeah, now he needs to make a huge push. And green is on only 4 hand cannoneers. So... no! Orange, no! Again, they're on almost equal pop and he pushes out. And even worse, he splits his army. Because of what? 3 villagers that he lost on this gold. Wololo. Wololo. Couple of knights, but he green is maxed, so he didn't take them, they just died. There's still one. Okay, it's not actually. I mean, from this relic he can probably still go low if he takes it. This is not a good fight for orange. Ooh. Relic picked up. Low. Oh. This just went from bad to worse for orange, and I think it's GG. Again, unfortunately for green, he didn't manage to take the army because he was pop capped, but just killing the army is completely fine for him. And I think this is GG. This fight lost it all for orange, even though he has an advantage, but he wasn't using it. And then yeah, he is aware of it, so he taps out. GG. Very well played by green. Won against all odds. And for the good part of the game, orange had the most units, but unfortunately, and eco. Huge difference in eco actually. And I mean, it's comparing to the OTD, so all these numbers are counted quite differently. Let's see the kill situation. Green with the most. After him orange. And then yellow. I mean, considering how much earlier yellow died, he has quite a lot of kills comparing to orange. Pink, okay, pink, unfortunate. Very unfortunate game for him. But this was a fun one. Wallows changed the course of the game a couple of times. Thank you guys for watching this, and I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another casted FFA game. This one will be a little bit different. Not only because I am in the game, but actually the main focus will be this player right here. Because let's look at his POV. So he sees nothing. And instead of building his TC, he immediately goes for a mosque, which is weird. And he sees nothing here. He didn't even scout here, but he goes for the mosque. And look at what he does. He even zooms in, while he still didn't even have vision. And he goes for a villager rush, for a guy that he didn't even know is there. So, this is his POV. And he's villager rushing and all that, okay. And we're still looking at this from his POV. So when he moves the camera, when the camera moves, it's actually he moved the camera. We are watching what he was watching at the moment. He shouldn't be able to see that orange was even there. And he goes for a villager rush to stop his TC. And the sad part is that orange tried his best to finish the TC, and it's actually very, very close. But unfortunately he didn't manage to do it. He was just short of few HP on the TC. Yep. And it got cancelled, and now he is just chasing his king. Because Orange is dead, he doesn't have any villagers, and he is dead. So after some checking, watching this whole replay, and I mean this was already quite enough of a sign. This guy is map hacking, and at first in game, when I was in game without against him, I found it weird because he knew exactly where my gold is, where my wood is, and it wasn't like in a predictable place. I mean, I am later in the game, I am here, I was mining gold here, so it's really not some place where you would expect to find my villagers. And without a single scout, without a single tower, he knew exactly where my villagers are. And also, I was gathering wood, I think here, or maybe even here. So here actually, here, and my base is all the way here. And he knew exactly. He was sending knights exactly to the spot, directly to the spot where they are. So, yeah. I mean, we can all get lucky like this sometimes, but it was kind of too obvious, so I decided to check the replay, and it's a good thing that I did. And again, we are back to watching his POV. Orange surrenders, and he doesn't see this, but he looks straight at it. He was not able to see he shouldn't be able to see the king, but he actually looks straight at it when Orange surrenders. And that's also very unusual. And over the course of this game, yeah, we will have a lot more confirmations, but we're not gonna spend the whole game watching just his POV to prove it, because I think we already did. So let's start by introducing all of our players. In the color yellow, playing as the Order of the Dragon, it's me, Wolano. And I'm happy with my spawn. I have my water, gold, wood, everything I need right next to my TC, which is fine. I later noticed that my water was the shittiest one on the map, but, you know, I was happy with it. In the color blue, also playing as Order of the Dragon, it's Peach. With a cool bear statue, I like it. Very close to him, in the color green, playing as the Rus, we have Wonderman 8723. In the color purple, we have Chinese guy playing as the China. In the color red, playing as the Japanese, we have another Chinese guy. What is this, a lion? Yeah, looks like it. And I almost lost a scout here. I think I did lose it later, somewhere. Yeah. In the color pink, playing as also Chinese, it's a Chinese player. The only letter I can read here is B. And you know how they usually say last but not least? For this case, we will say last but also least. Is this trash? I will refer to him as trash because that's what he is. That's what all of the map hacker is. I have zero respect for every single one of them. It's of course random Chinese guy. And the funny fact about all this is that, so he's map hacking, I can only assume that he's been doing it for a while, because I checked him out on Steam. He changed his name to, I think, 10, 15 different in-game names. So I assume he will do it again quite soon, because he's trying to like not get recognized, but now he's gonna get exposed. Because I will put down in the description of this video every single name that he used, history of his names, and also his Steam link, so that you can find him, and please make sure to report him, because we need to remove these type of players from the game, because it's ruining it for every single one of us. So if you have the time, please do so and report this player. And the thing is that he knew that Orange is coming next to him, because this is how we see his POV. He probably, I mean, if he has map hacks, he probably has the zoom out thingy, so his perspective is way further, so he sees more on his screen. So he's not seeing this, he's covering also probably this gold, maybe even this stone in his screen while he's looking at this. So that's how he actually saw the Orange, and I mean he saw him on the map, so yeah. And we will later get to the part, I'm not gonna waste my time even on him to watch his POV for an entire game, because there's been quite a lot of action in this game. So let's watch that, and I will get back to him at the part when I noticed, when I actually noticed in the game that he is map hacking. Because early on I didn't really have a lot of contact with him. And I'm actually here chilling. I mean, Blue is kinda next to me, but I knew that he had bigger fish to fry. So I knew that I was fine and that I could easily boom. 2 dogs on this water. I found this one, so I also put a dog here. And I'm happy with my eco, with everything. Going for the fast castle to get relics, and I mean, I was aware that I wouldn't be able to get many relics here, because Blue is on the way, and he actually aged up faster than I did. So he got all the relics. But I still went for Regnitz because, you know, Blue can die, so I can take his relics and all that, and yeah, I decided to go for it. But yeah, he already finished it while I was just starting it. And the reason for that is because I went a lot heavier on water than he did. So later in the stage of the game I should be having more advantage, I mean, in the water eco, because mine should be stronger. And yeah, you can see he has less on foot than me. Pink has a very nice turtle spawn here, but the problem is that, okay, he has 2 golds and that's it. And then he would need to go for this one and then in the center, so, and I mean this one will probably be taken by this trash, so yeah. And yeah, when I age up, Blue already has 2 relics banked. So I was aware that I'm not gonna be able to grab some, and also he kinda blocked me. I mean, the center is kinda blocked, so I'm not able to get this one either. This one is very far, and I tried to go for this one, but that's also a funny situation. I'll show it to you. I think this prelate went down there. And Blue, after reaching castle, picking up rare relics, goes for 3 stables and starts messing Gilded Knights. So everyone is pretty much chilling, fishing. Surprisingly enough, green is not on the water, which as Rus you definitely want to be on. And yeah, this prelate is going for this relic. And it will also be an interesting situation. Which at the moment I thought, oh, he has a tower or a scout or whatever. He saw it and that's it. I didn't even think twice about it. But when I watched the replay, I saw something different. And Blue will be attacking red. Red has nothing. Oh, actually green did go for the water, but he's fighting on it. Okay. So... where's my prelate? Oh, it's still here. Okay. I'll check back later. Red losing a lot of villagers already. That's not good. He's fighting on water. And now on land also. And Blue actually was also hidden on this water, even though he wasn't heavy on it. So let's go back to watching the teal POV. So look, he scouted nothing. So he doesn't see this. He does not see this relic. He has no vision of it. He never knew the prelate was coming. And look at what he does. Immediately sends a lot of villagers, for what reason, directly to my prelate. I mean, that was... like I said, at that point I was like, oh, he has a tower or a scout, he saw it, and okay, that's fine. I mean, like I said, I wasn't thinking twice about it. And then after watching the replay, I was like, he shouldn't be able to see it. So... oh god, I can't explain to you how much hate I have for these type of players. And purple actually gets a king kill on red, which I forgot to check. It was probably a donation. Well, blue is harassing green, and green is on 3 TC and water, heavy water. So he was stuck in the feudal age with no army, and blue is just faster. And these Gilded Knights are not gonna die anytime soon, because they're so tanky, and they also have prelates healing them, so good luck killing that with TCs and Kremlin. I mean, his best chance to even do any kind of damage to them is to kill these prelates, but looks like he's not doing that. And I mean, at this point he probably just gave up. Slowly burning down everything, and he's starting to make barracks, so transition is in the cooking. Pink still pretty much chilling. Blue actually aggroing on pink on water. And final TC is about to go down, so green is gonna be eliminated. But at this point, blue had a lot of knights. And I knew that I was next. And I knew that, I think at this point Samurai scouted that he's attacking him. So I decided to go for him. And I didn't know what type of an army blue has. I thought it was like man-at-arms or something like that. So I went to aggro him because I saw with the product that he's on wood here, so you know. Let's try to do some damage. And these are elite man-at-arms. I'm still getting the blacksmith upgrades because mine work is a bit slower. I mean, there's only one, that's why it's slower. And then when I saw this, I was like, holy shit. I immediately went to run back. I put down an emergency keep here. And I started to panic. I mean, my spearmen weren't even upgraded yet. I was like, what the fuck? I knew that he was fighting, so I was like, he probably lost some army. And then when I saw this, like, oof, this is not good. And yeah, emergency keep coming up. And I got cleaned up here. I'm not sure, he probably lost like 2 knights here. And I lost everything. And for some reason he turned around, and I wanted to check why. I mean, this keep shouldn't be the reason. Yeah, now he turned around. And while I was in the game, I was actually thinking that someone was attacking him. But looks like that's not the case. I'm not really sure why he turned around. He could have done a lot of damage to me. But I guess he didn't want to lose these knights. And they were quite low, a lot of them, I guess. Look at the village distribution of this trash. And I mean, he has this whole lake and not really a lot of fishing ships actually. And of course he's like AFK to Imperial, going for mass elephants. So I started making spearmen actually here and upgrading them. I got the 2 upgrades. I think I didn't have enough gold at the moment. Yeah, I was gathering gold to get an elite upgrade. Purple did have some kind of an army. I'm not sure what happened to it. Probably lost it to blue. And he is also transitioning to farms. Not sure why. I mean, he has quite a decent amount of water next to him. And at 21 minutes of the game, he still doesn't have a single unit, I think. Still. The funny thing is that, so he is map hacking, and he's currently in the gold league with map hacks, and with 28% win rate. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm not judging anyone who's in gold, who has a low winner rate and all that, but you're using map hacks and you have all that. No, that's just like double sad. Double sad. I mean, I get it, we're not all good at this game. There are some that are just not for it. It's hard. It's a hard game. I mean, in general, it's a hard game. There's a lot of things you need to think about. So yeah. But this guy, 28% win rate with map hacks. I mean, that's just sad. That deserves an award of its own kind. Like, I don't know what else to say. But yeah, Interesting. Okay, yeah, he ran away from the Great Wall Gatehouse. I mean, blue went to attack purple and killed all of his army and then just went back, but yeah, the Great Wall Gatehouse would have done way too much damage. And this guy is still chilling. And of course, as any other Gold League Delhi abuser, goes straight imp and right into elephants. And thankfully, in the recent patches, we've got an actual counters for it. And now, yeah, now he sniped the king that he knew it was there all along. So he's on 250 pop. What is this wall? Oh my god. What? Okay, this is new. I mean, I guess he's trying to make a choke point, but what is the point? But he's messing 58 fire lancers, so looks like he's looking for a snipe on someone. And now I'm starting to stonewall my base. I was chilling, waiting for blue to send another attack, which never happened. So I decided to... I have a tower here, so I see this keep. Yeah. And I decided to go for traps and to slowly start trapping him down. I was kind of low on wood, so it took a while for me to get out all of these traps. But, you know, I was getting there. And blue notices, and I mean, he has a very nice protection here. I mean, Elsbach in the center, a lot of keeps, towers, relics, everything he wants. So that's very good for him. Still turtling, not doing much. Actually, he loads up one transport ship and goes for what I assume will be a drop on pink. Oh, that's what the wall was for. Okay, I actually like that. That's very cool, actually. I never thought of that. I mean, to put the gatehouse behind one of lines of wall. Which is cool. Looks like they both had the same idea. But the problem is that he only has like one transport ship. But also the other problem is that he doesn't have any army besides fire lancers. He just needs to get up on the wall and he will be... Ooh, he won't be safe. Because there is a tower elephant. Can't even see where his king is. I mean, he's getting... Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew that he'd killed him, but I didn't know how. Oh god. So yeah. Our trash is on 300 pop, and blue decides to attack him. But... the problem is that purple and me are attacking blue. And of course, he moves the king to the transport ship. But yeah, he's doing all that while me and purple are pushing into him. So blue decided to go for landmark snipe, which in this case is a good call. Look at Teal's like army management. I mean, he's losing his base. He's literally dying, And he's just idling 9 elephants here, not doing anything. So yeah, it's really visible in this game that he's actually really not a good player, but he's just map hacking. And he has actually a solid FFA rank because of this. So I destroy this skip, decide to push forward, and looks like purple is also doing pretty much the same. Blue unfortunately lost all of his army here. If I knew, I wouldn't have even attacked him. I would let him actually into the deal. And Blue comes out with the king. And I wasn't even watching at that moment. And he decides to donate to me. And he was typing in the chat like being attacked by 4 players actually he said for some reason. Like, who wants a king? No one said anything and he decided to give it to me, but okay. And yeah, I was so frustrated by this keep. Like, what the fuck is this even? Look at this. Look. All of them burning, attacking it. Rams hitting it. This tower, same thing. Rams hitting it. Burning it. Firing. Not losing any health. Look. Nothing. And I saw this at one point. Actually, yeah, I'm looking at this and I was like, what the fuck? So I decided to attack him, of course, to fight for all of these relics that finally got dropped. And slowly, but I do eliminate him. And I used one group of hand cannoneers to focus down his backline of hand cannoneers, because the palace guards and the spears were not the real threat here. Hand cannoneers were. So I managed to clean him up, and I used trebs to try to destroy this keep and a tower. You know, to get the relics out. And nothing is happening. Like, I don't know if it's some kind of a bug. I'm not sure why that happens. I've never seen that. Look at this. Nothing. So for the whole game I had 2 relics here that I wasn't able to take for I don't know what reason. Look at this. It was so frustrating. I mean, as Order of the Dragon with Regnitz, you have 2 relics that you would be able to take, but you're not, because no one knows why. Look, nothing's happening. And I even got the prelate here. I mean, I did take this one and I think one more. It was in the Elspeth. I took it already. And I got more prelates here to take these relics. But this shit is not taking any damage for... I'm not sure why. I really don't know why. I've never seen this. And I mean, I'm persistent, like I want these fucking relics. But game says, nope, you're not getting them. I don't know what to say, honestly. And I tried actually to see, I tried burning down this mining camp and I also did nothing. Look, not taking any damage. I've never seen that in, like, I have 3,000 hours in this game. I've never seen that. That was so weird. So, at this stage, I made some farms, because this fishing in a later game was not really enough for me. And now... For a while, I think we all were chilling. I mean, that's how it usually is. When the 3 players are left, then it's all up to the diplomacy negotiations persuading players who is a bigger threat and trying to persuade them that that you are not, and all that. So at this point, Teal was talking to me that purple is the threat, because he's about to take, I don't know if with this one, probably with this one, yeah, with the sacred site. And I saw this with the tower that he was coming, and I was like, I'm actually fine with that. I didn't want to attack the sacred site, even though I saw that it's not a threat actually, because he will be keeping the army also in the range of my tower. I saw the army that was like, yeah, moving, not really sure about it, and he wasn't making any fortifications on it. So I was like, I'm gonna let this happen, let it tick out, because by doing that, I can probably force two of them to fight and to continue fighting, and that's what I definitely want. I mean, when there are 3 players left alive, the best thing that can happen to you, if you're one of them, the best thing that can happen to you is if 2 of them are fighting each other. And you can just chill. Like, chill, boom, gather up resources, let them fight. And then, but you need to have quite a lot of scouts on map to keep track of the fight. Because if at any point, I don't know, purple starts losing, Teal gets with his army here, close to his king, his base and everything, then you need to make a move. And I can never tell you what the right move is, because it really depends on the situation. You can either try to go and take purple for yourself, or you can go for the attacker, because purple would be weakened, and you can go straight for the attacker. In this game I decided to take a different approach, and I actually saw these elephants, like that he's preparing to, like, look at this, he never scouted any of this, anything on the map actually. And yeah, I was actually seeing that an elephant mass is here. I was like, okay, he's preparing to take the sacred site, so I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna let 2 of them fight. I started making some towers everywhere, just, you know, to get the idea of the map, to get the vision, if anything sneaky is coming towards me. I had some also long distance, but I'm making a new one, okay?
Ich weiß, was ich tue.
So yeah, at this point, I'm just chilling, waiting for them to fight each other, and gathering up resources, and all the gold that I can. And again, I see purple's army here. He also goes for another attempt to take these relics, and this shit is still not taking damage. What the hell? He tries to go for the keep. Same thing happens. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Now I'm looking at his POV. Oh, he was actually water trading. I didn't know that. For how much? 23. Huh. Okay. And he decides to look at it for quite a while. He's admiring his trade. Look at this. Like, why are you looking at this? Like, you never scouted this, and he's looking straight at it. I just caught him like in a random moment. He really is admiring his trade. Like, I'm not sure why he's looking at it so much. Like, ooh, 23 plus. Ooh, another 23. Ooh, 19. Ooh, another 23. That's probably his, like, thinking of all this. Oh god. Okay. But purple decides to attack me. And he had a lot and very dangerous army. I pull back a little bit. But eventually I managed to defend the push. He also brings reinforcements, but at this point I have 18 gilded cannoneers. He needs a bigger mass than dwindle of reinforcements that he's getting to deal with this. And at this point, Teal is actually... Oh, look, I think we already had a conversation that we both need to attack purple because he is the threat. Not sure why, but I just said it so, you know, he doesn't attack me. And he said that he is attacking him, even though I had a tower on his army, and I saw that his army was not moving at all. Purple manages to regain control of both of the big goals. I knew that I had to do something about it, so I decided to push out to take control of at least one of the goals. Because these are, I mean, pretty much the last ones. And then next ones are these. And these will be the fun ones. You'll see quite soon. So I decided to make a push for this gold. I have my gold villagers ready here, that he pushed off this one. So yeah, this point Teal is on 300 pop, purple and me are on 250. He's doing a great job focus firing my mangonels with cannons. So I pulled them back just to force the cannons to go forward. But he also pulled them back. So we had a little bit of a cat and mouse. I mean, I was fine losing these mangonels as long as he loses his cannons. Because they're much more gold heavy than my mangonels. Then I make a keep here to protect my villagers and I go for this gold. Since I lost this one. And Teal actually decides to go for purple. So a bit of a cleanup here. He's trying to remass, but not really working for him for now. Teal just chilling here with a huge elephant mass. Yeah, he goes for purple, and purple does not have a solution for how much? 55 elephants and 5 knights, and also on the other side, gilded army pushing into him. I was actually breaking this, but I think I could have passed here. Yeah, his army did. So okay. I mean, I couldn't beat him anyway. I mean, like, get faster. Even if I walked it. And even if I got here, I would lose everything to all of these elephants. So it wouldn't change much. And purple is now dead. Tries to run the king, but I assume, yeah, it's gonna get sniped. And now it's two of us. And he is on 350 pop, while I'm on 250, which is a very bad situation for me. I mean, I do have a solid bank. He doesn't really. Actually, never mind. He has a better bank than me. Yeah. And look, I mean, he still sees nothing. You know what one of the biggest indicators is? How you can spot a map hacker. I mean, apart from all of this. He never even scanned for the king. Never used the king ability to even see where I am. And also, I mean, he was going straight for the king. And never used his king ability to even scout. I mean, if that's not enough of an indication, I don't know what is. Because I think that every single player, as soon as he reaches castle, clicks the king ability just to see where all of the players are. But you don't need to use it if you know where all of the players are. So yeah, this is my POV. I see some elephants moving in, but I assume that he's coming towards me. And this is the part that like got to me, because I get tilted, or you know, when players like this are like getting cocky. And he sent me a message like saying like, so are you surrendering or what? And I was like, what the fuck? I mean, and I just sent a question mark and he didn't respond to it. But he was like, oh, you're dead, so, you know. And that gave me the extra motivation to not to surrender, to fight until the last landmark, because I would also put the king on water, run it, and like just make him earn his win. But I was aware that I was in a shitty situation because he had 100 pop more than me, and I had mainly men-at-arms hand cannoneer army, which I mean is good, but you want spearmen hand cannoneers. So I decided to take an engagement here before he reaches my base, just to, you know, dwindle down the elephant numbers and to, you know, lose out the men-at-arms because they are pretty much useless. I was fine with this. I wanted to lose these men-at-arms, so I was fine with mangonels hitting them, as long as I'm killing some elephants. But now he started shooting at my hand cannoneers, and that's the unit that I didn't want to lose. So I pulled back. But I was happy with this engagement. I killed a few of the elephants, got rid of the men-at-arms, so I can do the transition. But I mean, his army is very hard to deal with. I mean, this mess of elephants is... It's actually not the problem elephants, but them in the combination with mangonels, that's very hard to deal with. Ooh, that's a very big mistake by me, actually. I wasn't looking, I was actually rallying units. Okay, I moved back, but I shouldn't have done that. I wasn't looking. Ooh, I missed the funny situation. So. He never scouted this. Never. He doesn't even know that the gold vein is there. And he sends knights straight to this gold vein because I was there. Let's start looking at this POV now. So we're fighting here. And also using mangonels to mop my hand cannoneers, which is very good that he did. At least something, you know, for a trash like him. I use this split formation to try to lower the damage that he's doing to me, but you know, I'm running a lot of new spearmen and cannoneers. This keep was optimistic for me. I'm not sure what I tried to do there, but you know. But yeah, he's pushing back, and with this army composition that he has, it's very hard to deal with it, to kill all this. But you know, I'm rallying this whole time. I got a few spearmen in behind to deal with anything else. And look at his POV. He's looking straight at my gold villagers. Like, but he never even scouted it. Not to mention that he should know that they are there. And what does he do? Of course, send knights directly there. I mean, yeah. And that's at that point, I asked him, how does it feel playing with map hacks? And he just responded, nice, something like that. I was like, okay, let's see. I mean, I saw that he's not really a very good player, but some things that he did in this fight in general. And I mean, all of the map hackers are shit, so, you know. Look, he's still looking at this again. But he does not see this. And what does he do? Of course, sends knights there. I mean, that's just, like... That's when I figured out that he's map happy. When I saw this. I was like, whew, I barely managed to defend from the first push. And the problem is, next one, he's coming. And, oh yeah, and he was like, in the chat, he was like, ooh, watch out, I'm coming. And he was really being cocky, and that... People doing that just gives me even more energy to not give up and do my best to fight them. And of course, he goes straight for my wood villagers, because, you know, that's a logical position to go in. You know, my base is all the way here, my everything is here. But, you know, it's logical to go on this half island to, you know, take a stroll. I mean... So yeah, I just gave up trying to even micro these villagers, because I knew that he was map hacking. I was like, doesn't matter where I put them, let them gather as much as they can, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, the problem that I had was lack of gold. I was, I think, on only 2 relics, one here, yeah, that's it. And I didn't have gold, I was low on food. Somewhere at this point, I think I made even more farms. But yeah, I'm starting to remass, so is he. And of course, he moves straight to the stone villagers also, because, you know, luck, he got lucky. And knew exactly where my villagers are, at what moment. So yeah, I was like, what to do? I'm 100 pop behind. I'm playing against a map hacker. I don't have gold. I'm low on food. I was like, what the fuck do I do now? I mean, I was 90% sure that I'm dead. Like, that there's not much I can do at this game. And I also knew that these hand cannoneers, I have 38 of them, which is huge. But I know that if I lose them, I probably lost the game, because they mean way too much at this point, because I cannot remake them again. But he is also out of gold. I mean, he has his water trade. Actually, a lot of water traders. Yeah, solid amount of gold per minute. And I decided to push into him. And the funny thing is, I didn't see his army. Yeah. And I had no idea that he is not able to remess again. He's struggling to remess with an army, but he's making more mangonels, which is a huge problem for me. And again, yeah, these knights went straight for my wood villagers. Unfortunately, I didn't catch it. And also, I decided to make a wall here, and knights managed to sneak in, because, you know, that's how it usually goes. So here, I make my push. I saw massive mangonels, I was like, oh fuck, I don't want to fight here. So I pull back a little bit and I make ramps, yeah, to break this. And I mean, I was like, the only way I can win if I snipe the king. The problem is that at some point I scouted that the king was on the water, so I was like, oh, now? Okay. I was like, shit. How do I deal with that? Like, again, he knows exactly where my villagers are. Yeah. And I clean most of this army up, actually, if I remember correctly. Actually, all of it. And I also send out rams and take a sacred set just to put, you know, a timer on him. But yeah, I clean up all of the elephants, and now he's running with the mangoes. At the same time, I'm making a push to the TC, and I decided, like, I mean, king is there. I don't think I'm getting to it, so I'm gonna just try to go for the landmarks. Oof. I take a big hit here. That's tough. So I was aware that I like lost the fight, but I still want to keep these hand cannoneers alive for as long as possible. So I just decide to run them down while new reinforcements are coming. I destroyed the TC. But I also sent a small group of villagers. I mean, it was an optimistic attempt. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's try it. And I make a dock, actually 2 docks, I think, here, to try to snipe the king. And reinforcements are coming forward. And yeah, mistake on my side was not making the forward production, actually, in this situation. I should have made barracks and everything here. But I mean, I was like, again, even if I do something like that, he's gonna see it immediately and, you know, prevent it, so... I was really demotivated about this game, but I was like, ah, fuck it, I'm gonna give it a go. He tries to re-wall. Thankfully I come on time. And yeah, I make 2 docks. His king is still here. So he sees this. He sees that I have 2 docks. This is not his POV, this is just like what he sees, what he's able to see. I mean, even if he's not, he has map hex, so he sees everything. But you know, he has map hex. He should be able to see this. I kill most of his elephants. And I go for a landmark snipe. At least try to. So to say again, he needs to be seeing this because he has map hacks. And even if he doesn't, like, look, this is, if he didn't have map hacks, this is what he would see. He still should be able to see this. But I'm putting a lot of pressure on him. And at the same time, I'm doing this. And I know that 2 demos are not enough to kill a transport ship, so I'm just waiting. I didn't want to give him the notification. But also at the same time, I'm heavily pushing his base. And I'm just chilling here, and then I actually managed to snipe his king. And I was so happy about this game, because about how it turned out, because I knew he was a map hacker, and I was like so furious. Because like I said, I mean, I can't stress enough how much I hate these map hackers and all that they're doing. And to top it all off, he was so cocky in the game, like asking me to surrender, like it's over, oh I'm coming, watch out, and all that. He was extremely cocky, and I managed to beat him. Just, I mean, I shouldn't have won this game if he was not even as my rank of player. If he was even quite worse, but he was shit. Like, he is really shit player with shit attitude, doing shit things, and yeah, I hate these type of players, and I can't stress enough how much hate I have for them, for all of these map hackers. So yeah, military count. This is where he had the elephant mess, and he just went down. Look at mine, trying to deal with it. Most kills, me, but not really a good ratio, because, you know, it's hard to kill elephants. He has a good, for the same reason, because he had elephants. But all in all, I was really, like, satisfied with this game, and I was like, holy shit, yes, finally. Because I really didn't want to lose to a map hacker, even though it's, you know, hard. He had 100 pop more than me, but managed to do it just because he's, you know, even with map hacks, he's blind. So yeah, I will leave the description, all of his names, previous ones at least, in the description, and also the link of his Steam profile. So make sure to report him, and let's clean the Aoe4 community so we can all enjoy the game we love. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another episode of Bronze League Adventures. And for this one, as you can see in the overlay above, we have a lot of low elo players. And a player that you might remember from my previous videos, my personal favorite, this one right here, because he's still a champion of the FFA. He's still number one if you're watching from the bottom of the ladder, meaning he's last. So out of currently active 30,423 players on the FFA, he has that number. No one has a bigger number than him, and that's something to be proud of. It's our MVP of the ever game. Number one noob. But we also have some players that are very close to him. Very, very close to him. For example, this one right here. I mean, he's only 8 positions, 8 places above him. So I expect to see some amazing plays from both of them. And playing as no less than Order of the Dragon, it's Biton Katkisi. Let's put it that way. Also, 20-ish points below him. Actually 34? Is it? Yeah. This one right here, playing as the Rus, with amazing hunting cabin. It's Major Mike, 88. In the center of the map, in the color orange, playing as the English, it's RFX. In the color yellow, just now starting to put on his DC at 3-minute mark. He's getting there. It's Robin Hood. In the color green, playing as the French, we have, oh my god, this name, Yasakaba Songul. Okay, that's a name. In the color purple, also playing as the French, it's Chinese guy that we will call Joe. Another Joe. Let's call him Joe. And last but not least, in the color red, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, it's Mini Wade 3-3. And I mean, I can talk to you about their ranks and everything, but thankfully I managed to get this overlay, since unfortunately the one from the Aoe4 world is not working for the casted games, so I had to do this one manually. I know it doesn't look the best, but it gives out the necessary info, so does its job, I guess. And we already see some long distance chopping, because why not? And pink actually got denied the gold here. Oh god, this is what we like to see. This is what we live for. A single mining camp in between them. You know, to save 50 wood. Doesn't matter that you lose a lot more with idle time, walking time of the villagers. You know, you saved 50 wood. And yellow just now scouting with the king, and that's kind of dangerous. And immediate wood walls. He wants to be safe. And the first thing he does after finishing his DC is queuing as much villagers as he can and then puts wood walls. Even though he left a gap here. Actually, I don't think you can cross here. Okay. That's what you need to do. Green. Green. What is green doing? Okay, green. Pretty standard. Going for feudal age. Nice amount of sheep, actually. Oh, don't tell me this villager will walk to the TC. I think it will. Yep. Oh god. Okay. I saw this happening before it happened. And yellow playing a very dangerous game with his king right now, because this is very late and he extends his wood walls even more. He's about to produce his last villager and he is out of food. He has all of the villagers either building the wall or gathering wood to build the wall. Interesting strategy. Where's he trying to wall? All the way here, maybe? Okay. Interesting decision. While king is on the other side of the map. And, oh god. This... oh no. This ship positioning is on another level. Like... we don't understand that. I mean, he is the only one that probably understands this. Okay. Let's see what Teal is doing. Is he even mining gold? It's one villager. Where? Uh-huh. He towered this gold, but he's mining it here. Okay. And he is also gathering wood here, even though he has it next to his TC. Because why not? Oh. What? I've never seen this in my life. Like, and I have a lot of games in the Age of Empires and in FFA, and I've never seen this. What is this? He's not even producing villagers. He's stuck on 9, and he has one job to do, and that's to make a wall for not sure what reason. Okay, we'll see how that one goes for him. Orange already making a ton of farms, even though he's in the center of the map. I mean, he has this boar, but yeah, actually, considering that he's in the center of the map, there's not really a lot of food. I mean, he has these 2 boars, and that's pretty much it. And yellow still extends his wall. Is he trying to split the map? Probably. Not sure what he thinks he's getting with it, but... Ooh, but he's going in... Oh my god, look at his vision. Like, he sees nothing, but he knows that he needs to make a wall. Oh god. Ooh, but he ran a king a bit too much. And he is not getting out of this. He uses the sprint ability and just runs around the villagers. He is aware that this is... yeah. Nah. Too bad. I was actually looking forward to see what the plan was with this wall. Holy. And we start to see some aggression about to happen between purple and green. And he is actually focus firing archers. Okay, chill. Imagine if he actually moved the low health knights behind. That would be epic. Okay, an attack that did nothing. But he charges back in. He wants to kill one more archer, and green actually pulls the archer back. Okay, their keyboards and mouses are burning right now. Teal looks like he's trying to get aggressive towards pink with 3 archers. My god, he's still gathering sheep this way. Oh no! And this is even worse actually. I mean, I don't know if it's worse or not, because at least he can move his sheep. Oh god. Ooh. And blue gets another sheep donation. Let's see if he puts them here. You know, just to get the cardio on for his villagers, to make them healthy. He will just keep them in the mill, I guess. And these two are heavily fighting, and purple decides that it's enough, and he decides to tap out. That was short. God. And this also. It hurts my eyes. Oh god. Okay, let's not watch that. So looks like pink is also about to get aggressive. Green just snipes the king from purple. Blue going for stone. Oh, he's probably about to do his thing. Like some full stone wall behind to hide his king. Orange putting down a second TC. Okay. Red is also on 2 TC already. Even gets the arrow slits on this tower. That's, I mean, it's a nice high trade house, but I think that this one would be better. Or here, even better. And yeah, but it's gonna be decent. Okay. Pink going for a lot of production, and I'm not sure that he's gonna be able to even produce that much. Especially while idling 14 villagers. And they are starting to fight. And these archers are gonna fall down, even though they are gilded archers, but still knights melt archers. Always did, always will. But Teal is having a face-off with Orange. Does he see them? Oh, he doesn't see them actually. That's funny. Does Orange see this? He does actually. Pretty solid meditation gardens. But yeah, this map in general is not really rich in resources. And Orange ages up with White Tower. Classic English 2TC into White Tower, that's fine. This wall is still standing. No one burned the hole through it. Okay, just as I say it, green does. Imagine if he was like walking around it the whole game, not realizing that the wall is there. That would have been funny. I was just about to, like, he's still even planning to age up, but looks like he is soon. I hope. King. Oh, okay. Next to a White Tower. Okay. Our number one noob is making a second TC actually. Okay. We see some improvements. I mean, if you're not watching this. Maybe he's making it here so the villagers don't have to walk so far gathering the sheep. Yep, that's probably his plan. Because, you know, that's easier than moving the sheep. Theo has a lot of towers. And Burgrave is coming up with 2 villagers. Pink on a lot of farms and production buildings. So looks like no big action happening right now, so I'm just gonna speed it up a little bit. And okay. Heal decides to make a wall just for his TC while making a Burgrave. You kinda don't want... Okay, I mean, this mill kinda saved it, but still, you kinda wanna influence the farms as English by making a mill next to it. And look at this. Oh god. Making it one by one. And walking the villagers around. Okay. So looks like all of the players are just chilling, booming right now. Nothing really special. Pink is preparing a mixed army. Oh my god. What's up with all these towers? So wall unfortunately has been broken. But only on one spot, so still a good part of the map is walled off. 3 TC for orange, and now making archery ranges. So looks like he's planning to attack someone. Okay, he's about to age up, and then he's planning to attack someone, I hope, because all of these players are currently idle. Does he at least get the emplacements? He does. The arrow slates, I mean, that's not good. Definitely not good. And oh my god, these farms. Holy. Our MVP aging up with Berkshire. I mean, this is gonna be very hard to break. Is anyone even taking the relics? Doesn't look like it. Okay, red has one. And he is going for the other, but no one else, I think, is taking the relics. There's still plenty on the map. And orange comes on this gold, but it's kind of mined out. And all of these towers, unfortunately, fall down because they're useless. He makes a Burgrave, but didn't still make a single unit out of it. And pink has just way too much for him. I mean, what's the point of this stone wall? Okay, yeah, you're not gonna get sniped, but you're dead. And that's... Stone walls like this don't really do much. I mean, in later stages of the game, it's good to prevent snipes. It's always good to stonewall your king somewhere behind, but not like this. Orange is cooking 2 universities, but not a single one of them is actually upgrading something. And Teal decides to make even more towers. Yeah, I don't think you're surviving that. So unfortunately, Teal will be going out. Dead. So now pink and green are on 250 pop. Guildhall on food for some reason. You definitely want to change that to either gold or stone. And he goes for the second TC just now at 27-minute mark. Spaskaya tower in the back to defend the king, which is pretty much standard. Red has never heard of a rally point. Oh, actually, yeah, Red is also on 250 pop because he got a king from Robin Hood. And he's cooking something. He's messing horsemen, and I assumed he has the... Yeah, he has the horseman upgrade, so that they act as fire lancers. So he's probably gonna attempt to snipe someone, but question is who and when. Okay, universities finally started to actually upgrade stuff from Orange. Blue still didn't move out of his base. Green, I don't think he moved out of his base after he finished fighting. Red, at 30-minute mark, just now moved out of his base. So, players are chilling. And green, oh sorry, blue, going all the way here. And he just steps out. I mean, he was going for this gold here, I assume, and he just gives up. Okay. Looks like it was too much pressure for him. So let's see if any of the players look to take his king. And speaking of, where is it even? That's the fake king. Where's the real one? Huh? Okay, let's see this. We will look for the king later. We're trying to go for a snipe on green, and will it work? Looks like it will. Green gets eliminated by horseman, aka fire lancer. Rush. I mean, the moment he saw this, he should have just moved the king towards any wall, and that's it. Rush is stopped. I mean, he has rams, but horses can't climb walls, so there's not much he could have done, and he would have bought himself enough time to defend this. But it is what it is. Orange making a huge stone wall around his base. But the problem for him now is that he's gonna be sandwiched between two players, because the only logical choice for both of them is to attack Orange, because he's in the middle of them. Red still not using the rally points, just spamming units to stay where they come from. Look at how much preparation it takes for these players to like even move out of their base or do anything. Ooh, okay. He found the king. So red is now on 350 pop. One, let's say donation. This, yeah, 350 pop. So he is a very big threat to all of these players. And what they should do now is talk about it and agree on the fact that red is a bigger threat and team up on him. We will see if that's what they do. And we see some very long distance chopping. Does he have an outpost? Of course not. To boost at least. another cardio player, making sure his villagers stay healthy. Okay, he managed to reach the final bounty at least. It looks like Orange is making a move towards Red, or he's just moving the army. We'll see. And also making 2 keeps on the secret side, so probably that's his plan. But Red is huge, has a huge army, and that's gonna be very hard for Orange to deal with, especially since he's out of gold. Pink still chilling. Okay, he finally made a new lumber camp and decides to stonewall the Spskaya. And this is fine. This is a very good thing to do. Orange looks like just now managed to finish his wall. And now it's gonna get broken. It didn't take long. And Orange is making a push on Pink, but Pink has a lot. And Red is knocking on his doors. So I don't think that's a good call. He provoked one player to attack him while the other one is just about to attack him, and he's gonna lose to the first one. So. I mean, maybe not. Maybe he won't lose because of the reinforcements, but still, he's losing a lot of army. And it looks like both of them are out of gold already. I mean, yeah, Pink was messing on the gold heavy units, knights, and there's generally not a lot of gold on this map, and I don't think there's any left actually. So people are gonna have to focus on units that don't cost gold. Is there? Okay, there's still gold here, but I'm looking if there is a markets from some player, but doesn't look like it. There's still gold here. Yeah, unfortunately there's no market from any of the eliminated players. So they're gonna have to rely on their passive gold. For Red, some relics. For Pink, hunting cabins and high trade house, and for Orange, farms. Orange still pushing into Pink. While Pink is just chilling with 41 knights. Okay, moves them now. And Red is just standing in front of Orange's base, preparing. Makes another layer of wall. And a single prelate, a monk, trying to heal all of these soldiers. Doing his best. And yeah, actually, Orange would, with time, probably win this fight. But the problem is that he has someone knocking on his door. And it's Red, the 350 pop player, with actually a huge bank. And We will not be able to deal with this. Not after fighting with Pink for quite a while. And where's his king? In the brochure. And Orange, like, is he even aware that he's losing a whole base? Doesn't look like it because he's not even garrisoning the villagers. He's hyper focused on killing Pink, even though he's about to die. Okay, he starts rallying new army here, finally. A bit too late, but better late than never. Or actually, it doesn't matter. It's late, either way, because red is way too strong. Yeah, but the problem is that the king is behind the stone wall in Spaskaya, and Orange is not getting to it without siege. He doesn't have any. And he wouldn't have time because king is on the ground. He's not moving into White Tower. Okay, he moved it to White Tower, just barely. But White Tower is about to fall, so he's making a run for it, but not far. And he's out. So now we have red on 400 pop against half dead Pink on 200 pop. And I wonder how that will end. Oh god, I just hope that he's not gonna go for the sacred. Really? You have double population capacity from him. Just kill him. Also very interesting wood gathering across the map for unknown reason, even though he has a ton of wood here. Wooden fortresses are nowhere to be seen. I mean, he has 5 of them, just not on the right places. And again, some long distance shopping, because why not? Saving that wood. Red still making the army and leaving it the way it is, the way it comes out, not actually rallying it anywhere. And Red is preparing for something. Oh yeah, I forgot that Pink is in 250 actually. So it's 400 against 250. Still not gonna matter. And Red is actually going for the sacred sites. I mean, that's a bit of an overkill because he's way stronger, and he should know that he's way stronger because he eliminated 4 players. Actually took 4 kings. But looks like he wants to be on the defensive and takes the sacred sites and says, "Come and get me if you can." Oh my god, I just noticed how much units he has queued. 65 grenadiers, 100 spearmen, 10 imperial guard, 25 lancers, 38 Jugenu, 13 traders. What is he trading to? Did Orange have a market? Huh? Oh my god! What is this? Oh no! Not working. Oh my god. Looks like Pink is going for the secret set. He was so close to decapping it, but unfortunately it's not gonna work. Oh god. Let's enjoy this view for a while. Well, sir, this is illegal. You can't do that to the cannon. Okay, this looks not so good. Okay, trader is here. Where's his trade? Okay, yeah, there is a market here. I mean, still, I think it's kind of an overkill because he can just eliminate him at any point.
Вем дело свое.
Oh no. Oh god. And Pink is also about to chop out his king and Spaskaya. I mean, it won't matter much because looks like Red is not looking to push. He just wants to defend the sacred site. I'm not sure why he moved his army here instead of the sacred site, but what is he trying to defend here? He actually has a lot of towers around the map, which is definitely a good thing to do in later stages of the FFA game. Just, you know, to get the vision and the idea of the map and earlier info of if something is coming towards you. And Ping, focusing to keep. He should try to decap because Red is not moving. Huh? He decapped the site. Red. Okay, Red just now woke up. He's gonna lose control of the sacred site, and Red is now angry. He's had enough. He's going for the push on Pink's base, which he should have done 10 minutes ago. And I don't think there's a way for Pink to defend this. And surprisingly enough, Pink doesn't really have a big bank, doesn't really have anything. And he is losing a lot of villagers. Oh, look at the number falling. And he's out. He just gives up. It's been enough for him. So GG to all of the players. Congrats to Red for winning. Villager count as expected. By far in favor of Red. Military count, I assume, yeah, for a good part of the game also the most. And actually Orange with the most kills, and not Red. I mean, most of them were pretty AFK for a good part of the game, and this is really not a lot of kills comparing that it's a 1 hour game, so okay. Congrats to Red once again for the win. Thank you all for watching. and I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another casted FFA game. And for this one, we have a lobby of, I would say, all of them are quite high elo in the FFA ladder. I mean, the lowest elo player is 14k. Yeah, just a little below 14k, so, and that's pretty solid also, so. And the highest rated player is currently number 3 with 17k points, which is a huge amount. And so far, I think only 3 or 4 players were able to reach that point amount. Let me just check. Actually, yeah, 4 players only managed to reach that. So that's a very nice amount. And we also see a very, very interesting map. I mean, I assume that all of these players are gonna go for water, because there are 2 huge lakes. I mean, maybe not blue, because he's so far away from it and everyone is kinda blocking him. So I assume we're gonna see some water fights also. It looks like all of the players decided to actually manage to pick a place to call their home. No one has any kind of crazy spawn in regards to being next to someone and something like that. So let's start by introducing our players. In the far north, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, it's X-Angel, currently number 41 on the FFA ladder. Actually, oh my god, 3 Chinese, 2 Jushis. Oof, that's a Chinese lobby. In the color purple, playing as the Rus, and of course going on water, as he should, definitely as Rus. It's Empty, and he is currently number 39 on the FFA ladder. In the color teal, playing as the China, it's XX Rogue XX, and he is currently rank number 329, also on water. In the color pink, he had a little bit delayed TC, but on a very, very good spawn, I would say. I mean, he's probably gonna fight on water, but apart from that, very nice spawn. It's Dragon M as the China, of course. And he is currently ranked number 245 on the FFA ladder. In the color red, playing as the China with a Chinese name, it's the Joe, let's call him that way. And he is currently our, I mean, I would say lowest elo player, but he's still pretty high elo. Currently 463rd on the FFA ladder. In the color yellow, playing as the Order of the Dragon, currently ranked number 3 on the FFA ladder. It's Happy New Year. In the color green, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, currently number 27 on the FFA ladder, it's Smile Alien. And just next to him, I mean, one screen apart, in a single screen actually, next to him, last but not least, playing as the Abbasid Dynasty, it's Xaverix. And he is ranked number 16 on the FFA ladder. So these two are gonna be fighting, I assume, very early. And both of them are pretty highly rated, so I'm looking forward to see that fight. Interestingly, Orange has 6 villagers on food while he has fishing. Not sure what the plan is. I mean, he probably wants to age up as soon as possible. And then maybe fight on water, because if he didn't earlier, he scouted it now that green is on water, so he probably wants to focus his fight there with him. Blue going a long way for this deer, and then pulling them all back to make meditation gardens. And I mean, that's fine, but I'm not sure if it's needed to make it with 5 villagers. I mean, he doesn't need to rush feudal or anything. He's so far away from everyone, so he could just make it with 1 villager and focus on gathering everything. But okay. Looks like he wants to get it up as soon as possible, which is fine. And now, when you have water fights, the main issue and the main question for the main thing that you need to do is if you have a neighbor, main issue is that you have to age up before he does, because whoever gets the first attack ship out on the lake is most likely to win the fight on lake. So I assume that was behind Orange's ship gathering, even though he was on water, because he wanted to age up as soon as possible. While green is still not... Is he? Okay, he is aging up with meditation gardens. Oof, oof. Very optimistic meditation gardens. Does he even know that green is... Oh, sorry, yellow is here? Oh, looks like he doesn't even know that he's here, so... That's a bit of unfortunate for him. He'll probably find out very soon. It will be even worse for him if yellow scouts this and like he can just attack with villagers. Gets this cancelled, he will be so delayed, and then orange pretty much wins the fight on water. Almost surely. Okay. We will see what the game plan is for this. Red with 19 sheep. And, okay, doing what he needs to do. As Jushi. China, sorry. I mean, same thing. Same reason. So that he can supervise mill. While gathering this sheep. We start to see a tower attempt, but failed. And is orange getting an attack ship out? He is. First throw coming up. While Smile Alien just now aged up and immediately puts 2 junks into building. I mean, that's very good for him actually, because he aged up a lot slower, a lot later than orange. And looks like Teal just decided to give up. Not sure why. Okay, he was losing on water, so that was a deal breaker for him, I guess. And yeah, it's very hard to actually... And we start to see first fights. Ooh, ram. Okay, this is very hard to deal with. And I think that green is gonna lose the water, not because of the water fight, but because of this ram. Because he has nothing to deal with this ram. Yeah, green has 1 ship more, but orange has the... What's it called? Arrow slits, yeah. On the dock, so it's gonna be very hard to push into orange. In the meantime, pink is just minding his own business, chilling, fishing. And the first dock is about to go down for green. There is only 1, if I'm not mistaken, sacred site. Oh, sorry. Yeah, only 1 secret site, and yellow is quite close to it. So let's see if he looks to take it. You know how they say, just for gold, until it's 3 minutes, and then you see 10 keeps. Okay, looks like green decided to make horsemen to destroy this ram, but orange saw it coming and preemptively made spearmen and brought it here. Remy is gonna go down, but Doc is burning. Villager is not coming, I think. Actually, Blue with villagers and a tower takes a King of Teal. Not sure why Purple didn't. Okay. And now Purple goes and attacks Red on water. And looks like also cleans him up. Yellow. Okay, I was about to say that he's gonna take a secret site, but not really. Green pulls 5 villagers to try to repair this dock, but I think it's gonna be too late. Yeah, it's gonna be too late. I mean, he can now make new ones, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but, you know, needs to be done. Yeah, he makes two new ones. But that's a lot of idle eco. I mean, it is, but okay, yeah, he does have a lot. So yeah. We imagine a demo shot like right here. That would be so juicy. Blue Pro scouting with 7 scouts. Quite a lot. So yeah, all of the players are on water apart from Blue, and actually Yellow isn't on water either. And he goes for Palace of Swabia, cancels it. Oh, does he? Okay. Okay. He goes for Palace of Swabia, but on the sacred side. I mean, for me personally, it makes more sense if you're putting it on sacred side. If you're planning on some kind of a rush, you're going for the Elsbach. Okay, we'll see what the plan is. Maybe he's just not going for the rush. He's gonna wait for a few players to get eliminated and then take it. We will see. The fight is still raging on water. Orange looks like he's getting kind of an upper hand. This would have been a nice upgrade for Orange if he got it. And he should just pull a few fishing ships to repair these ships. And also maybe another dock. Ooh, and actually horsemen are now burning Orange's dock. Even though he has spearmen here, he should definitely pull them to defend. But, you know, he's probably focusing on what's happening on water, so he's not... He doesn't have the APM for it. Red now reaching castle with clock tower. So looks like Purple managed to gain full control of this water. By eliminating Teal and getting Red off of it. Pro scouting still happening by Blue. And Orange actually lost this dock, which I don't think should have happened because he had the spearman. And he actually goes for a 30C. Which I'm not sure is a good idea. But I mean, this way he's, like, if he even loses this water, which by the looks of it he probably will, he just makes sure that he is also fine eco-wise, because he has 3 TCs. He's actually losing a lot of villagers. Neither of these players have blacksmiths yet. And meanwhile, I mean, Green can even see this now, I think. Yeah, Green can even see that Pink is huge on the same lake that they are fighting over. But the problem is if you attack Pink, he is very, very strong, uncontested. And he can just overwhelm probably both of them if he chooses to do so. Purple on also 3 TCs, okay. I mean, since Teal is gone, why not? I mean, Blue is gonna be attacking him, he just needs to keep scouting it, and he keeps scout in that direction, so I assume he's keeping track of what Blue is doing. Looks like for now situation is a bit calmer on water between these two. And I say that and they start attacking each other immediately. But yeah, these arrow slits are gonna help Orange a lot. He's doing so much damage for literally for free. I mean, upgrade does cost some, but it's not that expensive. And actually 3 demo ships coming in, and ooh, Orange is about to lose it all. Yeah, that was the destruction. So by this, I think Orange officially lost the water. I mean, he can now take care of these arrows by just like taking 2 fishing ships, repairing the ship, and that's it. Or, you know, you can lose it. I guess that will be the case. Ooh, nice day. Okay. Could have been better, but could have been worse. And he actually... I like that, actually. Brings demos to destroy the dock. Does he pull the villager to repair it? He does. He had one here on stone. But the problem is that Green managed to sneak into his little part of a pond, let's call it like that. And he is now blocking the full economy on water from him. Pink going with 36 fire lancers on blue, and blue does not have an answer for that. Like, I don't think he even has a single unit. So, doesn't look good for him. Does not look good for him at all. He kills a lot of villagers with the Fire Lancer charge, and then goes immediately for the TC. I don't like this for blue. Yellow takes a secret site finally, and this is what I was talking about. But I'm not sure I like Swabia on it instead of Ellsberg, but okay. He's gonna try to go for a wall of law, but I think it's gonna be too late. Or okay, he just dodges it. I mean, he's gonna lose what, 4 or 5 lancers, but he's gonna lose the king. And blue is out. And this is now a big danger. He is actually moving the relics, which is very good call for him. Now people need to recognize that this is a huge threat. And interestingly enough, Pink is not fighting anyone on water, even though like they're literally next to each other, they see each other. But now they need to recognize the real threat here, which is yellow, going on the sacred site. And I mean, apart from these two, everyone should be attacking him. But yeah, 2 of them are stuck in this battle, and I don't think they're gonna be moving towards middle at all until one of them is eliminated. And yeah, Orange was focusing on fighting on water for quite a while, but doesn't really have... I mean, he has some army, but not really a lot. Green has crossbowmen, so he's gonna be able to quite easily deal with these Gulams. And Green focuses the second TC of Orange, which I like. Nice call. Yeah, these crossbows are gonna delete all of these Gulams. So Orange is in quite a bad position. And this is starting to look very dangerous. I mean, I think that they all even see it. Ooh, they don't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, they don't see that there are keeps around it. That's not good. So they will probably not even take it seriously yet. He'll probably take it seriously once it's too late. Yeah, because purple and red are fighting each other. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Looks like orange is falling apart, slowly but surely. I mean, actually he will be able to defend this push. He did lose TC and some of the houses, tower and all that, but nothing crazy. And purple is going for a snipe on red. Meanwhile, red found a very nice, actually, pocket for his king. So purple will not be able to snipe it. I mean, he can just take the landmarks, even though it's China, so you have 4 of them currently. Even though he's castle. And orange actually aggroing with a single throw into pink. That way he's probably forcing pink to make attack ships and then use them on green, which I think is actually a big brain move. And yeah, red managed to wall in the king, so purple won't be able to get to it. So I think he should just focus on the landmarks and not blacksmith, but okay. And yeah, look at how yellow, I mean, he sees this, but he doesn't want to attack into it because he just wants to remain under the radar for as long as possible. So he could fortify this position as much as possible. Now he's going for this gold. I mean, why? I'm not sure why. Or he's just making a tower here, I assume. Yeah. He's going for this stone. I was like, why is he going for this exposed gold? He has like this one. Probably more down. This also. But he was going for the stone. Let's see the situation here. Orange starting to siege the docks again, while green is pushing into the base, destroy the keep. He is now attacking the production buildings of orange. And red actually makes a landmark here. I mean, he sees into red's soul now. Into yellow's soul, sorry. And he sees this. I mean, he needs to recognize this. He needs to type in the chat that, I mean, yeah, but he's about to die. But he definitely needs to type in the chat that this is happening, and I'm not sure how do you stop this even. This is so many towers, keeps, everything. And hand cannoneers, gilded hand cannoneers below it, so let's see how they plan to stop that. Pink sent out some of the fire lancers. I mean, if he's gonna make only fire lancers, he's not gonna be able to do much to this sacred site. Looks like orange managed to defend again. And yeah, purple is going for the landmark snipe, and that's why red made it all the way here. So it's gonna be hard for purple to even find this. And in the meantime, he's also... oh god. He's just being annoying at this point. I mean, he's not gonna win this, even if Sacred doesn't tick out. Oh my god. But he's just being annoying to purple. So he slows him down as much as possible. And now I think orange is quite stronger actually. Because, I mean, he has solid farm transition happening right now, probably a lot more. And he has very cheap farms. Well, this is all of the food eco from green, which is not a lot. And still no one attacking into yellow, and I don't think anyone will be able to get even close to stopping this. I mean, even if you make enough siege, which no one is, But even if you do make enough siege, it takes so much time to destroy all of this. And that siege can't be rams, it needs to be trebs and cannons and a lot of them. I don't like that for all these players. 2 minutes until sacred defeat. And no one is even looking to... Okay, actually, scratch that. Pink comes with 4 cannons, but... Okay, I was scared for a moment that, like, is he gonna lose them to villagers? And this is gonna be very dangerous. And actually, Yellow is doing an amazing thing. He's just spamming buildings. He doesn't care what. He knows that it's not gonna get built. He's just buying time. At this point, it's all about buying time to defend against this. Okay, actually, green and orange managed to come to an agreement to come to the sacred site. Or at least orange did. I don't think green is planning to do so. Red not really doing much. Purple going towards it also. I mean, yeah, they're going towards it now. But the problem is that the only one with an actual dangerous siege is pink, and I think it's way too late. Oh, this is not gonna work. Yeah. This is very good, but it needed to happen a lot earlier. And then it would be a threat. But like this, yeah. So many cannon placements, towers, keeps, everything. No one is getting even close to decapping this secret site for sure. Yeah, the problem is that it was just way too late from Pink to come with all these cannons. He has a solid army here, but too much keeps and towers, and I think any second now we're gonna see the bells tick off. Yeah, he's getting pushed from all sides, but too little too late. And that's it. Another sacred site rush. I mean, my god, that's a lot of towers and keeps for like, what, 25, 29 minutes of the game. So GG to all of the players. It was a very interesting fight between orange and green. But looks like none of them have taken the sacred site seriously on time, and that's what happens. So total unit count, pink actually for most of the game, purple until the very end. Kill count, I assume yellow. Actually no, orange with the most kills. Yeah, that fight on the bottom, they both had quite a lot of kills. After them it's purple and then yellow. Okay, but it doesn't matter much. What it matters is that who won the game, and that is yellow. How much? Okay. Oh my god. He mined 20k stone. Holy, I mean, that's what paid for all of these keeps and towers. He mined more stone than almost any other resource, similar to gold, and more than food and wood. So I guess the Swabia actually did make sense. I mean, Elsbech would help in like making all of these buildings tankier, but it allowed him to have all of these villagers, which mined the stone and enabled all this. So okay, it looks like it was a good call. Unusual, but it ended up well for him, so you know. This was a fun one, a short one, unfortunately, because when you see one sacred site and an OOTD in the center, that's mostly what happens. So GG to all of the players, congratulations to Happy New Year for the win. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another casted FFA game. This one got sent to me by one of the loyal watchers, and wanted me to cast the game. So thank you, Dimitro, for sending me this game, and let's check it out. I didn't even watch it first. I decided to watch it with you guys. So let's see what's up with this one. I mean, we can see that we have some special players also here, but more about them a bit later. And we also have a very good spawn. I think by far the best spawn in the game. Big gold, some wood, and well, one of the best waters that are here. This is a solid amount of deep fish. I mean, this is also quite good, but no one is quite there. Maybe purple will be. We'll see. Oh, and this is my water. This water is for me. Like, you see water, you're all happy and all. You put the dock, and then you see no deep fish. It's a scam water. Like, I mean, there are two here, but that's way too far. I mean, he can still put a dock here, but that's not a good feeling. So looks like all of the players have chosen their place to call home. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah, all of them have put down their TCs or about to finish them. So let's start by introducing them. In the far north, playing as the Rus in the color pink, it's Menta. In the color red, playing as the Order of the Dragon, it's Wordownik. I'm probably butchering some of these names, but I'm trying my best, you know. Split from him by just this big wood line, in the color purple, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, it's China bot. And that's it from this side of the map. I mean, whoever wins the fight on this side will be on a very good position. But in the color orange, also playing as the Delhi Sultanate, it's Merciless. In the color teal, currently ranked number 1 in the world in FFA, it's in this game with the name Killing Floor 3, but it's Corvinus 1. With no less than what I definitely think is the best spawn in the game. In the color blue, also quite highly rated player, currently number 16 on the FFA ladder. It's Yamate Kudashi, playing as no less than Japanese. In the color yellow, another highly rated, currently ranked number 8 in the world in the FFA ladder, playing as the English, as always, it's Yuri Z. And last but not least, in the color green, playing as the English, it's N7300218. So we can already see some very good spawns and some very oof spawns. I mean, this... Ooh, okay, that's dead. And he just gets 9 ship delivery. That's nice. And it's from his neighbor, so... That's good, very good for him. And that's gonna slow down his neighbor a lot. I mean, he is English, but still. It hurts to lose 9 sheep this early. So we see standard openings from all of the players. Nothing special, nothing crazy. Corvin is already going heavy on water, as you should. He's got how much? 4, 5 deep fish. and quite a lot of shoreline. He's gonna give him a huge boost. Okay, he manages to get out. Kura Storehouse from the Japanese. Ooh, okay, he manages to get out. Yellow still yet to click up. I mean, he is a bit slower because he is on water, which is pretty standard. Oh, don't tell me. Well, looks like green will actually be able to recover these sheep and actually get 2 more. Oh god. Yellow definitely should have picked them up. It would be funny if Scout ran into a TC again and died. That would be funny. But looks like it won't be the case. And he now makes a scout to pick up the sheep, but it's a bit too late. Did he even have a scout? Oh, he didn't even have a scout until now. Oh god. Well, quite unfortunate for him. And looks like purple is not interested to go for this water, or he doesn't even... Okay, he knows that it's there, but he's not looking to go for it. Which I don't think is a good call, but... Okay. But Dome of the Faith coming up. Red also aging up with mine work. Pretty standard because, I mean, OTD Chapel is kinda shit, in my opinion. Kremlin from pink. Not sure I like that, but okay. I mean, as Rus, if you're uncontested, as he is, you definitely want to go for the Golden Gate, because it's a very strong landmark to give you these trade for amazing prices. Another Dome of the Faith coming up from orange. Kura Storehouse from teal. Another Kura Storehouse, and also, who was that? Orange. Yeah, orange losing a scout to blue. Green going for... Oof, green doing some very long distance chopping. Not sure I like that. And he is also supply blocked, so he needs to rush a house. And then long distance chop would even more to even be able to make a lumber camp. That's not good. But he goes for Council Hall, so maybe we will see some longbowmen rush on yellow. Yeah, we're actually going for a lot of fishing ships, but only for the shoreline. I mean, he should have put a dock here and gather this too. I mean, he'll probably do it, but just a bit later. And also another dock with 6 fishing ships here. Okay. Green. Ooh, I think he will barely survive. Oh god, yeah, with 4 HP, barely survives. That was a close one. Pink going for the second TC, red also. Purple looks like not going for the second TC. Instead, going for gazes and archers. So he'll probably look to be aggressive towards red. And red is going to TC fast castle. But let's see if it will be a Burgrave or Regnitz. And if I was him, I would go for Regnitz, but I think it would be a mistake. I mean, he doesn't know what we know, but I would go for Regnitz because all of these relics could be quite easily picked up by him. And the first one to reach castle is actually blue, with Temple of Equality. And starting those Buddhist monks immediately. So he will be looking to pick up these relics also. Red now about to age up. Let's see without Burgrave. Okay, I think it's a good call. Pink Just putting some hunting cabins, nothing crazy. What's the orange situation? Orange still in feudal, not looking to go for castle yet, looks like. Starting up with archer range in the barracks. And we see another Temple of Equality with Buddhist monks gathering gold. Upgrade coming up immediately. Green went for a console hall, but still didn't make a... Did he make a single longbowman? No. No longbowman for him. And goes for King's Palace. I'm not sure I like either one of these landmark choices for him. I mean, King's Palace is good, but you're in the corner. You only have one, maybe second gold, and you have to fight for the rest. So you want to play more aggressive, and these are not landmark choices, if you ask me. I would like to see the king from him, and then White Tower, and the second TC, and then going for castle all in on yellow. But okay, we will see how that will work for him. A lot of Buddhist temples also coming from blue, so he will be the one picking up most of the relics, looks like. And purple starting to ram tower of red. But of course, annoying emergency repairs. That damage did nothing. And tower is back on 4 HP for free. And I mean, this Pringle tower is gonna be so annoying to deal with. And hard to deal with. Especially because of those emergency repairs. So I think red will be... Purely because of it, red will be quite safe. Not to mention that the Burgrave is starting to pump out units. So I think he will be fine for a moment. Pink. Okay, starting to get the resources for an age up. Does he have some kind of a good high trade house spawn? Not really. I mean, this is fine. I'm not sure if we can fit it here. I think this will be the... Or this will be his choice. And TL going already for an aggression on orange, which I mean makes sense, because oof, that's a lot of idle time. Oh, you don't want that. Okay, he moves part of them. I mean, he's busy losing the army here, so, you know. But that doesn't feel good. Yellow actually managed to sneak in one relic. Rest of them are, yeah. Blue managed to pick up 5. With 6th on the way. And looks like purple just decided to give up. It was too hard for him to deal with this tower and men-at-arms. And his rush failed, so he taps out. So red will be on 250 pop, which is very good for him. So yeah, red would be in a lot more trouble if he didn't go for the Burgrave, so I agree with that choice. Even though you won't be getting those relic gold bonuses, but I don't think he would either way, because blue was much faster in the castle age and with monks, so it makes sense. Orange trying to age up with compound on the defender, but that's not gonna work for him. He's trying to run a king, and that's also not gonna work for him, so Orange will be eliminated any minute now. And that's it. So Teal is also on 250 pop. He has a lot of those Buddhist monks, which in my opinion are quite good. I mean, passive gold, and you have a healing that you can bring to your base or even on the front line. So I like that. Blue doing the same thing, but he also has 6 relics, so that's a lot of passive gold. I mean, he has 9 villagers on gold, and he has 1.5k a minute. So that's a lot. Wingard actually, choice of a landmark from yellow. He's the first one to go to Imperial, and an interesting landmark choice. Looks like green is starting to make a move on him, but he has more than enough army to deal with that. Still not Imperial Knights, but it'll be enough. Yeah, looks like he went for dock here to gather the deep sea fish, but it got destroyed by Ram. And this push will be cleaned up. Blue took 1 sacred site. Do we have how much? We have 2 sacred sites. So one is here, and the second one is here. So that boosts for even more passive gold, which is very good for him. I mean, look, 5 villagers, 1.88k gold a minute. That's huge, and you have like 28 healers. So this army is gonna be very, very hard to deal with. And looks like yellow is getting attacked on 2 sides, which never feels good. And loses a lot of villagers. And gets denied gold, which is, I think, even bigger problem. Does he have something? Okay, he does have some, but... I mean... apart from a mangonel, I'm not sure how to kill these monks, this army in general. There's so many monks. And he doesn't even have a white tower, so doesn't really have a lot of defenses. And yeah, he can just pull back now, get it healed up. Look at this healing. Oh my god. That's so much healing. Look at this. These monks, this army is not dying. Even though yellow has quite a lot more units, blue has these monks, so it's definitely more worth it for him to fight this. And he also brings relics to the party, so looks like we will be seeing some Wololos. First one coming up. Okay, denied. Second one coming up. Okay, he gets nothing, but he forces the army away. But the problem with this, I mean, this is very strong, good relics. But the problem with this is that you are announcing to the whole lobby what you are doing, and that you are pushing into this guy, and that you are very exposed. So Teal could look to go for him. Not sure where his army is, though. Does he have any army? Okay, he has some, but not sure where it is. Okay, another Wololo. Actually coming from yellow. He got denied. Blue picking up relics again. One Wololo is ready. He's bringing even more monks. Yeah, I don't think yellow is getting out of this. These monks were just way too strong. He didn't even have that much of an army, but he had monks. And oh no. I didn't even see it, but looks like yellow decided to donate a king to green. Not really cool from him, but it is what it is. Unfortunately happens quite a lot. And blue decides to go straight for green. He's like, I came here to get one king, and if I'm not getting yellows, I'm getting yours. And now teal is preparing to go for blue, as expected. When you see those walls, you want to attack the guy because you know that he is open and exposed for an attack. And he's bringing those monks and relics, and +1 relic that he got from him. Probably to the next battle, but he's not yet aware now he is that the next battle will be happening in his base actually. With also the same strategy, a lot of Buddhist monks. I mean, I think he will be able to defend this, but it will also be very annoying. We see a wall here, not doing much. Another one, also not doing anything. He should definitely be healing with his monks instead of just randomly walking. He moves his king to a storehouse. Another wall. And another one. I mean, blue is going very aggressive with his relics. I like that. And looks like he wins this fight with quite a lot of army still left. But so much healing from both of these sides. This is something you rarely see, like so many monks in battle. And another wall alone. Yeah, I'm not sure who's even winning this fight when it looks quite even. Ooh. Okay, he gets one. Oh yeah, and these monks are actually debuffing enemy units. I forgot about that. And Teal actually managed to steal one of the relics from blue. So he will do a wall of his own. And another wall. Oh my god. This is a religious fight and not army fight. But the problem is that all of this time food is denied for... Yeah, completely denied for blue. So he definitely doesn't want this going on for long. And we see more Wololos on both sides. Ooh. Okay, that looked dangerous for both of them actually. And insufficient wood coming from blue, but also insufficient food. So he needs time, and I'm not sure. Ooh, actually pink gives him time. Because pink attacks still, I mean this attack is not gonna do anything. But it will give blue much needed time. And green also got saved by teal. Blue forgot about this monk and relic. This whole army is gonna get healed up very fast. And what is red doing? Okay, he's turtling up, messing an army and not doing much yet. Let's see where he put his landmark. Spaskaya here. He put a high trade house here. 109 gold. I don't like that. So now we will see some Republic wins on the front line, which will be very, very strong considering that Blue is only going for the melee army. I mean, he has 2 Ozutsu, but that's not gonna do much. And Berkshire coming up for green. Okay, so looks like Blue managed to stabilize, but we will see for how long. I mean, Pink bought him some time. So he just puts the relics back in, and now he gets them back out because he's being attacked again. And yeah, I think mangonels or Republicans are what's gonna change the course of this fight. I think Steel has 2 of them. That's gonna help him a lot. Look at this, like, front line of monks. They're not easy to get killed. And interestingly enough, none of these players go for spearmen, and instead continue to go for the mounted samurai. 2 more Wallalos. This is definitely not something you see every day. And he's actually sniping Republicans with a TC, which is a very good call. So he'll be able to take care of both of them. But yeah, this is so hard to deal with. I mean, these Azutsu are working slowly towards the Shogunate castle. But yeah, I can't help but feel like that a lack of ranged units, especially for Blue, is kind of losing the fight for him. If he had more ranged units or siege, this would have been a completely different fight, because he's slowly starting to lose ground, and army, and monks. Another Wallalo. Again moves the king towards the Kura storehouse. Yeah, this DC is about to go down. We see another Wallalo. And another Wallalo. And he's actually gonna get some with this one. Yeah. But Teal also... Ooh, is this Teal Wallalo? Ooh. He lost all of the villagers, but he almost gets them back. But not really. Oh, he lost all of the villagers to a Wallalo. That's bad. Oh my god, there's so many of them. And another one. And yeah, Teal is slowly taking all of the relics from Blue, so now he's the one using Wallalo all the time. And that's it. Blue lost all of the monks and army. This was one of the longer fights I've ever seen, just because of the monks. And Blue taps out. Holy. That was intense. I mean, wow. Very well played by both of them. And in the meantime, I wasn't even looking. Sorry about that. Red snipes out Pink. And then there were 2. Red is on 300 pop. Oh, actually there were 3. Oh my god. Green got completely forgotten. I completely forgot that he's even here. He's not even full walled yet. And where's his army? Okay, he has some here, but... yeah. Still not Imperial Age though. Veteran Spearmen. Castle Age Men-at-Arms. Castle Age Crossbowmen. I mean, he's Imperial for quite a while, but still doesn't have elite units. Does he have gold? I mean, he has gold. He has 30 villagers on it, so... he should definitely have Imperial upgrades by now. But, okay, he is actually getting them. Spearmen and Men-at-Arms. Just missing Crossbowmen. And now Teal is gonna do the same strategy that Blue did, with coming to attack with relics and 46 Buddhist monks. And I mean, Blue was quite stronger and he couldn't deal with that. I can't imagine that Green will be able to. But now, what Red needs to do is recognize the situation that they are fighting and try to snipe Teal, even though it will be very hard. I mean, Shogunate Castle and 2 keeps next to it. With Boiling Oil coming up. And I don't think Green will even live that long to give Red time to attack him. Yeah, this DC is going down fast and he's not moving his king, so he'll be immediately eliminated. And now there were 2. And Teal is on 350 pop, while Red is on 300. Where's Red's army? Okay, he does have quite a bit. And it's mostly hand cannons and spearmen, which is a very good unit composition to deal with enemies' mounted samurai. So we will see how that goes for him. Eco... Red actually has a lot better eco. I mean, only 20 villagers, but these are OOTD villagers, which are gathering quite faster. And interesting walls coming up. I'm not sure what he's trying to wall in with this one. Why is it not connected here instead of here? Okay. So let's see who's gonna be the first one to get aggressive towards the other player. It looks like Teal is preparing to attack him. He puts down 3 relics. Will he put on the rest of them, or he will be taking them to the battle? Let's see. Okay, he puts them all down. Actually brings 1 with him. Red actually making a front base, which is good. And he's coming forward with army split up. Spearman and Cannoneer, not sure I like that. I mean, it's fine as long as he doesn't go to the battle like this. Elite Gilded Spearman, no elite army tactics yet. Does he even have a university? He does, but no upgrade. Yeah, he made it and got no upgrades from it. Ooh, that's a big mistake. It will help him so much with this army. So looks like they will battle it out on the sacred side. I think Teal is like a lot stronger here. We see another Wololo. yeah, all of these spearmen, frontline in general, got melted, and he's trying to micro hand cannoneers, but don't like that. But yeah, the debuff from these monks is so strong. I mean, minus 20 damage. That's huge amount. Huge. Another roll. And red is starting to lose ground, and army. I mean, yeah, there's no way to deal with these monks if you don't have like 5 mangonels, because he has 65 Buddhist monks. There's even more. Yeah, okay, he lost some now, but yeah, it's very, very hard to deal with this. He is losing some now because he lost all of his army. I mean, he has siege, but he lost the army. And the new Springles are pumping, and they are melting these hand cannoneers actually. And yeah, the best frontline isn't a frontline unit, it's a monk. And red slowly starting to lose ground, and I don't like this for him. And he is out of food. 69 idle villagers and taps out. GG to all of the players. That blue and teal fight was so hilarious. So total unit count was pretty much favored for teal for the most game. I mean, they were similar here, but for most of the game teal had the most. Score also by teal. Ooh. By far the most kills. Blue also has quite a solid amount, red too, but teal with a heavy lead. Oh god. Orange with 53 losses and 0 kills. That's unfortunate for him. Look at the gold income. I mean, that's mostly because of the monks. Okay, this was unusual one, not something you see every day. So many Wololos in a single game, and you rarely see players going for this Buddhist monk play in general. And it's even more rare to see 2 players going for them in a single game. So GG to all of the players. Congrats to Corvinus for the win. And thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another episode of Bronze League Adventures. And for this one, as you can now see on the overlay, we have some of the very low FFA elo or even unranked in FFA. So just to put it to perspective, you start, when you create an Age of Empires account, you start with 1,000 points. So you can see most of these players have even less than 1,000, so they have even less than what they got at the start. And our MVP, which is currently second last in the world in FFA, it's this player right here. And we can already see him idling 3 villagers. He still didn't put the rally point on his TC, and he's heavily supply blocked. Not a good start. Okay. He moved 1 villager to make a house. The other 2 are still being idled. Okay. So let's start by introducing the players and start with our MVP. Playing as the... what else than English? It's Aoe4. Next to him, in the color pink, starting with stone, okay, as Japanese, nice. In the color pink, playing as the Japanese, it's Larry 557728. In the color green, playing as the Rus, we have Entedromeda, 1323. What's up with numbers with all of these players? Okay. In the color orange, playing as the Delhi, and what the hell is that wood chopping? I mean, what? Lumber camp all the way on the other side, but he's chopping here. And actually walking to the TC. Interesting decision. Looks like he is trying to keep his villagers healthy and fit. So they have to walk all this way. Very nice decision from him. In the color red, playing as the English, we have religious Aoe4. He's making a council hall all the way in the back. Okay. Maybe he's gonna rush something. Someone. In the color purple, playing as the Rus, we have Roman Desinov. I honestly hope that that's not his real name. I honestly do. But okay. In the color yellow, playing as the Mongols, it's Den 303 gun. And last but not least, in the color teal, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, it's Arcanon. Man, oh my god! What the hell is this Abbey of Kings? Proxy Abbey of Kings coming from our MVP all the way in Teal's face. I wonder what he plans on healing there, but okay. Let's see what the plan is. Okay, now he's not idling the TC. He queued up like 6 villagers, so he won't be forgetting about it. But he's still idling villagers, even though he's not idling TC. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. He's alive. He's alive. Okay. That's good. Scout here. I assume he's gonna go on this deer. I hope that he's gonna go on this deer. If he makes a mill here and gathers these sheep here, I'm gonna go insane. Okay, he just decided to move them here so they can like renegotiate on what the plan is. Okay. 7 villagers attacking a single deer, 7 villagers on another deer, so he's probably gonna, with all 7 villagers, snipe all of these deer first. Without pushing them in. Okay. And last one. Okay, now you need to make a mill. Oh, he makes it. Okay, okay. He's cooking. He's cooking. I can't wait to see what's the idea behind this Abbey of Kings. And Teal, I assume, doesn't even see it yet. Yeah, he never scouted here. Oh, his scout didn't live for long. He went to scout here, here, and found yellow TC, and that's it. That was the end of his route. Okay, so he's blind as a bat. Let's see the scouting situation of the other players. Okay, Blue made a little circle around his base, and that's enough for him. Red actually doing some scouting, weird pathing, but okay. Okay, Green is having map hacks, legal map hacks. He scouted a lot. He's on how much? 3 scouts? Yeah, 3 fucking scouts. Okay, and he has more than 80 bounties, so Marine Lord, you better be embarrassed. Yellow with decent scouting. Purple also more or less blind as a bat. Teal, we saw that. Solid by orange. And also pink knows nothing. Like, his scout is waiting here. That's it. He scouted behind his base, and that's enough for him. Does he even see his second gold? Okay, he probably... Yeah, okay, he does. He does, but he doesn't see this one? Oh no, actually he does. Okay, okay. Some of the starting resources, at least he sees that. That's something. That's an improvement. Let's see the play of the Abbey of the Kings. Looks like just chilling. Very interesting decision. Purple also makes a wall here and chops wood with 5 villagers all the way here for unknown reason. We will never know. Oh god, he's wood chopping from orange. And he goes up with Tower of Victory and puts villagers on stone. Okay. I was about to say he's gonna go for second TC. Dude has enough stone for almost 3 more TCs. Not sure what the idea is behind it. I mean, I hope he will at least put 1, if not 2. But he's still mining stone. Okay. To have 1k stone in feudal age is very interesting, to say the least. Green. Okay, very nice actually. Like that. He finds a very good hunting cabin spot and also has deer next to it, so that's a good call from him. And of course, as we do in all of the Silver and Bronze League, we see feudal age stone walls, Wololo, but Wololo doesn't work like that. It doesn't work on a king, so nothing happened there. But at least the king is not useless. At least he's trying to deny this relic, even though I'm not sure it will. It will come somewhere here, I think, and then die. Let's see if I'm correct. Oh, villagers messed up with my prediction, but okay. And we see 2 towers, even though he still doesn't have an army production building. And I'm not sure what this wall... What is it trying to accomplish? What is it trying to protect? Okay. High trade house, very optimistic one. I mean, it's on the good spot in regards to wood around it, but the problem is that it's very close to pink. So he is denying the relic of the teal. There's that. Even though he's bringing others. Also, okay, actually very good. I like that. Pastures in the range of Uvu, so they produce faster. They don't need to be close to the TC because sheep can just walk in, but they're producing much faster. So that is good. And red actually making campfires around orange's base, so he sees a good part of it. I mean, that's actually something that a lot of English players forget. They can put this with scout, which is a very good thing to do actually. Compound of the defender coming from orange. He still didn't gather all of these berries. Okay, he's working on it. A lot of hunting cabins coming from green, which I like. That's good. That's definitely something, if you can, you would definitely want to do. But yeah, as I said, this was optimistic. And looks like Age of got denied. And there's not really a very good spot for it. I mean, maybe here, but that's also quite exposed. But yeah, okay, I mean, I like his positioning of the hunting cabins, and idea of the high trade house putting it here is just a bit too aggressive towards your enemy. And the white tower all the way in the back, protecting nothing, but I assume that's gonna be the king's safe haven. I never understood this, because, like, what do you think you're accomplishing with this? I mean, okay, yeah, you're gonna stonewall this, and your king is gonna survive longer, but doesn't matter at all, because if you lose all of your base, doesn't matter that your king is alive, it's just a matter of time when you're gonna die, so you're not really accomplishing much with this. Okay, from all the possible positions, I like this high trade house position the most. It's the best ratio of safety and income. It's a good spawn for it. So I like that. Red. Oh, that's what we like to see. That's what we want to see. Whenever I see this in an FFA or in any game, I know that this player is a new player, or not really experienced, or not good at the game in general. Because these towers are shit. Like, literal shit. And when I see someone making them, I know that they're not good at the game. That's it. The only time when these towers are actually good, main reason is because you can make them in feudal age. So only circumstance I think when it's good to make this is if you're going for a feudal age rush, and then you make a small wall, for example, I don't know, here, and put a tower, and then that tower is very strong, and you can even put longbowmen on top of the wall, and that's very strong. Even though that requires an investment and it requires you to gather at least 500 stone when you're rushing someone, so that slows you down, but it can be very, very annoying to deal with in feudal age. But to put them on defensively, I don't like that at all. And some long distance berry gathering, because why not? Mills are expensive, so you know, better get those miles up. And green actually has a lot of hunting cabins all over the map. I think he's probably close or even at the maximum amount of income that he can have from them. He was actually denied these deer. Okay, so pink looks like he's starting to mess up an army to attack, I assume, green. Let's see our MVP, what the plan is. 2 sprinkled outposts here. They're still doing nothing. And for now, very calm game, I would say. Like, there wasn't some real... oh god. Okay. There wasn't some real aggression so far. No one rushing, no one doing any plays. Castle Age Red with... okay, he does have a blacksmith, but he doesn't have a single upgrade from it. But he has it, at least he has it. That's an improvement. And still feudal age army also. And looks like yellow is opening the aggression season and going on to teal. Ooh, already to Hui Hui Pao. That doesn't feel good if you're teal player. And now teal starts making his first barracks just now, but that's very, very late. Blue going for the slowest aggression ever seen to a human eye. I mean, he made towers, barracks, even ABF kings on teal's base, and he still didn't make a single... does he have a single unit? Maybe one. Actually, no. He has a king and a scout. That's the 2 military. Okay. Slowest aggression ever seen to a human eye. Oof. That's a lot of damage. And a lot of range. I mean, Teal is gonna make some spearmen, but the problem is that Yellow also has Mangadai, which are gonna be very hard for him to deal with, at least with spearmen. Oh god. What is he doing? And I mean, this is the idea that I said, and this is fine in the situation if you're putting this forward in someone's base or something like that. But like this costs probably around 450, I would say, stone, and it's just a shit tower, Springle Tower. So it would make more sense, and it would be cheaper for him just to make a Springle Tower. It loses its value in Castle Age because you can just make a normal Springle Tower, which is a lot cheaper. So, yeah, I don't like that. Let's see the situation here. Oh god. 3 Hui Palace working on the TC of Teal. Blue, okay, started making some army. But okay, I mean, it looks like Teal will survive for an hour. Will he be? No. No. Yellow eliminates Teal. And Blue was like, huh? I was preparing for 20 minutes for this play and he just comes and steals the king. Cheater. Oh god. Okay, 4 towers here for no good reason whatsoever. And even though he made a white tower all the way in the back, the king is still in the front. Interesting. Castle of the Crow coming up for Japanese enjoyer. What's Orange up to even? Nothing much. Looks like he's just making some lancers and elephants. But Red's campfire game is serious. Like, he is putting them all around. And don't get me wrong, that's good. A lot of people forget about it, so that's a good thing to do. Let's see if he even sees. Okay, he doesn't see much still, but it can give you some idea of what the enemy is doing. And I mean, it costs only 25 wood, so why not? High armory, okay, that's something you rarely see from lower elo players, because they usually go for Spaskaya, because, you know, defensively get stone walls and all that. But he goes for high armory, and he also makes, how much? 10 siege workshops around it. That's optimistic. I mean, if he manages to produce with all of these 10 siege workshops, even though it's cheaper, I think that's an overkill, a huge overkill. Like, you need half of it, not even half probably. But okay, he has 1k bounty, so he unlocked the last tier of it. And what's the blue's plan right now? He started these barracks a few minutes ago and never finished it, so it's just like chilling there. But his plan to aggress into Teal has fallen apart, so all of these towers and everything is pretty much useless here. Ooh, oh god, no. Poor Blue. Poor Blue. He made a safe haven here for the king, but never moved the king, and yeah, it was just like they're pretty much naked. Unfortunate. And Green was actually very greedy with 4 TCs. Ooh, okay, not gonna work. 4 TCs, 3 monasteries, 10 siege workshops, 5 blacksmiths, but no units, and he taps out. So yellow is a threat right now. He's on 300 pop and now already making outposts next to his TC to prevent any kind of snipes, which is what Mongol need to do. Pink is just giving up. Huh? Looks like his main goal was to eliminate green, and that's enough for him. He's done his part. But now whoever finds this, like 5 relics, free king, another free king, where it is? Here? Someone just needs to scout this, but the issue is, will they? And red overchop here, which is not good for him. And interestingly enough, purple is being neglected. Yellow deciding to go for red instead of purple for some reason. But these stone wall towers, oh god. That's not a lot of army for 23 minutes of the game. He's overflowing 7.5k gold. Okay. And yellow found his next target, and it's gonna be red. And Hui Paos will start working on, I assume, yeah, the stone wall tower and then white tower. Red is trying to revolt, but okay, he takes the 20-ish villagers out to try to, what, burn the Hui Pao, even though he has like 60-70 army here. Very optimistic by red. And now he's in trouble because, I mean, he has army here, but it's coming with the speed of the trebuchet, which is not very fast. He makes this wall but leaves a hole here. Okay. Where's his king? King in the DC. Okay, he's gonna... He still doesn't have a single blacksmith upgrade. Okay, actually he does. So ranged attack. And that's it. No armor. Let's see if he manages to defend himself. Oof. Ooh, that Nesta Bishop was... Oh god. And he is out. So now yellow is on 300 pop. 350 actually. Yeah. What is he doing? He's making a stone wall tower on every place he decides to mine any resource. God. He's gonna put it here also. Well. Purple has some men-at-arms and a lot of streltsy. Not really a lot of eco. If you want to see, yeah, looks like it. What is this high trade house? I mean, why was it not next to the wood line instead here? I mean, he's using it as a drop-off point, which, okay, but why wasn't it next to wood? Okay. I'll just leave it at that. It looks like no one scouted these relics and kings, so they're just gonna stand there. Step readout coming all the way down. And looks like yellow now decides to go for purple. Yeah, most of these players are just like playing PvE, chilling in their base. Oh god, what are these farms? Oh, I can't watch this. And he actually managed to chop all of this almost whole wood line with a single lumber camp all the way there. That took a long time. So yellow will now go for purple with a lot of army. Look, at least he has the most important upgrades, let's say like that. Not all of the blacksmith, but he does have the elite army tactics. Still would be very nice to see this one for all the streltsy that he has. That's a lot of cannon towers already for yellow. Very good. Very, very good. Oh god. But these stone wall towers are hilarious. And yellow making a serious push towards purple, which I don't think purple will be able to defend from. We see some treb on treb action. Actually treb on quick repel, but you know. Ooh, that was a lot of streltsy that just got melted by nested bees. And I mean, you can see just what the difference in elo means. Like, for example, purple is 953 and yellow is 1295. So it's 300-ish elo difference. And look at, you can just see like how big that difference is actually in the gameplay, game style. Because yellow is playing well. Like, comparing to all of these players, yellow is playing quite well. He does have some mistakes that could have been worked out better. But in general, he's not playing a bad game. And TC is about to go down with the king in it. And I'm like 99% sure that he's not gonna move the king to Skaya. I mean, it won't change much, but still, he won't remember to do it, and yeah, that's exactly what happens. So now we have a Delhi Enjoyer, which hasn't been touched in an entire game, and in 30 minutes he has 2 elephants and 8 lancers. Okay, 10 lancers. I don't think that's gonna work. And he is up against a Mongol with 400 pop. Good luck with that. God. He's gathering a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here. Like, he doesn't want to keep all of his eggs in one basket. And ideally enough, on every single gold patch, it's 5 villagers. Like, not 4, not 6, exactly 5 villagers on every single one of them. And yeah, 12 total. Oh god, that's some OCD. 25, 25. Okay. And is it 5 villagers? Okay, 6 actually. He's breaking the pattern. Yeah, Mongol was burning some of the buildings, not all of them. Which is something you definitely want to do as Mongol. Let's see where... Okay, nowhere. I was about to say, let's see where these 5 villagers moved. Nowhere. But yeah, looks like he wants groups of 5 of everything. Well, he's finally at least starting to make army, because, I mean, I assume he realized that he's the last one alive, so he's gonna be next to get attacked. So, it's time to make an army. Is he getting the... He's getting elite army tactics first. Well, he doesn't have a single infantry unit. And incendiary arrows, well, he doesn't have a single archer. And that's what he's prioritizing. And remember, it's as Delhi, so upgrades take a while to be finished. Should just focus biology and serpentine powder, but okay. That's his plan, I guess. Looks like yellow is gonna go for a sacred site. I mean, okay, I mean, he doesn't have God vision that we have, so he doesn't know what the situation is and how strong orange is, so he's playing it a bit safer. But he can just roll over him with ease. I'll just speed it up here because it doesn't look like yellow will be attacking, or maybe he will. So sacred has been taken and a lot of towers. But yeah, looks like his plan is to go for the sacred defense. And for the first time we see the Stonewall Towers in use. And it did nothing. Waste of stone. He made markets, so looks like he's trading to something. Not sure what to. Okay, to this. Okay, very nice trade. Love that. Ooh, is he gonna find the king? He came here to burn the buildings, but he's gonna get a freebie as a bonus. And yeah, it looks like he wants to go for the sacred site hold, but he really doesn't have to. Will he see the king? Okay, he does. 450 pop. Okay. And I mean, if he even finds this one, 500 pop. And oh god, orange. I think he didn't lose a single unit this game or kill. Okay, he lost 9 units. I don't know how. Probably villagers somewhere. Yeah, villagers. So he didn't lose a single unit, and he is still not able to max out in 37 minutes of the game. He still didn't manage to max out on eco, army, anything. And 1 mil is enough for all of these farms, he thinks. I mean, okay, it's next to a TC, but this, all this, no. Big no. So yellow burned most of the Japanese players' buildings. And if he moves here, he's also gonna get this king and these buildings, so... Huh? I'm not sure what this wall was supposed to represent. But okay, he's there. I hope that he's at least fully walled. Okay, he is. There's that. Okay, I mean, orange is starting to come up with some kind of an army, but the problem is that he's gonna... I mean, he's not even gonna be able to contest this. But even if he does, he's not gonna be able to remake this army, so... And yellow... I think it's only a matter of time before he realizes that he can be on 500 pop, sorry. And yeah, looks like he just decides to go for a secret site hold instead of elimination on orange. Not sure why, because I mean, you're on gazillion pop, so you can just roll over him, but okay. Prayer tent. Okay, that's a very good call for a Mongol player. You don't need to pick up all of these relics and bring them down. You can just bring a prayer tent here, which is good. And another one coming. Is it another one or is it the same one that I just saw twice? Looks like it's the same one. Okay. No, actually, there are two. There are two. Okay. I'm not that dented. And orange is now making a push, which, I mean, this is a dangerous looking army. But So is this, so not sure that's gonna work for orange. And he actually does have biology, does he? Yeah. Okay. When he starts working on these towers, oh god, yeah, that's way too much Mongol army. Way too much. I mean, orange did have a strong army, but numbers just weren't even close. Yellow didn't even feel a dent in his army. So I think in a few seconds Sacred Side will finish this game. I mean, orange didn't stand a chance. The pop difference was just way too big. And this is it. GG to all of the players. Congrats to yellow for eliminating like almost whole lobby. And total unit count needs no commenting. Villager count, actually not that big of a difference. Yeah. Economy, okay, a bit more. Traders. Resources gathered, oh god. Yeah, this was a very one-sided game. Green with 1 kill. 320 for yellow. Largest army, 485. God. Yeah. In every single aspect of the game, yellow did by far the best, comparing to all of the other players. GG. It was a game. a lot of mistakes I've seen from most of the players, but you know, most of them are new or not really experienced at the game, so with time they'll get better, I hope. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to another casted FFA game. And we have a reigning champion returning for this one. Because this player right here, VNS Cool, he used to be top 1, number 1 FFA player of the world. Until he decided to quit for a few months and go back to the Age of Empires 2. So he fell off the ladder, but I noticed recently that he's been playing a lot of Aoe4 games again and climbing the ladder. So we are probably seeing a great return, and maybe he even dethrones our current FFA champion, Corvinus 1. We will see what the plan is for this game. So let's start by introducing our players. And we have, oh god, we have a lot of Chinese people. So we're not gonna read those names, but we will think of our own names for them. So in the top of the map, in the color orange, it's Ukog, playing as the Japanese. Kinda close to him, in the color teal, playing as the Byzantines, it's our China guy number 1. On the other side of him, playing as the Order of the Dragon, it's our China guy number 2. In the color yellow, playing as the Byzantine, it's China guy number 3. In the color green, we have a China guy number 4, playing as the Aoe4. In the color blue, playing as the Rus we have red P. And the player we already introduced, but let's do it again. Playing as the Mongols in the color red, it's VNS Cool. And his next door neighbor, which I assume is gonna be fighting with him very soon, it's Sprinting. Currently has a lot on wood, but I'm not sure why they both have so much on wood. Okay. Okay. Looks like VNS is looking to go all the way to the other side of the map on this water, which is good. As long as it's not contested, which looks like it isn't. Okay, barely manages to survive with the scout. And purple, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Okay, actually. I was about to say that's a sad water, but actually it's not that bad. 3 deep sea fish and quite a lot of shoreline, actually. That's a nice water. So that's why they are both so heavily on wood. Oh, and blue scouts it. Blue knows that red is putting a dock here. So these two players will probably be fighting it out. Ooh. Orange. Orange. Don't do that. Okay, turns around. But orange is not really happy with his spawn, I assume. Does he? Okay, he has gold all the way here. Which, I mean, is not that bad. It is towards pink, but there's a mountain here and all that, so it's fine. Teal will be his bigger problem, I assume. And Teal... I mean, he has this deer, but apart from that, he doesn't really have a lot of food. Orange is still on this, so... Teal will have a food problem. He has a lot of gold and wood, but food, not really. We will see how they will handle that. Purple already aging up. Red, almost. But again, these players are on water, so their age ups are gonna be a bit slower. Yellow has an amazing spawn. He has saved gold, stone, a lot of water for him. So you gotta like that. And green just now going on this water also. That's a bit late, but better late than never. Is he? Okay, yeah, he's actually aging up already. With Trade Wing. Okay. Interesting. And he already puts a dock on this. I mean, I don't like this for red. I mean, yeah, it's good to be on water, but you're on water with 2 other people. While purple, even though he has a small one, it's safe. It's uncontested. I mean, yeah, red now needs to decide. It's a tough spot. He needs to decide if he wants to fight on water or on land, because I think he will be losing one of it. And yeah, he will have a lot of trouble. He needs to defend the water, but he also needs to expect that purple is gonna send the first knight that he gets out, which is coming out soon. He's probably gonna go directly towards red's base. So it is kind of a tough position to be in. He actually manages to deny the second dock from green, but is he getting it? Okay, he's actually getting arrow slits, which is very good for him. And yeah, that's a very good call actually. As Mongols you get a free stone, so you know, why not? But swordsmen are coming in, and now he's gonna need some fighting ships. And yellow is getting one, while red not yet. I mean, this fighting ship is not gonna be a problem for him. Arrow slits will take care of it. But the problem is land army. He just needs to garrison this and wait for the arrow slits to do their job. Or at least move. Yeah. So yeah, he can't even move this draw to safety because Aeroslit's range is so huge, and he's gonna be in the range of these two docks wherever he goes. And first Knight and Scout are starting to patrol, but not really much can be done here. Everything is so close to the TC. So I assume his main focus will be on the water, and now he also... Oh, he actually manages to find a spot for him, okay. And now he needs to fight with blue for water, which is fine for now, but attack ship and galley are coming out, and he doesn't have a demo to take care of the attack ship. Yeah, I think the red bit a little bit too much. Yeah, no, this is not gonna work for him. Ram is already taking down his dock. Second Ram also coming, fighting with blue on water, and purple is gonna attack him on land. Purple is actually going 3 TC. Okay. And I mean, yeah, he can, because red is so busy on the water. And now blue is also getting a lot of fighting ships. I don't like this game for red. I mean, he's doing well for now, but I don't think he will be doing well for a long time, because purple, when he booms up on 3 TC, uncontested water, while red is fighting constantly with 2 people on water, I don't think it's gonna end well for him. Let's see the situation in this part. Looks like no special action for now. Orange has been denied this deer. I mean, not really. There's only 1 carcass left with... Oh, actually, there's 2. But okay, that's a sheep carcass with 1 food. Another green dog denied. I mean, considering that he is fighting 2 people on water, he is doing very well. Red is. But... Ooh, and he lost a villager. Yeah, he lost a villager, so he's not gonna be able to repair this or make a new dock. And it's a long walk to bring a new villager. But yeah, he managed to mostly fight off green and blue on water. Which, I mean, would be fine for him. Nice demo hit. Which would be fine for him if the real threat wasn't booming right next to him. And he cannot afford to lose this dock, and he knows it. That's why he's smashing so many demos into these rams. But the problem is rams are very cheap, and he can just afford to remake them. He's down on 1 dock. At this point, he probably just needs to give up. Yeah. I mean, you've invested a lot on this water, and now you need to give it up. And you're so far behind from purple. Not good for him. Yeah, he's gonna lose this last dock. Yeah, he needs to give it up. That's it. He needs to try to make a play on land to do whatever he can against purple. Probably even be aggressive on him, even though he's still in the feudal. Okay, aging up now. I don't like this for red. We will see how it goes. Situation on the north corner. Still nothing much, just some harassment from horsemen. And yeah, red is fully cleaned from this water. So I guess blue and green are gonna be fighting it out. Purple is on 82 villagers, red is on 39. More than double. And when it starts transitioning into an army, it's not gonna look good. For red, at least. And yeah, it's gonna happen soon because purple made a keep, stables around it, and I assume he's gonna start pumping knights non-stop. And pink actually attacking into yellow and leaving these two to fight it out between them. Yeah, orange needs to do everything he can to remain in control of this gold, because that's the only one he has. I mean, next one is here, and that's even closer to purple, so you don't want to lose that. Yeah, stables massively coming up. Blue and green fighting here for water. And the messing of knight, actually horsemen, interesting. I mean, it's gonna be a mix of knights and horsemen, I assume. But it's coming. And of course, royal bloodlines. Okay, red is actually he has a solid army. But the problem is that purple will outscale him by so much. I mean, he is on 100 villagers where red is on 44. That's way too big of a difference to be able to contest this once it starts transitioning into army. And you can't even kill purple that easily as long as he has this keep. Not a good position to be in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, that's the problem. He knew that purple was on water, and he needed to either get a water of his own or do an all-in feudal rush, which are never really good for the long term. So he tried to go for the water, and it didn't end well for him, unfortunately. Looks like blue will actually be in control of it fully. Which, as Rus, you definitely feel good doing that. It looks like orange is pushing into teal for a change. And these samurai are not gonna be able to die that. And actually teal taps out. Teal has had enough and decides to give up. So orange has gotta be feeling a lot better right now. He gets this gold. He's no longer contested. These two are fighting each other. So he can... Now what he needs to do is time an attack. When to attack pink. To backstab him. While he's fighting orange. Preferably for him, of course. And yeah, that's a lot of knights and horsemen. A lot. Well, bloodline's finished. It's a solid army from red, but I don't think it's enough. Yep. Purple managed to clean him up with minimal losses. Probably gonna try Voila. Voila, no. More knights coming in, and red, yeah. Red is out. I mean, he played well, he really did. The problem that he had was he invested a lot into this water and then into fighting on this water. And still ended up losing it, while purple had a safe water and 3 TC. And that's something even the best players cannot contest. Orange? What? Okay. Green sees 15 samurais of orange coming closer to his base and immediately taps out. Okay. So orange is on 300 pop. Quite early in the game. Okay. He now needs to just chill, not die. Ooh, but not dying, it looks hard when you see this coming towards him. And yeah, if I'm purple, you know that orange has been fighting for a long time. You definitely, if you have this army, you definitely need to go for him as soon as possible. Before he's even before he's even able to get to these 300 pop numbers. Pink? Ooh, pink doesn't have a lot of army. And yellow pushes into him. I mean, these are gilded units, but still, there's not a lot of it. And purple decides to go straight for orange, and I don't think he will be able to survive this. Yeah, all orange needed to do is to live for the next 10 minutes, boom up. But looks like purple is aware of that, and he decides to go straight towards him. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to defend from this. On the other side also, yellow making a huge push towards pink. Blue is playing PvE, I guess. His castle, not really a lot of army. Yeah, orange is going down. Yellow will probably slowly, very slowly, but surely kill pink. Okay, this is now a Shogunate castle, which is kind of is very hard to kill actually, because it has a lot of HP. It has these rockets that are very powerful, so it's gonna be hard to kill it. And also this has emergency repairs, but looks like it's about to go down. And yellow, will he? Okay, yellow will be slowly, but he will eliminate pink. So yellow is on 250, purple also on 250, orange on 300, but soon to be on 0. But look at how long it's taking for purple to burn down this. And these knights are getting two-shotted by rockets. Yep, 2 shots and knights falling down. But everything comes to an end and orange goes down. So purple is looking very strong right now. I mean, he's an Imperial, has quite a lot of army. And most importantly, 2 remaining enemies are literally next to each other, while he's on the other side of the map. So I don't think that either of them will be attacking purple. Instead they will be fighting each other, and looks like it's about to happen. Yeah, I mean, blue was not fighting for an entire game with anyone, and he still has a lot less army than yellow, that has been fighting for a bigger part of the game. And the even bigger problem is coming from behind, and that's a very good timing actually. I mean, they're gonna fight it out. They're both gonna lose all of their army to each other, and then pink is just gonna, purple is just gonna swoop in and probably eliminate both of them. Yeah, I mean, blue is gonna win this fight eventually, but yellow is gonna lose his base. And these are elite royal knights, max upgrades. Did anyone order a yellow sandwich? Because this is not looking good for him. I mean, he's holding on quite well, even though these knights are going to be very hard to kill. And yellow army is starting to dwindle. And that's it. No more army. DC is being burned. I mean, he can get into a transport ship, which he's trying to, but it's not gonna do much. He can just burn his landmarks, and the king will come to the shore. And yeah, he gets into a transport ship, but he can just burn down the landmarks. He can probably see both of them, so shouldn't be much of a problem. Purple actually decides to go back, I guess, to regroup. Not to go for landmarks yet. He's rallying a lot of knights. And cannons also incoming. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be hard to snipe this. Even with the cannon, I mean, you can put one here, he's gonna pull the transport here, and the other way around. And I mean, in these situations, you don't want to go hunting for the king, I don't know, bring a villager, make a dock and all that. He just unloads again, and it's very annoying. So you just want to go for landmarks, then the king will get on the shoreline. And I mean, at this point, even if you don't get the king, you can just eliminate him, go straight for blue, and it's GG. I don't think blue will also be able to defend against all this. And that's a lot of fishing ships. And exactly what it does. Goes for landmarks. Actually, yellow gives up, and king is here on the shoreline. And again, he doesn't even need to kill the king. He's fine on 300 pop. Imperial, while his enemy is still in Castle Age. Three universities. Okay, not sure why. I mean, he was also aging up with Royal Institute and 3 universities. And he didn't get a single upgrade from them. Okay. And purple is making the final push. He's gonna go straight for landmarks, like he's not even gonna bother with the king. Yeah, because the king is gonna run around and all that. It's annoying. He's just gonna go straight for landmarks. And actually blue just ages up with Spaskaya, which is not gonna help him at all. I mean, it is tanky and does a lot of damage, but that's a lot of knights and cannons, so won't change much. Looks like purple sends a small army to get the king. Blue tried to kill it with a tower, but not gonna work. And he just steps out. GG. Another quick game. And very well played by purple. I mean, going 3 TC, it was greedy, but he noticed that he can do it. Unit count looks so one-sided. I mean, from like, what's this, 10 minutes of the game, purple with total domination in regards to units. So, yeah, usually one graph follows the other, so yeah, a lot more villagers than anyone else. Kill count, I assume, yeah, also by far the best on purple. Yellow is next, and then everyone else with rookie numbers. Yeah, actually very big domination by purple in every aspect of the game. Look at the villager high, like double from his less standing enemies. Well, unfortunately, VNS, our reigning champion, didn't manage to win this one, but I assume he's winning a lot more. And we will see how far he will be able to climb on the ladder again, because a lot has changed since then. We will see. Congrats to Purple for the win and for killing the VNS. And thank you all for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone. Welcome to another casted FFA game. And it looks like we are starting with two stubborn players. Because neither of them looks to be moving away and their TCs are gonna shoot at each other. Okay. Actually, Ping decides to move. Okay. I don't know if that's a good call. I mean, it's always a good call not to have someone next to you. But he actually doesn't decide to move. He decides to rush still, but I'm afraid that his TC is way far too much built. And yeah, this tower might get up, but quite late. He should just move away and look for another place, and that's what he does. Okay. But yeah, I mean, if he was here, Teal would be quite sandwiched, so maybe he didn't even have to move. Because like this, he will now be very, very delayed. But let's see how this will go. So, as usual, let's start by introducing our players. Oh, that's a nice pawn. In the color red, playing as the English, we have Yuri Z. In the color green, playing as the French, we have Conwa. In the center of the map, close to the only sacred site, in the color blue, it's... I'm not reading this. It's our OTD gamer. In the color orange, playing as the Rus, it's Mr. Binging. Okay. Just a little below him, in the color teal, it's Blessed Boom, playing as the Ottomans. And in the color pink, still building up his TC at almost 4-minute mark. Playing as the Order of the Dragon, it's JXT. This is not a D, it's a J. Okay. We have that in our Croatian language, but I'm not sure he is from Croatia or Balkans. In the color yellow, playing as the Mongols, and this is a tongue twister, it's Trong Do So Sad. Trong Do So Sad. Okay. And last but not least, definitely not least, in the color purple, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, it's X-Angel. In also one hell of an amazing spawn. Oh my god. That's a lot of everything. I mean, besides food, but that's the least of your problems. Since you don't have anyone near you and you can just make farms. After you gather these berries, sheep, deer pack, maybe these berries. And also, whoever manages to find this little but very rich pond is gonna be very, very happy. With 8 deep sea fish and quite a lot of shoreline. That's gonna be enough food for until late Imperial, like very late Imperial. We'll see if anyone manages to find it. Oh, looks like Yellow is aiming for it. I mean, at least he's going toward it. But will he actually go for the fish? Well, we'll see. And yeah, Red also with a very good one. Did he actually start making farms here, but decided not to? It looks like it. I mean, he probably found these deer and then cancelled farms. Which makes sense. Okay, looks like Yellow is transitioning all the villagers to wood, so he will be taking this pond, but Purple also sees it. Currently 3 on wood, but we will see if he will also switch his villagers on wood to go on this pond. I'm not sure what to think about these meditation gardens. I mean, it's okay. Okay, actually, yeah, it's okay. Big stone, big gold berries, maybe some wood, but and it's in a quite safe position, so it's fine. And I think we're gonna see a dock from Yellow soon. Or maybe this is just for second TC? We'll see. Red going all the way here for stone. Doesn't he have... Oh god, yeah, he really doesn't have a closer stone. I mean, he does this one, kinda. But it's toward the green, so... Okay. Let's see the situation here. Nothing special happening for now. Ooh, oh, okay. Rip Scout, thankfully he is near his base, but Orange Scout is coming. Is he gonna? And yeah, it's gone. Unlucky timing that Orange had his scout like right in his base at that moment. And okay, Yellow actually goes for the dock. But yeah, this could be actually for a second TC and for a dock, so yeah, you definitely need a lot of wood as Mongols, since their TC only costs wood and not stone. But this... I mean, whenever you see HRE or OTD in the center, next to the singular sacred site, you definitely need to be aware of that, because if he takes it, it's an all-in, because he has a whole base here. And a lot of players recently do it. I mean, for the reason because it's good, because mostly players are stuck fighting with their neighbors and keep ignoring you while you're on the sacred. So you can get a fast and pretty easy win that way. But we will see if this will be the case for this game. Pretty long distance gold mining. I think you would rather put a mining camp here. Mining camp here. Okay. And yeah, looks like he is immediately going for the secret site at 9.5 minute mark, but looks like Red will at least delay it for a while. Yep. Situation here, still nothing special happening. Scout going down. And Yellow looks like he managed to secure this pond. He just needs to pump out fishing boats. And he is doing that. Okay. He makes single war junk just to prevent any kind of harassment to the docks or maybe enemy dock coming up. So that's good. Like that. Blue and 2 relics at the moment. Is he bringing another one from somewhere? Looks like no. And he starts to take the secret site again. Guild Hall coming for green. Nothing unusual there. Second TC, third actually TC for red. But yeah, yellow will be very dangerous in about oh, maybe not. Okay, that's actually a very good call from purple. And I mean, he's highly rated, so he knows what's up, what needs to be done. Because this is very dangerous. If yellow manages to fully gather this uncontested, that's a lot of food. But where's the yellow's gold? Oh, okay, here. Not really near, so also very exposed and can be harassed. So yeah, purple deciding to go for a feudal aggression with palace guards. Some spearmen, Jugenu, a little bit of everything looks like. And most importantly, rams to take down these dogs. And looks like Sacred Site again has been denied. So he can't rush it, at least not that fast. I mean, it's obvious that he wants to go for it, so he should just make one barracks and spearmen and deal with this and then take the Sacred Site, but okay. And rams are incoming, and let me tell you, this war junk is not gonna kill a ram. I mean, it does like 1 or 2 damage. 1 damage to a ram that has 370 health, so you're not stopping these rams with war junks. And he also takes his army. I'm not sure why. I mean, he could just like let the rams do their thing and not lose an army on this, but okay. I mean, I guess he wants to take care of it as soon as possible. So he denies his food as soon as possible. Which in that case is not really a bad call. Blue third attempt to take a secret site. Where's the red king? Here. Does he go for deny again? He just moves away. Okay. And third dock about to go down. He should have... all of these fishing ships have quite a lot of food on them. He should just like, depot while he still can. And yeah, now he'll have to fight for water, for food. He gets to castle and makes barracks. Not sure I like that. I mean, he should definitely go for Keshiks, in my opinion. We will see how that unfolds. Ooh, okay, now he will be taking the sacred site because Elsbeth is coming on it. And do they see it? Ooh, they don't see the Elsbeth. I mean, red is gonna see it now. And... oh, yellow, not really. Red is gonna see it. Yep. And he should definitely type in the chat like that there is an Elsbeth on the sacred. So people should definitely take it seriously. But unfortunately the usual situation on that is that people don't. Because I don't think Teal will be interested much in the secret site as long as he has orange in front of his face and blocking him from moving from his base. So that's always the unfortunate situation. Ooh, that's a lot of villagers. So yeah, it's always the unfortunate situation when you're not able to get to the secret site, and a lot of people, even when they can, they choose to ignore it, like maybe thinking that some other player will do it and all that. And then you come to 1 minute mark and you see that it's not going to happen, and you lose the game. Yellow remaking the dock, trying to hide it, but purple has a scout exactly there, and I assume, yeah, these rams are coming to it again. Green on how much? Okay, building up 30. See now? Okay, I thought it was 4. Red on 3. Teal on, I assume 1. Yeah. Same thing with orange. Yeah, that's a sad hydrate house, I would say. But yeah, I don't really have. Oof, actually, this is a perfect hydrate house spot. Even though it is a bit more exposed, but oof, I think it will be worth it. And yeah, orange is now in trouble because he doesn't really. He's kind of cornered, even though he can move up and all that, but still doesn't feel good. What's the water situation here? Still a lot of ships, but no dock. And Yellow, since he decided to go for man-at-arms, he should just rally into. Okay, he does that into the base of purple because, and oof, he would need ranged armor. He definitely needs a ranged armor. Purple actually manages to quick wall to prevent all this. But yeah, as long as your opponent is in feudal age, even though he's not anymore, but he was. If you have man-at-arms, you just want to dive TC, idle the villagers, because man-at-arms are not gonna be dying that fast. Especially if you get the ranged upgrade, ranged armor, which he didn't. Yeah, he needs a blacksmith to get that and to get ram upgrade, because he's not entering his base right now, and he could be doing a lot of damage with 20 castle age man-at-arms. Does he get a blacksmith? Okay, he does get 1. Maybe 2 would be a better option. But okay. And ooh, we see a ramming action on Teal. Teal lost a lot of everything. And now, as a nail in his coffin, also Pink killing his villagers. So looks like Teal is about to go down. And still no one reacting to the sacred side rush. And the longer you wait, the harder it's gonna be. More keeps and towers are gonna be up, I assume. I mean, he's actually not mining a lot of stone. Oh, okay, he is mining a lot of stone. And yeah, that's gonna be for towers and keeps. Imagine if he got the ram upgrade just sooner. Like, and Teal taps out. Teal is out. Yeah, if Yellow had a blacksmith ready, just got the ram upgrade, like, he would probably be able to, not probably, he was 99% sure that he would be able to eliminate purple. But this is very slow now. I mean, he could still be able to do quite a lot of damage. Okay, these are crossbowmen, but still. This is 27 man-at-arms. Still without upgrades. Okay, he's getting the most useless upgrade. You need this. Or actually, even more importantly, you need to move towards the middle. And not towards the purple. Okay, looks like orange is the first one to take this seriously and starts pushing towards the sacred site. Where is red's army? Does he even have any? No. Oh, okay. No, he went for the Fast Imperial. What's the situation here? He's just moving around. He's trying to focus fire the nest of bees. And yeah, looks like purple will be able to defend this. And this is not good for either of these players. They will both lose quite a lot of army while not addressing the elephant in the room, which is a sacred site. And these hand cannoneers, yeah, it's only 8 of them, but these guys are pumping. Like, these are so dangerous. From Order of the Dragon. Looks like he stopped the tower attempt here. And okay, he comes with rams, but rams are not gonna do much here against all this. You need traps or cannons or culverins or whatever you have. Okay. Red actually comes in with traps, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping it's not too late. Purple goes 35 villagers on stone. Holy. Not sure what that's for. Maybe a keep drop somewhere in front of yellow. And he decides that he hates this house and he is gonna take it down. Like, not a TC, landmark, anything. No. This house and this mining camp are going down. Okay. Noted. More keeps coming up. Okay. He actually moves his target to be Ekin Chapel. But yeah, you definitely want to destroy the TC to prevent emergency repairs on a building that's tanky enough even without it. Two minutes until sacred defeat. I don't think they made enough progress. And red only has third trap coming. And not more coming, so only 3 traps. I don't like this for them, and he actually pulls all of the villagers on the sacred site just to body block enemies, which is a good call. If you're going all in, makes sense. Looks like yellow managed to gain control of this pond again. And he decides to move towards the sacred site without a single siege unit, so you're not gonna do anything to this. One minute until sacred defeat, so at 23:40, I think, if not delayed. And these walls are actually gonna mean a huge lot. This is a very good call. Just connect tiny wood walls to make even more choke points. They should just aggro on the elves back. TC is not even down yet. Yeah, he definitely need to destroy the TC and try to go for a landmark snipe instead of taking the sacred site. And villagers are doing a very good job body blocking while hand cannoneers are massacring everything. And yeah, emergency repair comes up because TC wasn't destroyed. God, villagers are tanking so much damage. And there's a lot of everything. Even though this doesn't look bad, pink knights are quite tanky. Will he make it? Ooh, but knights are dwindling down. Oh god. It was very close, not gonna lie, it was very close. And now they're fighting each other for unknown reason, and GG! Blue manages to win with a secret side rush, even though red delayed it for a couple of minutes. But looks like he still managed to pull it off. And as expected, blue with the most kills. Makes sense. After him, orange. Then pink. And then everyone else. Largest army, 193. Okay. Oof, total score, military, economy, technology, society, everything in red, but most resources, everything besides stone, red. Villager high, red. Oh god. He was by far the best in everything, but he wasn't fast enough to react on the sacred site, because he was also quite late. Yeah, very often people don't take it seriously until it's too late, and this was the case of it. Okay, GG to all of the players. Congratulations to blue for the win. Thank you guys for watching. If you have any ideas, like if you want me to cast some game, if you think that some game was good, interesting to watch and all that, you can definitely send it to me. In the description I will put you down in my email. You can just send the link of Aoe4 world of the game and I'll find it. But the problem is with the new patch, all the games that happened before the patch are no longer playable, like the replay. So it will have to be a recent game. So that's why we currently have a bit of a problem finding games, because there's not a lot of replays. But in a couple of days it will all get much better. Thank you all again for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello gamers. Today I'm bringing you a special event which was organized by Corvinus, where he's playing with one more pro player against their Twitch chat. But the thing is that it's only two of them against two teams of 3 players. So Corvinus and Beastie Cutie are playing against 6 random players that are split in 2 teams. And oh, this is not looking good for them at all. These spawns are not looking good for them. So the teams are obviously Beastie and Corvinus. Green, yellow and orange are one team. So green, yellow and orange. So this is one team. And then teal, blue and purple are a second team. And this is not a good spawn for them. And we already see some tower rushing. And Corvinus and Beastie have a god spawn, like they're already on the water. Actually Corvinus is not yet, but I assume he's gonna get there. Yeah, he's gonna get there soon. So this is the first game out of 3. And this is Corvinus organized the mini tournament where they play 3 games against teams. And the reward prize pool is $400 for the winners, of course. And on each king kill you get 1 point. Your team gets 1 point. And for the win your team gets 2 points. And of course at the end of all 3 games, depending on which team has the most points, gets the reward. So I assume we're gonna see a very, very aggressive game, because these 6 players are gonna be fighting it out constantly from the beginning. I mean, we already see some tower rushes, and this just barely denies the gold. Oof. I mean, if he had villagers here, it would be denied, but this way he is able to mine the gold, which is good for him. And yeah, I mean, blue chose a very corner spawn, but that's forcing him to go all the way on this gold. And yeah, yellow is not his teammate, so they're gonna be mining for now, but I think it's only a matter of time who makes a tower first or sends a unit to force the other player to go away. And interesting, not a single player of them goes for the water, actually for a dock. I mean, Till wanted to go, then decided not to. And meanwhile, of course, Corvinus and Beastie are going for water heavily. Is this gonna be one of those games where they constantly fight for the whole time and then just Corvinus and Beastie come in and eliminate all of them, or at least the ones that are left? And Green actually joins the mining party. So 3 players mining a single gold. But those 3 players are not in the same team. So green and yellow are in the same team, but blue is an intruder. Okay, but yeah, that's the problem. I mean, on their side of the map, there's not really a lot of gold. I mean, actually, yeah, blue can just go for this one, but I assume he didn't even scout it yet. Okay, he did actually. He knows about it. I mean, if trouble comes here, he will probably just move away. And look at the relic position on this map. I mean, like, as if it was avoiding Beastie and Corvinus to even be able to take them, like, all on the other side of the map from them. And there's a lot of them, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4... No, what? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it only 9? Okay, I thought it was more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 relics. And we already see a Barbican right on Purple's face. And there's a tower on the other side, so Purple doesn't really have a lot of space to go to. I mean, he can go in the back. And he actually cancels this landmark. Not sure why. He could have just finished it. But, okay. Meanwhile, Beastie and Corvinus chilling. Yeah. Going heavy on water. So, this is gonna be... I have a feeling that this is gonna be a very quick one. Because once these two get to, I don't know, probably even not even Imperial, just Castle, they should just spam Knights or Keshiks or whatever they have. And just start picking them off, because they're gonna be locked in battle since the start to the end. Or I mean, the other approach is just to wait out so they fight, and once one team is eliminated, you get the other one. We will see. So mine work coming up. Teal still not okay. School of Cavalry, Barbican, Kura Storehouse, Tower of Victory, and Chapel. This is actually... I don't like the fact that he went for the chapel. I mean, first of all, because it's on the shit spot. And mine work, because you definitely need to go Burgrave here. So mine work would be much better call, if you ask me. Beastie just now aging up with Deerstones. And Imperial Academy coming from Corvinus. And I mean, these two know exactly what they need to do They've been playing games like this for a long time. And I mean, Beastie is in top, I would say 3, 4 in the world overall in everything. Corvinus is, I think, around top 15, top 20 in the world and first in FFA, so they know what they're doing. I'm not even gonna try to comment on what they're doing because they know much better than I do. And yellow gathering a lot of wood, not sure what for. Okay, he has food, so maybe... oh. Is he actually going for a second TC in this situation? Okay. I mean, interesting choice if you decide to tower rush, put a Barbican, and then second TC. And blue actually manages to win control over this gold, forcing yellow and green off it. Okay, and green went all the way here to gather gold. Corvinus going for that Song Dynasty and already making stables. Okay. So, looks like he is preparing to get aggressive. But the funny thing is that they don't know yet where all of the other players are. Let me see. Yeah, they have no idea where the players are. But they know that they're not like close to him or anywhere here, so they can assume. But I mean, they're probably still assuming that one team is here, one is here, but the reality is they are all clumped up. Bet it's gonna be very funny when they realize this. And first archer coming from yellow. Blue idling some villagers for some reason. Wake up. Okay. Looks like they are not moving. And yeah, we see a bird grave, which is nice. But the problem is, I mean, he does have few sheep still, but not a lot to actually support this production. And Beastie aging up to castle, and I mean, yeah, they were last in the feudal, but first in castle, which, oh, almost first in castle actually. Orange beat them to it, which I mean makes sense since they are fishing. It's slower at the start, but much faster later. And Corvinus is actually has a lot of fishing ships, like a lot. 22 total. And Beastie 17. Yeah, that's some. And they scan now, and then they see the position of the opponents, and they're feeling very confident right now. And again, okay, at least these are in the same team, so this one won't be denied. And purple actually makes a ramp to deal with this annoying outpost. And I assume he will attack this Barbican next. Or I mean, actually he doesn't have to. He can just ignore it since it's all the way there, and he can just push for his TC. Which I think it would be a better call actually. And Beastie now going for stables. Corvinus also, so yeah. We are probably gonna see Castle Age mess. Cash from Beastie, and we're not still seeing what Corvinus is gonna go for, but probably Lancers. He's now aging. Actually, he already aged up. Did he? Oh yeah, he did. So he's just getting the dynasty. And teal and purple push into yellow. And yellow has a solution for knights, but not really for men-at-arms. And he does have +1 armor. And yellow moves with the king. Not sure where. Okay, he actually pulls it back in. And orange steps in to help yellow, but... I mean, this is looking bad, but this is looking bad for both of these teams because there are two pro players that are very good at the game and they are not messing around. And the first Keshiks from Beastie are immediately rallied into orange. And he's starting to harass the gold. And also rolling in deer stones. Okay. And yeah, rallying mass amounts of Keshiks. And I don't think he's gonna stop until every single player is eliminated. And meanwhile, they're still fighting each other. Also blue pushing into green. And yeah, the problem with this is that you're fighting each other while the other most dangerous team is uncontested, and he's gonna wipe everyone else, I think. Corbin is going with fire lancers. Yeah, they are definitely aiming for a snipe. Did Beastie get the what's it called, the upgrade for torches? He did, actually, additional torches. He did just not the improved one, but he got the upgrade. And yellow running with the king, probably into a Barbican. And Beastie has a very serious mass of Keshiks and even more floating in. Ooh, this is bad for orange already. I mean, yeah, they all invested a lot into fighting each other. And then the third party just comes in and cleans everything up. Destroying the stables. I mean, if they did not step in, Team Blue, Purple and Teal would probably win their fights, because Blue more or less eliminated Green. Same thing with Yellow, he's half dead. So if they had more time, they would probably win the fight on their side. But they would definitely not win against Beastie and Corvinus, because they would outscale them so much. And the first DC is going down. And oh god, Corvinus comes in also with 21 fire lancers. And looks like orange is already about to be eliminated. Let's see who gets it. Corvinus gets the kill. And they immediately go towards the next person. Is there a... okay, yeah, there's a crossing here. And this is gonna be a very easy snipe for them if they manage to get there in time. Because green is pretty much dead already. Yellow, I mean, more or less the same situation. Oh, this is not gonna kill these men-at-arms. I mean... oh god, and the cavalry arrives. And yeah, I don't think blue is getting that kill. And look at this whole line, like every single unit that comes out, they're rallying immediately into the enemy base. And green out with the king running, but not really able to run far, and he gets eliminated. Beastie gets this one. And immediately on to the next target. Oh god, this is a massacre. This was not even close. And again, immediately for the snipe. And Beastie already positions the Keshik, so when the kick drops out, it's surrounded. And the first team is out. So now it's 2 versus 3, but the problem is that the 3 are not even close in strength comparing to the 2. And they actually ignore the units and just go for the TC. And I mean, with upgraded torches and fire lancers, you don't need to kill the army, you can just go for the snipe. King running back and forth, but not really able to run away. He's stuck and he gets eliminated. Corvinus gets this one. Oh god. This is a massacre. Holy. I mean, this is a combination of skill gap and also very, very unlucky spawns. And this is the type of game that you get. I mean, this is probably gonna be shorter than 25-minute game, so... God. And Teal is next. King with nowhere to run and about to be taken. Another kill for Corvinus, and then they go for the last one, and he is not prepared for this, like not even close. With hardened spearmen, not even upgraded. Meanwhile, this whole cavalry arriving and deer stones following. Okay. He's not going anywhere without those deer stones. And look at this line still reinforcing. And the cavalry arrives and they go straight towards the TC. I even overestimated the game. I said 25 minutes, looks like it's not gonna reach 22 minutes. Oh god. This is it. This is it. A 21-minute game. And they eliminated all 6 players. Holy. Okay, that was action-packed and a very short one actually. And let's see the stats of the game. Beastie with the most kills. After him Corvinus, nothing unusual there. Blue actually had a lot of kills. I guess villagers from green. Oh god, the food economy. Look at when you go for fishing and when you don't go for fishing. Like, difference is just enormous. Wow, this was a fun one, short one, but very fun one. So yeah, and this is game 1 out of 3. So I'm gonna be casting also the other 2 games. So make sure you check them out. They'll probably be uploaded at the same time or maybe a little bit later than this one. So definitely check out rest of the games. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello gamers. Welcome to the second game of the Corvinus tournament. And if you didn't, make sure to check the first game before watching this one, because spoilers from the first game are incoming. So this game is same thing as the last one. They decided also Beastie and Corvinus are in the same team, while these 3 players are in one team and these 3 players are in one team. So it's 2 versus 3 versus 3. And in the last game, Beastie and Corvinus won, like, it was not even close. It was one of the shortest Nomad games I think I've ever seen. So they made an agreement that they're still gonna be split in... enemies are still gonna be split in the 2 teams, but they are allowed to work together to take down Beastie and Corvinus. So it's... I mean, it is 2 versus 6, but not really. They are working together against them, that's an agreement, but they are not in the same team. And Beastie and Corvinus decide to take a center position. And also Corvinus is Order of the Dragon. So I think I know what they're going for, and it's this bad boy here. And this. And this. Could be. Corvinus immediately going for the board, tanking with the king. Okay. And Green just now decided on where to go. Red also just now, that's quite late. But okay. We will see how that goes for them. So one team is green, pink and red. So green, pink... And okay, red actually cancelled his TC. He's still looking for a place to go. And okay, I guess he decides to go next to his teammate, which is not that bad, but the problem is that 2 of them are here and pink is all the way here. And I mean, it's fine because they are working together, so hopefully they will not be fighting each other. They shouldn't be, even though this tower is... I don't know. We will see. I mean, since they are not all in the same team, they will most definitely, like, accidentally kill each other's villagers, units, or whatever. But yeah, red is very, very late, like, still halfway on to even finish the TC. Meanwhile, Corvinus is almost ready to age up. Okay, let's see what the plan is. I mean, I assume that they're gonna try to rush sacred sites, because it's not really easy to win 2 versus 6. No matter how much better they are, it's still 6 players, and to win in a straight up fight would be quite hard. So maybe this is the call for them. We will see how that goes. And there's a lot of relics in the center, so Corvinus is gonna enjoy that very, very much. 2 right next to him. Let's see the whole relic count. So 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 relics. Okay, I mean, I don't think they're gonna even find this one. Probably not even this one, but these, all these are gonna be probably theirs. And we see mine work from Corvinus, okay. Interesting decision. So yeah, this is the tournament that Corvinus organized. I mean, tournament is an official name, it's more of a friendly game with their Twitch chat. He picked random players that were his subscribers and that were online at the time and decided to play with them, which is fine. And the prize pool for the winner team is $400. So they are not playing for nothing. And Teal playing it risky with this scout.
Cavallo.
And actually goes back. Ooh.
Escolto.
Oh god, will it be a ship delivery? Beastie immediately garrisons. Okay, but he realizes and goes away. That was too close for comfort. Red very slowly coming up. Only 8 villagers. He's gonna be late a lot. And Beastie is the first one to age up with Twin Minaret Madrasa. Which, I mean, if they're going for the sacred site, they have a lot of gold here, but not really a lot of food, so definitely a good call in my opinion. But again, he knows what he's doing much more than I do, so I'm in no position to tell him what to do. From Teal we see School of Cavalry way in the back. Okay. Orange looks like still not aging up. Pink going with the Kura Storehouse. Chapel for blue. And Tower of Victory for green. Okay. So what? Okay, looks like for Beastie this is a castle rush. I assume the same thing for Corvinus, since they're going... Yeah, this is castle rush from both of them. And Corvinus already taking the second boar. Okay. Looks like they agreed that Corvinus takes the boars and Beastie relies on the sheep and the Twin Minaret Madrasa. Which, I mean, makes sense. You definitely want purple to age up as soon as possible. And maybe even put an Elsbeck somewhere. I don't know, here. We will see what the plan is. But one thing is for sure, purple is gonna have a lot of relics. And he rushes the Regnus with 11 villagers. That's a feel-good moment. Since I am also the OTD main, this definitely feels good to have so many relics around you. Where's blue? Okay, I was like, where is blue even gathering gold? But it's here, okay. Red also has it here, green does. I mean, yeah. In most situations when you pick a spawn you definitely need to look for. And now they know where the players are. So this is... Ooh. Okay, this is annoying. Corvinus loses a couple of villagers. 2 total, I think. And yeah, this is not like the last game, but their enemy spawns are still quite good for Beastie and Corvinus, because there is no one on the right side and on the bottom. So they need to focus their defense only on this part and from the upper side. So that is good, they will not be split everywhere. And Teal also already trying to harass with knights. Corvinus just picking up relics, but will he though? And Beastie pulls the villagers to try to tank, but that's not gonna work. And Prelate goes down, but he'll just get another one and pick it up without much effort. Beastie also picking up relics, I guess for Corvinus. He didn't even go, he didn't even build the mosque. Yeah, he just went with the Vizier point probably. Yeah, for the imams. Okay. I guess you wanted to help Corvinus pick up relics as soon as possible. Before other players get to them. And yeah, he's just dropping them off here and going for others. And looks like they're going to take the sacred site. And that's, I mean, it's a good thing, but it's a problem for players like Red, because he's very far behind everyone else. Okay, some players actually... I was scared for a second that he's gonna wall all of these villagers, but they're friendly. And these two knights are actually being very annoying. But I mean, this relic is pretty much safe, so I don't think anyone's gonna be able to steal it. And again, these two knights denying, causing so much mayhem. And pink also comes with mounted samurai. Okay, now they are really aggressing into Beastie and Corvinus. And I mean, they definitely should. They cannot leave them alone. Okay, just barely survives with 3 HP. Beast is still bringing in relics for Corvinus. And what's the situation right now? 3, 4, 6. They have secured 6 for now. Okay. Beast's first mangonel is out. And yeah, besides pink and teal, no one is really aggressing into Beast in Corvinus yet. This is oh, this is actually blue, okay. Just a flexing Wololo, I guess. And okay, harassment is starting to look much more serious. Wololo attempt, Wololo no. Another Wololo. Will he get him? Okay, they just barely escape. And yeah, this game is looking much better for the challengers, let's call them that way, for the enemies of Beastie and Corvinus. And I mean, they prevented them from taking the sacred sites extra early. So they bought themselves and their teammates a lot more time. And Beastie sends Corvinus 1,000 food. What was that? Oh, that was for Elsbach. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a sacred rush. And goes for the sacred. Okay. So Fast Imperial with an Elsbach on sacred sites. But the problem is that mounted samurai are coming, and okay, Beastie will probably be able to defend Corvinus from them. Because if those spearmen weren't there, this would be catastrophic. And blue also comes in with knights. Teal with knights here. Okay, they're playing very aggressive against them. Which in my opinion is a very good call. But Elsbach is gonna be finished. Let's see the red situation. Is he even stabilizing? Okay, I mean he does have some eco now. Going into castle. So the sacred sites have been captured. Are they? Yeah. Sacred sites are captured. And he immediately puts a relic inside an Elsbach. That's something you definitely want to do as soon as possible. So yeah, they will have a lot of help. I mean, the enemy spawns are gonna help them a lot. Because there's no one below them or on the right side from them. So they can only expect attacks from the top and from the left side. which is much easier to focus your army. And looks like Beastie decided to go for mass spearmen, which makes sense because apparently every single enemy player is going for the cavalry. I mean, blue still didn't make army, but okay, actually, yeah, he did, and still cavalry. From red, we don't see any army yet. Okay, looks like green is going for infantry, so at least there's that. And again, some resource sending. Not sure what and to who. Probably Corvin is sending Beastie food for... yeah, for Imperial. Probably. Because he also wants to age up here, or maybe... probably here. Yeah, definitely here. Or maybe closer to the gold. With his... what's it called? Is it Seagate Castle? I can't check it. I'll see it. Yeah, Seagate Castle. And yeah, exactly here. Makes sense. Elsbeth is covering these two, and also this is all quite easy to wall, these secret sites. So I assume they're gonna be doing exactly that. Cannon emplacements coming in for towers, for Elsbeth. But yeah, they're really aggressing into Corvinus and Beastie much more right now. It would be even better if they managed to... okay, I was just about to say if they managed to get some siege. But one trap against an OTD TC is not gonna do anything, because just emergency repairs to infinity, and he's not gonna be able to destroy it that easily. Beastie just going into mass spearmen. Blue looks like also going for knights. And the relic situation 3, 4, 5, 6 relics total. Very good for him. And the second trap joins the party. Okay, that's good. And Beastie decides to make military schools all the way down. Which, I mean, yeah, that's a good call, because they're taking a lot of space here and you want to put defensive buildings. Wait. Is it? I'm not sure if this is... Can Corvinus actually empower his villagers? I mean, I don't think he can, but what the hell is he doing then? He's not healing anyone. I don't know. And also Orange also going for knights. And going from behind. Cancelling the keep. And Beastie making stone walls just to make them... just to make it harder for them to navigate into the secret sites. And Orange actually finds all these villagers and military schools from Beastie. That's gonna be very annoying. Red also making a Seagate Castle in front of them. That's very good. I wouldn't mind also seeing unit production buildings much closer. Royal Institute for Teal. But still no biology. Oh, Royal Bloodlines, sorry. And Pink, okay, he is now with a serious amount of traps. Working down the TC. Sacred sites from this side at least are walled. Upper side, I don't think they're gonna even be walling here. They can just defend here with army. And this side, they just wanna... If anyone decides to come, slow them down. Again, they're sending resources to each other. Also, I assume food, because he doesn't really have a lot. So yeah, sacred sites are fully walled from the bottom and from the left side. And yeah, they're probably gonna put more walls here. Maybe to this gold, or actually not even, maybe just make 1 or 2 keeps here and you're more or less fine. He picks up the relics from the Ragnits and he's gonna put them in these towers. Ooh, and that's a choke point you don't want to fight in. Ice blue, oh god. Okay, he moves out. 3 minutes until sacred victory. And ooh, I don't think it's looking good for the challengers. Okay, that's gonna help because they're gonna have to split forces now, because the push is also coming from the left side. Until now it was mainly from the top side, real push. All other players were just harassing while Pink was actually pushing with 8 trebs right now. And the main TC goes out. Let's see where their kings are. Okay, Ausbach, of course. And Beast is still keeping it in his main TC. And now we're probably gonna see action from every single side, and I'll do my best to keep track of all of it. And that's a lot of spearmen and janissaries. And the worst part is that they don't really have something to deal with these janissaries. Okay, I mean mangonels. 2 minutes until sacred victory. Looks like Corvinus abandoned his base and he's moving below and burning rams with villagers. Yeah, that's a lot of traps. That's so hard to deal with. Walla low, walla no. 30 villagers just standing on sacred sites and burning rams. Oh god, that's a lot of enemy army from every single angle. And I mean, yeah, this is good that they walled this just to prevent multiple flanks. Villagers again getting angry and burning all these damn rams. From the top side, ooh, Beastie's king is still here. Beastie needs to move his king. Okay, he does that, moves it to the Seagate Castle, but okay, just barely manages to get there. And walls are starting to close in for them, because from every single angle there's so much enemy. Wall, another one. Oof, he actually gets 8 knights, which is gonna be very nice for him. God, this is so much chaos, like from every single side, and I don't like this for them. Keep going down, blue making a new keep here, and their kings are in huge danger. Prelate down, another one coming. He has a lot of prelates. I mean, I guess for Wallalo attempts. Another one. I mean, he's gonna get, what, 2 spearmen. What's the situation here? Treb's working on the Seagate Castle, where Beastie's king is. But the problem is that there's not really a lot of enemy army to snipe it once it gets out. King is out. King is running. And runs. It looks like into a keep from Corvinus. Another Wallalo. Ooh, he's gonna get some. And again, gets 5 knights. These Wallalos from Corvinus are dangerous. He's trying to repair the Seagate Castle. My god. so much chaos. And he's actually using these knights that he got for free from enemies to destroy these traps. But they're defending very well, actually. I mean, considering the numbers of how much enemy it was, they managed to push almost everything back. And yeah, at this point, villagers are not even producing resources, they're just repairing and standing on secret sites. And GG! This, oh god. They actually managed to barely win 2 versus 6 with a sacred site win. Holy. God, that was chaos on all sides. And the stats are as expected. All those towers, keeps and everything have the most kills. I don't think that Corvinus even made a single unit. Like, he was fully focused on towers while Beastie was making army and siege. So yeah, Elsbach, keeps and towers got him the most kills in the game. I mean, apart from the units that he will allot from the enemies. Next is Beastie with the most kills, as expected. Okay, considering how much behind Red was, he actually has a lot of kills. Okay, that was also... wow. I mean, winning 2 versus 6 is not easy. Okay, actually they didn't have a lot of resources, but okay, he had a lot of gold and stone. Yeah, all he needed for towers, I guess. GG to all of the players. Thank you all for watching. The third game is also gonna be casted, probably at the same time uploaded when this one is. So make sure to check that one out too. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello gamers, and welcome to the third game of Corvinus's $400 tournament. And the last two were... I can't even decide which one was better and more hectic. And if you didn't, make sure to check them out before watching this one, because there are probably gonna be some spoilers of me talking about the previous games. And for this one, there was again a tiny change of the rules, because the previous two games were won by Beastie and Corvinus against two teams of 3 players. In the first game, it was 2 versus 3 versus 3, and the other players, both teams of 3, were busy fighting each other, and then Beastie and Corvinus just killed them all. And after they won the second game also, now they have decided to let the players actually team up. Like, fully team up. So this is a literal 2 versus 6. So Beastie and Corvinus are in one team, and all of these other players are in the second team. They decided to go for this option because at this point Corvinus and Beastie have won the tournament. They won the first 2 games, eliminated everyone, so they have the most points, and there is no way that any team gets more points than they have. So they decided to make this show match, let's call it that way. So now we are seeing a 2 versus 6, and again they are, I would say, still lucky with the spawns, because there is no one on this side of the river. I mean, they are quite surrounded, because Beastie is here, Corvinus here, and all around them are the enemies. But again, this part of the map is completely empty, so they're gonna be happy with that. And, ooh. Are they doing it again? Are they going for sacred sites again? And I mean, actually it makes the most sense because fighting 2 versus 6, I'm not sure that they... I mean, they are extremely good, don't get me wrong, but 6 players? I don't know. So maybe that is the call for them to rush sacred sites again. And I mean, Corvinus is HRE again. I mean, last game he was OTD, now he's HRE. And Beast is playing as the French. And again they have water, which is gonna help them so much. We will see what the plan is. So now there will no more be a friendly fire or anything like that, because in the last game they were also focusing Beastie and Corvinus, but they were not in the same teams, so friendly fire was there. But now that's not gonna be happening, because let's check. So this is the vision of Blue. He sees everything that the other players see. And of course, same thing for Green and all the others. So we will see what the plan is here. And I mean, the last 2 games were... I'm still speechless from what I witnessed in those games. First one was a complete massacre, like 21-minute game. That's insane for a game that is not 1v1 or classic ranked game. I don't know, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. So we will see what the plan is for this one. And now they are having a very close spawns, which I mean is fine. Each of them has their own gold, so that's fine. Ping going into economy wing, so I assume we're gonna see 2, 3, 17 TCs from him. Blue still not aging up. Okay. Green is actually splitting the deer. And yeah, actually moving it that way. Okay, this guy is not messing around. But I mean, it's pointless because Beastie is on water, but okay. Bonus points for effort. And he's gonna really split them, like... Okay. But looks like only 2 of them and that's it. That's enough for him. I mean, at this point you can just kill... Okay, he actually does it for the rest. Okay. Orange is going heavy on water, which is good. Red also. Beastie and Corvinus as expected. And Blue puts a chapel all the way back. Oh, actually I would... I think the first position was much better for it. To cover at least this fish, because here it's not covering anything more. Actually it's covering less than when it was here. But okay. I mean, it would make much more sense if he made it here. To cover the deer and 2 golds. And Corvinus again going with the mine work. Beastie with Scroll of Cavalry. Pretty classic from him. And okay, we see a second TC from Pink. Kura Storehouse for Orange. Red still not aging up. Oof, and he will not anytime soon. But I assume Golden Gate will be coming up for him. I'm actually surprised like how lucky Beastie and Corvinus are getting with the enemy spawns. I mean, comparing to the last 2 games, this is the worst for them. worst pattern of enemy spawns, because they are quite around them, surrounded. But then again, there is no one on the left side of the map. Like, even if one player was here, it would just make them even more split. You know, he can make traps, so trap them across the river or whatever. So at this point, if they go for the sacred site, it's gonna be much easier for them. They can just like wall the river and no one is gonna even be crossing it because there's no one there. So yeah, okay. But the thing is that Corvinus is not really in the position to go for the secret side rush. He's kind of too far. But again, this doesn't affect the rush of secret side anyway, because he can just make an Elsbeck and keep some towers down there, so... Okay, and blue again, with 2 knights and a scout, but... Ooh, he loses a scout with 6 sheep. Sends the sheep back home. And these knights are taking damage for nothing. So I'm not sure that that's the best idea. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we start to see some early aggression from the Twitch chat, and Beastie actually garrisons villagers to kill these knights. And yeah, these knights definitely should have been used to harass and not to try to burn down the dock and just die into nothing. Okay. Still just being annoying with the king, but he will lose it now. And yeah, this chapel, I mean, out of his options, I think this is the worst one. Like, this would be better, at least to cover these, I think 4 shoreline fish. Or the best one would be here, like somewhere around here, so it barely reaches this gold and also covers this deer gold and stealth forest wood. But okay. And also, I mean, if the chapel is already up there, you definitely want to put the sheep there though too, and not under the TC. Pink 3 TCs. Looking for more. Looks like no. Looks like 3 is enough for him. Beastie patrolling with some battleship, but mainly for defense. But Orange looks to attack into them. Corvinus again going for the fast castle and pick up relics. Nothing unusual there. Classic HRE/OTD playstyle. And the okay. I mean, these 3 demos just ran into a galley, didn't even manage to kill it, and did absolutely nothing. Okay. So, this just happened. I mean, yeah, we have to take into comparison, I mean, these are 6 players. In numbers, that's a lot to play against. But when you consider that these are 2... Well, like, these are one of the best players in the world. And these are just random casual players. So... it's not really that much different. I mean, it still is, but not that much. And he actually makes a mining camp here while he has a TC nearby. Okay. I mean, yeah, the villagers were going crazy for some reason to this mining camp and not towards the TC. So I guess instead of repositioning them, he just decided to make another one here. Okay. A lot of fishing ships. What? Okay, this is a galley. For a moment I thought it was a trade ship. Blue actually managed to pick up a single relic. The one that was very far behind. Actually, pink is on 40s. Did he recently make it? Yeah, looks like he recently made it. Because he spent some stone. Okay. That's very... And... yeah. Looks like Corvinus is taking the sacred sites again. And Elsbach is coming onto the sacred site also. And Beastie also putting the keep on the third one. Looks like we have another sacred site rush attempt on our hands. But I think this one is gonna be quite harder for them, because the map is much more open than it was in the last one. There's not really a lot of mountains and forests around them. You know, just additional choke points so it's easier to wall off. This is very much open. And also, Corvinus' base is all the way up here and they need to defend down here. So it will be kinda harder for them. And not to mention that all 6 players are now actually in the same team. We will see how that goes. Still being aggressive onto Beastie. I wonder if they tried to go for like all 6 players for an all-in feudal rush. I think that would actually work, because if every single player made archers or knights, like, I don't know, 3 make knights, 3 make archers, or whatever their civs allowed them actually to go. Okay, 2 can make feudal knights, and the rest go for archers, or I don't know, onas, or whatever. And mass rams. So I think that could actually be the play, to not allow them to get the Red Palace, Elsbach. I mean, those 2 landmarks are... I can't even decide which one is more disgusting. This one is tanky as fuck, like so hard to kill, and this one is not even allowing you to get near it because it's a machine gun. And they go for a very smart play, because this sacred site doesn't really need to be defended, because it doesn't make sense for them to make keeps here, so they just wall it off and focus the defense on these 2, which I think is a very good call. But yeah, again we start to see knights circling around them like piranhas, trying to burn down the docks. This is probably gonna be very hectic at one point, and I'm gonna do my best to keep track of all of it, but sometimes it's a bit too hard. Let's see the Corvinus situation. Okay, he has a lot of... Okay, yeah, that's fishing. And this time Corvinus is not going without a single military unit. He's actually going for archery ranges. I assume we're gonna see hand cannoneers. And that's also already a lot of knights. And Corvinus could be in trouble. I mean, again, he does have emergency repairs, but still, that's a lot of knights. 15 knights and the king. And okay, Beastie steps in to help, but also Beastie doesn't really have enough. So he just manages to lure the knights from Corvinus, which I think still definitely shouldn't allow. And also green with a lot of knights, but those are feudal. And okay, I get that he's trying to decap, but we're gonna lose all of them into nothing. So it would make much more sense, like, just to put a ram here and knights behind to defend it. But yeah, this way he's gonna lose all of these knights for literally nothing. Feels bad. Looks like Teal lost majority of his knights. Beastie managed to take them all out with his elite royal knights. Which, yeah, okay. University coming up, so royal bloodlines will be the first click for him, probably. Exactly. Blue making farms. Swabia coming up. I mean, he puts a Swabia here, like, why not a chapel here? Okay. A lot of fishing from Corvinus. And now they see where the enemy is. And I don't know. They are happy and not so happy at the same time, because they are quite surrounded. But again, not really, because they said, and they noticed that, so they decided to move these villagers across the river, because I don't think they're gonna get spotted there ever. You can see some aggression on water. It looks like Beastie. Okay, maybe not actually. I thought that Beastie maybe lost some of the fishing, but doesn't look like it. And Beastie actually going aggressive and trying to snipe Green, who is called Blue, ironic. And Teal comes in to help, so I don't think he will be able to do it, but that's a very aggressive approach, comparing that you need to be defending. Let's see how many relics. So 4 here, 5. Looks like 5 relics for Corvinus. 1 less than last game. Ooh, Beastie coming in with a scout. Will he be able to survive? Oh my god, he didn't notice. He manages to get out with 7 HP and 15 sheep. Villagers! And villagers actually killed the scout, and he donates 15 sheep, which is gonna come very handy to them. And we see Pink, after making 40 Cs, going for Imperial, start to make army and push in. And oh god, that's a lot of rhymes, army, everything. Oh wow. And also Teal from the top pushing in. Okay, now we're starting to see some real action, and yeah, it's kind of hard to keep track of all of it. And he probably garrisoned all these into a rhyme by mistake. And it looks like he's focusing the Red Palace, but also the Red Palace is pumping. Killing a lot of them. And Beastie, yeah, Beastie is actually focusing on the Rams, which definitely is a good call. Let's see the situation here. Okay, stabilized. Teal rushing down the TC, but the problem is that the king is no longer there. King is in the Elba, so you're not getting anything by killing this. And look at the Red Palace damage. That thing is so strong. You definitely shouldn't even be approaching it without rams, without traps actually, or cannons, because it will massacre you and your army. They're starting to get pressured on all sides. Wall attempt didn't work. Another one. Oh god, move away. Okay. I was scared there for a second, but he did move away. I mean, he's probably gonna lose this TC, but again, I'm not sure what they're getting from it. Like, yeah, you kill the TC, but what now? So I don't like this. He's losing a lot of army to do nothing, and looks like Beastie again trying to go for green. I mean, he really doesn't like green. Again, he tries to like, oh, I'm gonna snipe you specifically. I mean, it probably has a lot to do with the fact that he's still feudal. Oh, another attempt. And yeah, now he killed the PC and like, what now? I mean, mine work. What are you trying to accomplish with that? You're not gonna landmark snipe them, so doesn't make much sense to me. And Orange again preparing a lot of siege, but I think that siege should be trebs and not rams. We'll see what the plan is. Beastie deciding to try to go for another snipe, and Teal again coming into rescue. And manages to pull off Beastie away from green. That's a lot of rams. And looks like Corbin has more or less abandoned his base and moved completely towards the bottom side, towards the sacred side. But yeah, apart from pink, I would say the biggest mistake that the players are doing are they are not bringing in real siege. I mean, like, rams are not gonna do much, and they need trebs and culverins and cannons that are actually able to do some real damage to these keeps, and from a distance, most importantly. I mean, yeah, this looks scary, like 12 rams. 2 minutes until sacred victory. Oh, wow. And they really didn't make enough of a progress, I would say. Let's see how this push does. I mean, that's a lot of orange army. But again, like, yeah, you have a lot of rams, but most of those rams are not even able to do damage because they're just like busy getting stuck on top of each other. And these three Corbinists both come in to defend this, and again he garrisons into Red Palace, and that's gonna start melting all of these units and even rams. And at the same time, pink, teal and blue push on their side, and Red Palace is about to go down. 300 HP, 200. This is very important that they keep alive, actually, and if they manage to keep it alive. Okay, 1 minute until sacred defeat, and they are standing on it, so it was paused for a second, not for long, and paused again. Wololo. Okay, sniped by culverins. Well, very well done by pink. Oh, this is so much chaos here. I mean, blue is constantly trying to push into purple's base, but there is nothing here. Like, he shouldn't even go for it. And sacred side is starting to get dangerously close to being decapped, but Corvinus comes with a lot of cannoneers, so he will probably be able to clean up all of this teal and pink army. Bottom side still cooking. And yeah, these cannoneers will clean all of this up. King is out. King is out. Manages to get into a keep. Elsbeth about to go down. But he came with 2 villagers just in the last second and manages to save it. I mean, similar situation to the Red Palace, like 200 HP. Very, very close. And also Beastie comes to help repair this, and emergency repairs, so this will get repaired very fast. Corvinus sent some resources to Beastie. Blue still trying to destroy this TC, like, why? Why? He lost so much army trying to kill a TC that doesn't even matter to this fight game or what anything. Green coming in with horsemen. Oh god, are they actually gonna pull this off? I mean, at this point it's seconds to the win, and they're standing on it now, so it is paused, I think. Or is it? And another Wololo. And he will actually get some units. Yep, he manages to get some spearmen. Bottom part. Okay. Ooh, a lot of army coming. But the question is, do they have enough time? Because this is over. And here is the answer. And they actually managed to pull off a 2 versus 6 win. Again, with the sacred sites. Holy. What a game. What a series, actually. And again, as expected, Beastie and Corvinus with by far the most kills. And actually, Pink had quite a lot. I mean, yeah, he had that 4TC Imperial army, so it makes sense. And the others, not really so much. And economy-wise, also Pink the best by far. Okay, very nice games. Congrats to Beastie and Corvinus for winning all 3 games, especially for the ones that were 2 versus 6. And thank you all for watching. I'm still cooking some kind of events similar to this. Also tournaments with you guys, random players, whoever wants to participate. I'm still working on it, so I'll share more information once it's decided. And if you like this type of content, make sure to subscribe because there's plenty more coming. Thank you guys once again, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, and welcome to another casted FFA game. And for this one, we're gonna see some neighbors fighting it out very early. And okay, he actually cancels this one, decides to move. And that's a good call, I think, because here he doesn't have anything. Like, he doesn't even have food. Like, nearest food is berries here, gold here, so might as well just move here. Makes much more sense. And, you know, you're a little bit at least further. So, looks like both of these players are stubborn. We see some villager on villager action. He should just make a tower here. Looks like green decides to move away, or not really. And one villager should be going down from green, or maybe not. Okay, they're both controlling villagers quite well. Red is still looking for a place to call home. And first one is down, and red taps out. Which, I mean, he knows if he puts somewhere, anywhere around here, he is cornered, so decides to not go for it anymore. Teal still trying to tower and force green to cancel the TC and move away. Meanwhile, he's making his TC with one villager, which is a solid call, but he needs to watch out. Like, he has 2 villagers and lost one. He had 2 villagers on low HP, and now he's probably gonna lose this one. Okay, almost. Ooh. Oh god, okay, he notices. Let's see the situation here. Still harassing, but I think green will be able to finish his TC. Yeah. Purple is down a lot of villagers. Looks like both of them will actually finish their TCs on the places. So we can probably see some very early action. And same situation with blue and orange. They are fairly close. And okay, green is on 4 villagers, purple on 3. So there's a little bit of advantage for him. They both start with the scout, which makes sense. Okay. So let's start by introducing our players. In the color yellow, playing as the Holy Roman Empire, we have Kerr. In the color pink, oh my god. Oh god, in the perfect spawn. I mean, it does not get any better than this. He probably took one. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 boars and deer. And I'm not even gonna count how much gold and stone. He's actually lacking wood. Yeah, he doesn't have like the most basic resource. I mean, he does here, but quite far. Anyway, in the color pink, playing as the Order of the Dragon, it's the Chinese guy. In the color teal, playing as the Jushi's Legacy, and looks like he killed the Red King with villagers. We have Hung ADC. In the color orange, playing as the Chinese, we have Schmidt 20,004. In the color blue, playing as the Abbasid dynasty, we have Enclave. And not so friendly neighbors. One of them is playing as the English. It's Yuri Z. And just a little below him, and the cheesing keeps on happening. Okay. And the cheeser, playing as the Aobids, is Drist Durden. This is probably some language I'm not even understanding, so I'm probably butchering the name, but you know. And the funny thing is that these two are actually highest elo players in this lobby. Yuri Z is currently 6th in the world in FFA, and purple is just a little bit below him. So we're gonna see the situation, and oof, you definitely don't want to villager rush in English, because they have those bows. But oh god, what? Will he make it? Okay, he garrisons it. I was like, for a second, will he actually lose a king to the boar? And actually, purple donates a king to orange. Ooh. While orange is trying to Barbican rush blue, but that Barbican, I mean, even if it gets up, he lost a lot of villagers. Okay, it gets up at least. At the last second, he manages to get it up. And that Barbican will be very annoying. But on the other hand, it's not really doing much. I mean, it's denying, what, wood and a small chunk of gold, but he can still mine it like he is with these two. So I'm not sure that was worth it for orange, honestly. And he lost, oh god, he lost a lot of villagers. Yeah, he's on 14. 15, okay, looks like not that much. Maybe blue started his TC a bit later or something. I thought it was way more villagers lost. Okay, and yeah, like I said, blue just moves away, gathers resources on the other side, and he can just ignore Barbican pretty much. And blue loses scout to him. So yeah, as I was saying, spawn wise, like no one is even close having an amazing spawn comparing to pink. This is so much. I mean, he's not gonna have to make farms for quite a while. He had 4 boars, this deer, and if he wants to get a little bit further out, more deer. So that's a very good spawn for him. And he already goes for Ragnits. And let's see the relic situation here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think it's 9. Looks like it is. Or I'm blind. And the thing is that pink will probably be able to get most of them. I mean, maybe not this one. But, like, right literally in his base he has 3 already. This one is also... Or maybe not. Yago is also preparing and going up. And he's taking the second boar. Very good villager micro. I mean, yeah, most of these players are quite high elo in the FFA, so I don't expect to see as much mistakes. And pink actually sees that Yago is preparing to take this relic. Let's see if he decides to react. Actually, not much he can do. It's already in his hands. And yeah, he sees it and shows that he sees it. Barbican, yeah, not really accomplishing much with it. And I assume we're gonna see some Jugenu rush from orange. Quite nice meditation gardens, not gonna lie. And pink starts picking up relics also. 2 banked, third one coming. This one 4. Yeah, he's probably gonna take this one. And we see a Wololo. Okay, just a scout. But he pulled the boar. And he's gonna lose this prelate to a boar. Yep. And he has a Shaolin monk ready. And okay, boar actually doesn't attack it. And he snatches that relic in front of him. Oh god, that's painful. And he doesn't have a barracks stable or nothing to even kill the Shaolin monk, so looks like Teal will be taking it. I mean, I honestly thought that pink will be able to take more relics, but looks like they contested him quite well. We start to see some archers from Abbasid. Just being annoying to orange. Maybe picking off some villagers. Another archery range. And orange does the same. And pink aging up with Swabia at 12 minutes. I mean, that's just the boar stalking. For an entire game he was farming boars, and there's still plenty more. So he will be more than fine in regards to food. It looks like Prelate is coming back empty-handed again. So looks like he only manages to get 3, and yellow, that's in the corner of the map, also manages to get 3. Okay. But yeah, that's the difference between HRE and Order of the Dragon. Because HRE, he was still in Feudal, and he already had Prelates ready on relics, because he can make Prelates from the TC. While OTD doesn't have the option, so you need to reach castle and then make Prelates, so those few seconds actually matter a lot, because you're able to position them much sooner and snatch them from others. And blue, with quite a lot of archers, does he have the upgrades? No upgrades, unfortunately. I mean, he has a blacksmith, Okay, actually, yeah, probably doesn't have a blacksmith. He doesn't need to have it to make ram as Abbasid. And orange moving the king outside. Okay, putting it back in. So yeah, this is not looking good for orange. And yeah, like I said, I mean, this Barbican, yeah, it's cool, like you have a Barbican on his face, but it's not doing anything. And it would help much more if he had, I don't know, here. It would actually be useful in helping him defend. This way he can just avoid it, and I don't like this call, honestly. Or already, if you wanted to Barbican rush, then he should have put it here. I mean, he eventually loses a villager here and there, but I don't think that was worth it. And green, 3 TC, okay. I mean, yeah, he definitely can. His nearest neighbor is busy fighting orange, so, and he probably knows that, so that's cool. And yellow actually getting 4 relics, while pink has 3. That's not a good situation to be in. I mean, you're in the center of the map, he had so many relics near him, and yet he only decided to manage to take 3. That's sad. And this push is starting to get a lot bigger and more dangerous. Oh, he actually went with a military wing, okay. But still, especially against Jugano, you definitely need ranged armor. Because they're attacking 3 times, so +1 ranged armor is actually +3 against them, and that's a huge difference. I mean, they do 12 damage, and +1 would decrease it to 9 damage. That's a very big difference. But looks like he doesn't do that now, and orange actually starts to put in horsemen, which is a very good call to counter these archers, and they're gonna be able to tank a lot of those arrows. Okay. I mean, apart from blue not getting the upgrades, or he actually is. Okay. A bit late, but he's getting them. And that's definitely gonna help him a lot to deal with all this. And the same thing with orange. He should definitely get +1 ranged damage for the same reason. And pink wants his relics back and decides to harass yellow with his gilded knights, which are not gonna be able to... He's not gonna be able to kill them. Definitely not with Soul Garrison TCs. Okay, upgrades have landed, so blue should be in a lot better spot right now. Look at how much damage he's like. They're so tanky right now. How much he's struggling to kill these 2 archers while he lost like 5 Juganu. And he's also doing more damage now, of course. Yeah, this is a completely different fight right now. So yeah, the upgrades, especially in Feudal Age, if you're fighting against archers, mean a lot. And if you're fighting against Juganu, mean 3 times more. Literally 3 times more, because they decrease their damage by 3. And blue should now make, I don't know, 2 rams. Okay, he has 40 villagers on wood and 0 on food though. I mean, they're probably just repositioning to get some other source of food, I hope. Okay, he is actually making farms. Oh, he ran out of food. Yeah, he doesn't really have food around him, so he put all of the villagers on wood to make farms. And yeah, okay, he gets rams, that's good. Yellow makes a keep just to be able to push back these annoying gilded knights. And looks like pink is gonna break the golden rule of FFA again. Okay, teal on 40 Cs. Dude. That's gonna be very dangerous if it's uncontested, but doesn't look like it will get uncontested. Does he have the university? Not yet. He should definitely upgrade these knights. And yeah, I mean, if he attacks this, he's gonna be able to easily kill all of this army and probably even burn the TC down. But looks like that's not what he wants to do. Yeah, he's probably not aware still that and Teal immediately puts down 5 barracks. He sees these knights. And yeah, the thing is that pink is probably not aware that Teal is so weak in regards to army. And he should definitely go just straight in. But he's breaking the golden rule of FFA and I don't like that for him. And that rule is do not attack 2 players at once. I mean, he attacked yellow first. Yellow, okay, he managed to defend. And now he's attacking teal. So basically he's putting a target on his back for these 2 players. Because I assure you that none of them, teal will not attack anyone else besides pink. And same thing with yellow, just because he attacked them first. So that's not a good situation to be in. I mean, if he already decided to attack yellow first, he should have definitely stick with him. Or if you attack the other player, make sure that you're able to kill him, like to finish him, and so he's not able to, you know, retaliate. But actually, teal is moving towards orange. He probably used the ability to see that that orange is under pressure, so he's trying to snipe the king. Yeah, I mean, orange is in a lot of trouble right now. He will definitely lose a king. It's just a question to who. And I don't think blue has even close enough of an army to kill all of this from teal. The only way if he manages to come in last second and snipe it, but doesn't look like he will. Because he's not even aware that this is happening, so... And orange king is out and he is stuck. Not really, but he's gonna get eliminated. And teal gets the bonus 50 population. Pink returning with Gilded Knights. Still no university upgrades. Okay, he puts it down. Is he getting the upgrade? He is, okay. And blue just steps out. Okay, I mean, yeah, he noticed that he is very far behind because of this fight. It was taking so long. And at the end of it, he didn't even get a kill, so... He's probably where, yeah, I mean, he was on 2,300 points while everyone else was on 5-6k, so... Yeah. But the thing is, he should have stayed. I mean, he wouldn't get attacked anytime soon, I don't think. Because I think that green is gonna attack yellow. Oh, sorry, pink. So he wouldn't be contested for a while now. But, okay. If he decides to do so. And upgrade has landed, the biology. Bonus 115 health on these knights, and that's huge amount. Now they're gonna be extremely hard to kill, even with spearmen. Especially with veteran spearmen. And I wouldn't mind seeing some hand cannoneers from him. He gets the archery ranges, but looks like he's gonna go for gilded archers instead of hand cannoneers. And he has a lot of keeps, which is something you need to do if you're in the center of the map. And he should move these relics actually to the keeps, to make them just even more chunky. And yeah, actually green went from one of the worst spawns in the game to a very good spawn, because he's not gonna get attacked anytime soon by anyone. As long as pink is alive, these two are gonna attack him instead of going all the way around to green, which wouldn't make any sense. And also green takes the king of blue, so he is on the bonus population. And ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a bad call. Okay, I mean, if he takes only one, that's fine. But if he takes all three sacred sites, he will definitely not be able to defend. So you're fine if you take two of them, just, you know, as a trickle of gold. But all three, I don't think he will be surviving. And they're probably typing in chat like that he has keeps on sacred side and everything else, that all of them should attack him. And actually yellow moves towards teal. That's an interesting choice. I'm not sure how much I like that. Man, green finally showing up on the map with some knights. Yellow going for teal, but I'm not sure who wins this fight. I think, yeah, hand cannoneers are probably gonna do the trick for yellow. I mean, if he just manages to idle out these farms, he's gonna be fine. And yeah, these hand cannoneers are pumping. He gets the first keep out, which is gonna help him quite a lot with this defense, but Rams are gonna start focusing it. But yellow is bringing quite decent reinforcements, so very good push for him. I like that. Okay, this is not really looking good for teal. Down on 10 army supply and 1000 food, and farms being idled. So he won't be able to make much more army. Which, I mean, I'm surprised that this is the situation. I mean, he was on 40C and it's 26-ish minute of the game. He definitely should have had like more army, imperial and everything. Or maybe I'm mistaken. So looks like teal will be going out. And now, as pink, you have a problem. You're gonna definitely get attacked from both sides. And at this point, you're aware that it's gonna happen. He should just take the sacred side, because he's gonna get attacked anyway. Might as well at least try to get the sacred side. And pink actually joins the fight in teal's base, and looks like he will take over the push. He's gonna clean up yellow and then try to take the teal's king for himself. Meanwhile, green is still just chilling. Okay, that's a dangerous army. Very good. And yeah, pink wins this fight and he can easily clean teal's army. But he's just lacking siege. I mean, he doesn't even need siege. You have a lot of gilded knights and you can burn down. It's not even the main TC, so he doesn't have a lot of health. He should just go and burn it down. Not sure why he's retreating. Maybe he was just trying to save teal. Maybe they're teaming. I don't know. I mean, why would they be teaming? He attacked him earlier. I don't know, maybe they have some kind of an agreement. We will see. And green again showing up with few knights just to burn the tower. Outpost. Just to prevent the vision coming anywhere near him. And looks like Teal is gonna start, at least try to stabilize. But he is still in castle. Okay, he has a decent amount of villagers, but he still needs to age up, get all the imperial upgrades, and then maybe he will even be able to contest yellow. And he makes a stone wall. Like I said, Teal would probably manage to even be stronger than yellow if he leaves him alone for like 5 minutes. But I don't think that's gonna be the case because yellow is moving already. And yeah, as yellow you definitely now need to keep constant pressure. Because you're ahead, he knows he is ahead. I mean, he sees that Teal is still in the castle age. So you just have to not let him get to Imperial, get all the upgrades, and you should be fine. And looks like green moving out with a huge army, and pink deciding to attack the third person, and also wood wall around his base. Yeah, looks like pink just bought Teal some time, but I don't think he will be surviving the push against yellow. I mean, actually, he's doing quite well in defending this push. But yeah, not really. And at the same time, green decided to move out with a lot of knights and horsemen. And yeah, the moment one of the player dies, like, you need to take the sacred site, that's it. Because whoever wins this fight, and I mean, it's probably gonna be yellow, pink is gonna get attacked by both of them, so might as well just take the sacred site and try your best to defend it. And this time looks like pink will not be saving Teal. Or yeah, that's definitely coordinated, or maybe teaming, or just typing in the chat like yellow is on me. Because for the second time pink goes to help. First time he killed the army that was pushing, now he's trying to go for a snipe. And this is dangerous. I mean, that's a lot of knights. He should definitely pull the archers also. But also that's HRE town center with the bonus health upgrade and the emergency repair, so that thing is not gonna fall down easily. And you have a tower attacking you this whole time. Let's see. But Teal doesn't have a place for the king, and looks, oh god, he just barely manages to save the TC and actually kill the army. This guy is not, like, refusing to die. And okay, this is now starting to look very bad for yellow. TC is losing a lot of health, and he's pulling villagers to repair it, but the archers are just sniping them. And looks like the king is gonna go down. Okay. So pink managed to defend himself, but green comes in and decides to finish the job. And now Teal is not surviving this. Green noticed that Teal is half dead for a good part of the game and snipes him out. And then there were two. And I mean, I don't know what they were typing in the chat, but to me this looked like they were coordinating. Was it either by the chat or maybe they're in Discord playing together? Not sure. But the timings of pink were almost perfect, of when to attack orange and when to run into Teal, because Pink was able to kill him. And a lot of these knights are very low HP. And they're very expensive to remake, so you should definitely make some prelates if you don't have them. And heal them back up. And now he takes the sacred site, which is good. He has a lot of towers. I mean, not all of them are upgraded, but that's a lot of towers and a lot of keeps, so that's gonna be very annoying to deal with. But pink is on 250 and green should be on 300 pop. Yeah. So green does have that to his advantage, and also green was not really fighting for an entire game, so his bank is quite healthy. But okay, actually pink also has quite a lot, but not really a lot on food, and that's not good. He's gonna run out of food very soon. The sacred site is now captured. Is it all three? Okay, now it is all three. So at 34, 32, sacred site were taken because we can't keep track of them. We can only keep track that it's 3 out of 3, but not the timer. And the big fighting coming. He definitely needs to pull his archers to focus the Rebaldaquin. Doesn't seem he does. Okay, he does it just now. A bit late, but still does it. And yeah, I think pink should be able to defend this with a lot of losses. But he should be able to defend. And yeah, he's gonna have a food problem. A very big food problem. He needs much more villagers and food. He only has 77 villagers in general, which is not really a lot comparing to blue with almost double. Yeah, he manages to defend, but green manages to keep all of his siege alive, which he should definitely try to snipe now that there's not a lot of army. What's the gold situation? Okay, green doesn't really have a lot of gold, but he still has a steady income of it, so he should be fine. And where is this? Okay, sacred site, closest one is here, so yeah, he really needs to push through quite a lot of buildings. Okay, I think pink is in a quite good situation if he just makes more villagers on food. Or more villagers in general. I mean, does he have Swabia? Yeah, he has Swabia that's idled. You need to make more farms and food. He picks up these relics but doesn't really bring them back home. Okay, he is now. And again, he should be putting them in keeps and towers and not in regnants. Okay, he gets a bit more villagers on food. But 0 on wood, he just... Okay, he's gathering these berries. Sorry, deer. And the Wingard Rangers are coming into the fray. And those guys are very dangerous. I mean, their range is just like... Look at this. This is insane. They can even snipe out the siege or anything. They outrange everything so much. And he should definitely use them to focus at the hand cannoneers, because that's 23 gilded hand cannoneers. Ooh, never mind. 12 gilded hand cannoneers. Those mango shots were deadly. I mean, one hand cannoneer is 240 food and 240 gold, so losing 10 of them in a single volley of mangonels, that's not ideal. And he should pull them back now, because he doesn't have a front line and he's losing very expensive units for almost nothing. And yeah, green using the tower to buff all of the units, which is what every single English player should do, because that buff is so broken. I mean, it even buffs all of the army in such a huge radius. And the funny part is that it even buffs the siege. Look at that ranger. Ranger range. And yeah, as I said, Pink is out of food. I mean, I don't quite understand why he's only on 77 villagers. I mean, he went for Swabia. And he definitely should have made much more villagers. If he did, he would. I think that he would probably be able to defend all this. Like, if he was able to sustain the army production and like 5 mangonels in the backline to clear all this, would be very good for him, because he had such a strong position with so many towers, you know, just buildings blocking. So, in my opinion, Pink, if he just had better economy, should be able to win this. But like this, it doesn't look good. He's not even able to make any army, and I don't think he will be able to defend this. Towers going down, and Pink taps out. Yeah, he was aware that he was broke and wasn't able to push all of this back. And Pink actually with the most kills, which I mean makes sense. These gilded units are pumping, and meanwhile English are like, they're made to spam units and lose them and then remake them and so on. So just outproduce the enemy. Okay. Purple with 1 kill. Then that was a villager at the beginning. Let's see the economy situation. Okay, green had a lot of food. Gold, of course. Pink makes sense. He was in the center with a ton of gold and relics. And same with stone. I mean, nothing unexpected there. And okay, Pink at some point had 108 villagers, and I assume he lost them, but didn't remake them. Not sure why. He definitely should have made more. Okay. GG to all of the players. Congratulations to Yuri Z for the win. And thank you all guys for watching. If you like this kind of content, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, because I'm gonna making daily, at least try to upload daily, some new FFA videos. And I'll see you in the next one.